Yo, how's it going, everyone? Marksman, Stephen Cow, Juggalo Punk, how's it going, guys? How is it going this evening? What's going down today? I was planning on trying to see if we can push this Hydra at all, since I farmed a godly amount of Obdicite the other day. But we'll see from there. That's probably not going to take the whole night, so I'm just going to start with that, and then we'll see how the evening takes us. Davey, how's it going, man? How's everyone's weekend going? Bernie's getting buffed next season. Have we got the patch notes already? That's next week, isn't it? Hey, 100 stack. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? How is it going, guys? Right, let's just get straight into this. I was going to start doing some masterworking and hopefully, hopefully, I don't get screwed over, because I spent a whole evening farming this stuff the other day. So I want as many ranks in Conjuration as I can get. So let's see how that goes. Right, one. Want at least two. Two. Come on, give me the third. Ah, well, we'll sit with two. We're not going to waste any more of that. That's nice. Right, we want at least two in crit chance here, but preferably three. I'm going to do this. I've done 7,000 already. It's ridiculous. What is this? No. One. No. Hey, Joe, how's it going? First time chatter, Taco Vampire 13. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How's it going, man? Lazy Sunday morning until wifey issues jobs. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, it's Saturday evening for me still, but yeah, I guess it probably is Sunday morning for you, isn't it? What the F is that afro and beard? I know, it's great, isn't it, Joe? How's it going, dude? No Fear, I have a 2GA winter glass you can have if you want. What's the aspects on it and what are the GAs, No Fear? Yeah, 100 stack. PoE 2, it looks really good. I mean, if you want to do me a favour, I made a rather long video today. It took me hours on my summary on why PoE 2 looks like it could be the thing that ARPGs needs to move forward into 2025, basically. It's like 45 minutes long. I should have made it shorter, but alas, time got away from me. So if anyone wants to go over there and stick it on, and you don't have to listen to it all, but if you let it run to the end, that would really help me out. I'm trying to break into the Path of Exile audience, so I have like literally no subscribers over there for Path of Exile, so it won't get many natural views. But yeah, I mean, what most important is not just the view, it's how long people view it for. So that would help me out a lot. But I mean, it's a lot of it's my opinion and facts about what's coming as well. So it might be interesting too, especially if you're interested in PoE 2. I mean, PoE 2 looks super good, and I'm hoping in the very near future, like this week coming or just before it's released, I should have access to the skills and the boards or Mobilytics, so I'll be able to at least see what's coming build-wise. I probably won't be able to talk about it until the game's out, but we'll see. Hey, Keridus is in-house. How's it going, Keridus? I will check and let me know. Okay, No Fear, that's very kind of you. No picking on Bob. Yeah, I know, right? His name's Bob, Joe. He had to have an afro, didn't he? Let's be honest. Good to hear, Keridus. Good to hear. Right, I doubt we're going to get this Hydra very far. I've got to be honest. We want at least 2 hits here in crit. I don't have unlimited Obdicite, which is unfortunate. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can push this further than 65 at least. And then we'll go from there, I guess. Classic. Bob and Dave are my go-to character names. So actually, it wasn't my go-to name. It was one that the community voted on. But yeah, Taco Vampire 13, first time chatter. You since your first time in here, dude. What have you been playing this season? Interested to hear. Are you interested in Path of Exile 2 as well? Not everyone here will be, but Path of Exile 2 does look really good. It is, if nothing else, if it's as good as it looks, it will almost force Diablo 4 to up their game. And that in itself should be interesting to everyone in here, because that means you're going to get a better game of the game you want. And then vice versa. If Diablo 4 pushes Path of Exile, it will push them to be better. That's actually something I'm more excited about than most stuff, honestly. Checking game message, 2 secs, No Fear. Did you have a good night last night? Lionel Lives Vegas. Last night was awesome. Yeah, a great gig. I actually didn't get home that late, to be honest, but I went on Path of Exile 1 with someone and just toyed around, you know. I haven't played it in quite a long time. So I just went online and chilled, and yeah. It was good. Yeah, it was a good night. Thanks very much, Lionel. How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you, as always. This Bob ain't no painter. No marksman. He is not a painter. Oh, come on, go. Give it a double, please. I will not be happy unless I get at least a double here. Taco Vampire. Just getting back into D4 recently when my friend showed me the shenanigans of the new class. Yes, the shenanigans of the new class is absolutely the right way of putting it. Let me guess. You're playing a new class. And what build you playing? PoE 2 looks sick too. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We are going to be degenning that very hard. It's going to be so bad on the degenning front, I'm probably not going to sleep for the weekend it comes out. If I had holiday time left, I would book the week afterwards. I might have to put the Monday off, because I reckon I'll be too tired to work. Hey, we got the double. Let's hope for the crit. We want the triple, because then we get 54. I'm not going to re-roll this if I don't get it, though. Come on. It's 49. We're only going to lose a bit. Can't get me the triple. Oh, okay, well, we'll live with it. We're 5% under, but this will do for now. I'm not going to wait. I've got too many other things to roll. Hey, Jonix is in the house. Straight off with the Epic Sax guy. Thank you very much, Jonix. Welcome. How's it going? Good. Are you having a good weekend? Marksman already have early access to PoE 2. I mean, I bought one of the starter packs, but I am actually getting... I'm getting some amount of it back from Mobalytics. Mobalytics are gifting that to their partners, so happy days for me. My family are huge PoE nerds as well. Nice. Yeah, yeah. It's been a while since I played PoE 1, I've got to be honest. So it was like, wow, I haven't played this in a while. So I was sort of getting back into it last night, just chilling. But I was quite tired, so it wasn't doing very well. I was trying to do like a full Totem Templar, which was just kind of random, really. Pretty good. Jonix, yeah, not too bad, dude. How's your weekend going? Ginge is in the house. How's it going, Ginge? How's it going, dude? Will you stream it? Yes, Marksman. Yeah, the plan is for the first couple of days of that game coming out. That weekend will probably be PoE 2, for better or worse, because that's what I'm going to want to play. Everyone will be playing it that weekend. There will be very, very little There'll be very, very little D4 players that weekend. I can assure you, even with the PTR out. The PTR is going to be about 3 days of testing. They brought it out the week that PoE 2 is going live, probably to try and keep people in the game, but it's not going to work, I don't think. I would be surprised. Wow, okay, we got the double on the ring. Come on, give us a triple. We would really like the triple here. Yes! Let's go! Yes! Come on, let's go. We got the triple. Well, at least we got one of them. Hold me, Agravane. Ooh, he's coming and he's getting frisky already. How's it going, Agravane? How's your weekend going? Having a relaxed weekend, Jonix. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Ginge, good, thanks. Yeah, I'm good. Not too bad. Coots is here. How's it going, Coots? How's it going, dude? Okay, so we got the triple on the ring. Good. We got the double on the helm. We'll leave that for now. Let me check your in-game message, no fear, 2 secs. Yeah, I'll probably keep mine, no fear, because Conjuration Mastery really is more important than anything else, so that's why I'm using my one. Thanks for the offer, though. But this one's got... I've got +9 on Conjuration here, plus the aspect's a bit higher, so I think this will be more useful to me with what I'm trying to test right now. I mean, I'm really not expecting this to go very far, honestly. It's the build just doesn't play as well as you'd like, really, unfortunately. But we do have almost 100% crit chance. You see, we could get another 5% crit chance on that Air Perdition. That would take us to 90.4. Attack speed, we're up at 77.7, but we can use an attack speed potion, so that gets us to 92.7. So if we re-roll these gloves, and get some rolls into crit chance, we can get our attack speed. We can get our attack speed maxed. And then how do we max our crit chance? I did figure this out before. How do I do this? I swear I got 100% crit chance before, but I just can't remember how. Maybe I had crit and lucky hit, crit and attack speed on here. It's possible I had crit and attack speed on there. I honestly can't remember. Anyway, it's pretty close. Nearly 100% crit chance. Let's re-roll those gloves. Having 100% attack speed will be super nice, to be honest. No. No. PoE 2 will crash a lot, to be honest. New patch releases aren't very stable for the first week on PoE. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Keradus, we'll see how it goes, yeah. Doing well. You sound recharged, buddy. Aggravain. Not too bad. I'm actually a little bit... I'm not as recharged today as I was hoping. I was hoping to have a nap before stream, but I ended up making this video for my YouTube all day, pretty much. It took me a lot longer than I suspected because I had to do research as well and whatnot. But I'm okay. Yeah, I managed to get some rest in at least, you know. And I'll get a good rest tomorrow, so we'll be all good. Yeah. What's everyone getting up to this weekend? Apart from degenning on D4, of course. Marshy's here. How's it going, Marshy? How's it going, dude? And Zachary, how's it going? Drink City streamer. I can always rely on you, dude. How's it going? I'm having a party. I'm having a great time. Well, hey, that's good to hear. Love it. Love it. Is everyone still blasting D4? And if so, what are you still playing? Because I've seen there's been a massive dip of hype in the game, which I suppose was inevitable. The other day, the campfire the other day, followed by PoE 2's reveal. That was kind of... I mean, look, all I need to say is a significant portion, if not all of the major D4 content creators are all sitting on a PoE 2 waiting room right now. Most of them. They're not even interested in playing D4 anymore this season by the sounds of it. So that kind of says it all. But yeah. Grand Prix in the morning, then D4. Nice. Which Grand Prix is it this weekend? I really should know, considering I work on a Formula 1 product, but hey, there we go. Such is the way. You started a Sork the other day. It's been fun so far. Hey, Coots, nice. What Sork do you play? What Sork you playing? We're going to be doing a bit of Sork ourselves tonight. Going for, well, okay, I've done a 65 on Hydra. I do need to farm some of my glyphs up. But we're going to optimise this gear as best we can. I mean, it's quite possible if I got a really good legendary amulet, it might actually be better than what I'm running. I need to go find my old build and just double check what I did there. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. They've really made Hydra really sluggish with the lack of constant cast on it. And without the AoE, which is really the biggest thing it lacks in, it really struggles to do any major damage, to be honest. It struggles to do clearance anyway. Fireball, nice. Yeah, okay. Fireball's been performing pretty well. Hey, we got the double, right. Okay, here we go, yeah. So I think we'll be pretty much there. 24.5. Oh, there we go, look. We're literally 0.8% attack speed under here. So yeah, if I got the triple, we'd be all good, which I didn't get, but that's okay. We'll live with this. We're literally just under 100% if we use a potion for attack speed, so we're probably at the break point anyway. So that's that. Crit chance would be up at 89 with that. If we had a GA on all stats here and then triple rolled into that, that would give me more crit chance through dexterity. It wouldn't give me enough to get to 100, but it would, with the 5% there, get me into the 90s. The only way to max that out would be to get a pair of gloves with GA attack speed and a crit chance on it, I think. It's the only way, but then you'd be over crit chanced. I don't think there's any... Well, actually, there is one other way we could do it. There is actually another way we could do it. The other fireboard without the burning... That gives you crit chance, I believe, doesn't it? So that would be possible. Crit chance. I need to swap these two boards over actually at some point. So it's possible that board would be better for damage. So I might need to look at that. I'm tempted to swap them over as well actually. Let's go to the den quickly. Oh, to the den please. PoE 2 hype is real. Every streamer is streaming it. Pretty much PoE, pretty much Gorge. How's it going, dude? I mean, they're obviously not, well, they're not streaming the actual game, are they? They're streaming videos and whatnot, yeah. Hey, from a king to World Boss in 2 minutes. Yeah, man. Thanks very much for letting us know. How you doing? You're playing a Frost and Fire Chain Lightning build, and it's going well. Oh, nice. Is that with the Frostburns? Keradus. Oh yeah, actually taking Subo here does help a little bit because you get extra lucky hit, don't you? Saying that, how much lucky hit do I have anyway? So I got 104.6. If I had a GA there, that'd be another 9. If I had a GA there, that'd be another, well, don't know, 10. So you're doing okay. Not good. You're not quite going to get to the 200. My problem here is a serious lack of aspects, if nothing else. Okay, well, let me have a quick look at my skill tree again. I really should rearrange this and put that board here. It would give me a load more damage reduction stuff, but we'll do that later if we need more damage reduction. Skill tree. Okay. Yeah, that all makes sense. Yep. Yeah, kind of all makes sense, I guess. What's my fire, cold, and lightning like? Yeah, so I got to dumb again, these higher. That's where a lot of the damage comes from. But, alas. Anything else I can roll? I suppose we could roll this up. Yeah, let's put the problem with this build is you're not really going into stealth and coming out of it very often, so it's kind of pointless. I wish I had a better one of these, to be honest, but we will... we need the blacksmith. We'll roll into all stats. That'll probably help me more than anything on this build. 1. See if we can get the double at least. That'll give us more intelligence. That's more damage as well. 1. No. He's so excited. I think everyone's that excited. That's the thing, Gorsh. Yeah. You're back on the Blood Necro Surge grind, Thromer King? Nice. Yeah, and Azure main hand, Herodus. Yeah, that makes sense. Azure Frostburns, yeah. Nice. How high have you gone in the pits with it? Thrower King can kill T4 boss but can't just blast it down for farming. Makes sense. Damage isn't quite there yet. You'll get there. I'm pretty sure that's possible in the Necro. Oh, come on, we want a double in all stats, please. Yeah, I think a lot of people are that excited right now, Gorsh, one way or another. Every other ARPG's kind of got a bit stale right now. Unfortunately. There we are, double. Okay, we'll live with this, that's fine. That gave me a whole bunch more stats, actually. Pretty significant. In fact, that's given me so much intelligence, I might even get away with... Oh, no, I do need quite a lot more still. How much more in crit has that given me? About 1%. No, 2%. So yeah, if I got a triple in there and all stats, you'd be what, like 500-600 or something? Yeah, it'd push my crit up a bit higher. Crit damage is a bit low, to be fair. Okay, well, that's kind of about it, I guess. I mean, the only other thing could do... Yeah. So it's like this. I'll help with the resistances for the time being. And then for support, well, what does he have? I don't even know what he has for reinforcements. I see. Okay, what about Alkin? Yeah. And the thing is, I don't really need the attack speed from Variana. And the whirlwind here won't suck things in for me. Maybe the ancient harpoons would be useful though. Screw it, we'll give that a go. Alright, well, we'll give this a go. YOLO. Hey, Rosy Glory, how's it going? You're in tier 3 at the moment, still leveling glyphs, all under 45. Yeah, I think I've still got some to get to 45 myself, but we'll see how that goes. I was very impressed. Yeah, Gorsh, same. Yeah, PoE. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to explain PoE to a lot of people, really, in a nut, you know, in short term. There's just so much of it. The basics, though, I mean, I did a YouTube video today for anyone that's interested in going and supporting me. It's quite long, it's 45 minutes, but that's basically a short overview of why, of some of the major things that PoE 2 is doing and is overhauling, which is different to PoE 1 and why it's so good. I mean, if you want to leave it on and leave it to go all the way to the end so it counts as watching it all, that would really help me, to be honest. But because I don't have an audience in PoE on YouTube whatsoever, something I'm trying to get into. But yeah, it's kind of the same thing as what you're saying Barricade did for his viewers the other day. You know, it's pretty tough to do. That's why the video ended up being 45 minutes, because trying to explain things for PoE in a way that can be understood by people who don't know PoE very well or at all is not easy, to be honest. It's not an easy game to just pick up and play, which is kind of what I was trying to emphasise. Did I play much last Epoch, Ginge? Yeah, I played quite a lot, yeah. That's where I actually met Gorsh and a bunch of people. I think it'll come back, but it's gonna not until next year, unfortunately. Yeah, Gorsh has got test access. I don't have that. Not yet, anyway. I'm actually considering applying to that company for their lead programmer job, because I can definitely qualify for it. I want to see what they would offer for it, honestly. Doubt they could offer me enough, but you never know. Hey, Chris on YouTube. How's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Yeah, Last Epoch will get there. Last Epoch still is the baby in the 3, and I say this in the video. I actually go through an overview of Last Epoch, Path of Exile, and Diablo very briefly as to what, for people who, you know, for people in that video who don't play all 3. so they understand where they all stand, kind of. I mean, yeah, last Epoch certainly with the content. Same with D4 now, though, to be honest. I think Path of Exile 2, by the looks of it, honestly, is going to have more content than both of them put together at the rate we're going. Yeah, gosh, I hope they are, because to be honest, even if I don't end up playing them that much, it's for the benefit of the genre if there's other games that are doing well, you know? They are stepping up their game with PoE 2, absolutely, yeah. Competition is definitely big. It will drive the others to be good, which is a very big point I tried to drive home in that video, yeah. Like I say, I'd really appreciate the support if you go and watch the video, but it's actually really important that if you do go view it, you view it for more than 10 seconds, because it actually really helps me. It's all done by duration of watch and stuff. So it's up to you. You know, you don't have to, guys, but it does help me out. It's trying to explain quantum physics to a 1-year-old. Exactly. I mean, I'll tell you what, guys, actually. This is something I was discussing with one of my mods last night, because I was playing Path of Exile with Gaming Hellfire last night. He'd never really played it before, so I was trying to help him get into it. Would it be interesting to you guys, for those that don't play Path of Exile, to see me start a new character on Path of Exile and explain how it works? Because we've got just under 2 weeks till Path of Exile 2's out. I mean, not like every single stream, but is it something that would be interesting to people? Yeah, gosh. Anyway, oh, thanks, Ginge. Yeah, I was going to go get the link, but yeah, I would really appreciate it. Even if it only gets me a little bit of exposure in the Path of Exile audience, I'm going to try and break into it a little bit with Path of Exile 2. It's a real opportunity. So you got to take every opportunity by the balls, as they say. And you know, the video might only get 50 views or something, but hey, Princess, how's it going? Day's not too bad, Princess. It's been a long day. Yeah, it's been a long day. It wasn't as chilled as I was hoping it'd be. It was just busy, you know, one of those busy. It was actually a really productive day, but busy. And so that's a good and a bad thing, because it means I've come on stream and I'm not quite as rested as I was hoping to be. But I'm fine. Yeah. How are you doing, Princess? How's your day been? I hope your day's been great. A lot of people are annoyed that the Vessel of Hatred is on sale. Oh yeah. Well, that's probably their way of trying to drive some people back to come and play, or people to come and play, Chris, because obviously there's been a bit of a drop-off, which is inevitable. These games are very first month heavy, right? Also, Master Prime, sorry, dude. I saw your message, and I rudely forgot to say hello. How are you doing, Master Prime? Sorry it took me so long to get back to you about your Druid ring. I was out last night. By the time I got home, I wasn't really... Yeah, by the time I saw your message, I was either tired or in bed, or I can't remember exactly, but glad you found one. If there's anything else you're looking for, let me know, and I'll see if we can sort. I think there was something else we were looking for, and I said I can try and source it for you. If you can remind me what that is, then we'll see. Honestly, bro, I'll follow you to whatever game. You know I am a gamer, and Diablo 4 has to step up their game and not rely. Yeah, so what I'm saying, guys, by the way, when I say if it's interesting, is would you be interested in seeing Path of Exile in action by someone who at least remotely understands it, and then try to explain it as I go in dumb layman's terms as best as I can? Is that something that people would find interesting who aren't already Path of Exile stream players, gamers? Because, I mean, look, I'm happy to do D4 still, that's no problem. But obviously the content is what it is now for the rest of the season. And we'll still be doing some of that all the way to the end. I'm not going to be abandoning D4. But Path of Exile 2 is going to dominate December, for sure. For just about every single content creator. It's the new shiny toy. There's no point in me saying it any other way. It is what it is. You enjoying the Rogardy, Princess? Nice. What build are you playing? No, Keradus, I didn't drink alcohol last night. I'll have you know. I was drunk on fun, but I wasn't drunk. No, for once. I was a good boy. No alcohol for Immortalized last night. And if Gaming Hellfire was here, he'd be able to attest to it, because we played Path of Exile till 5 in the morning, my time. I was very tired doing it, but I did it. D-Rock, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? I'd enjoy a PoE for Idiots stream. I mean, I wasn't going to quite put it like that, Ginge. I don't want to call people idiots, because they're not. Path of Exile, you need to have a flipping PhD to play. I can tell you now, when I went to play it last night, I felt like an idiot. It had been a hot minute. It took me a moment to remember where all my stash tabs were, because I bought so many in the past. I had to rearrange everything. Yeah, gosh. So I was wondering if that would be something that would interest people. We'll see. You need to try and get that's it. Wild Heart Hunger with GA on ranks to heighten senses, and a legendary glove with GA ranks to landslide. Does anyone in chat just happen to have any of those? A pair of gloves with GA ranks to landslide, or a pair of Wild Heart Hungers with GA on ranks with heightened sense? If you do, let us know. If not, I guess we can probably go try and farm some later, Master Prime. I'm going to try and do a little bit on the Hydra Sork first. Chris, are you looking forward to PoE 2 over on YouTube? You played their entire season this time round. Best time I've had in a long time. What, PoE, Gorsh? I haven't played PoE in so long, honestly. There was a lot in there. I was like, wow, there's some new stuff here. And then it'd just been that long, I'd forgotten how to play a bit. Also, the build I was trying to play wasn't really working where I was at, because I was going to go full totems, but I really needed a special node, which I needed more levels for, so I probably should have used more of a leveling skill first, but never mind. Such is life. I was kind of making it work. You played a Flicker build, and the seasonal was fun. Gorsh, yeah, I heard that the town and all of the resources and stuff was pretty good, yeah. Moose is in the house. How's it going, Moose? How's it going, dude? Ziz runs a PoE university for every new season of PoE. Always a good watch. Yeah, Ziz is one of those, you know, pretty big Path of Exile streamers, isn't he? Yeah, I was watching him on the announcement, actually. He's quite an entertaining content creator. Inquisitor Totem is good. Yeah, nice. I was playing Templar, and I had totems, but the thing is I needed to get more points, so it wasn't really working. Yeah, it wasn't really working. It was working well enough, but it wasn't working as well as I was hoping. But that's just because to be honest, I just didn't have enough points or stuff to make it work properly yet, you know. Cecilus was fun. Yeah, nice. I haven't even got that far, honestly. You play PoE sometimes, Master Prime? Nice. Goes decently. Cool. Are you looking forward to PoE 2, Moose? Right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. One of these. I mean, we do have these as well, but then I lose my attack speed and lucky hit, so it's a trade-off. The extra 20% here might help, though, to be honest, but... Right, we should have better resistances. Yes. Better that. What we got on? Have I not got any armor ones? Oh. That's good. Better go make some of them. That would help me a bit. Incense. We've got some armor ones. Here we go. Let's make some of those. There we go. Right, armor solved. Fine. Well, we will just start with a plain old 65. Hopefully, we should blast this compared to before. That's the theory, anyway. We'll see what happens. Seeing as how I'm still stuck with vanilla D4. Oh, yeah, that's true. If you haven't got the expansion of the D4, then you are missing out on a bunch of stuff, yeah. Unfortunately, going forward, they basically said that they're going to be gating more and more stuff by that as well. So it's going to suck for people who don't have Vessel Hatred, that's for sure. Yeah. I've got to try and remember what my hotkeys are now. Oh, there we go. It's been a moment since I played this character. Okay, I'm definitely feeling the extra damage here. Well, this is the problem with Hydra, though. Look, I don't have the AoE. So I do have the damage. I just don't have the AoE. So that's the big problem on this build. Like, if I had splash damage or something with the burn, I would absolutely have rinsed that stuff, like, completely. Like, look at this. It would all AoE and just completely annihilate this stuff. That is the big problem with Hydra. You don't. It hits, but it literally only hits the single target it hits. So it's it wouldn't necessarily take this build in its current form to 100, but that would certainly make it feel a lot better to play, for sure. So you pretty much just got to put them down and wait for them to burn them down, which takes a moment. I bought that incinerator one for 3 billion and sold it for 50. The thing is the wand even used on the incinerate build? I would have thought that a staff might actually still be better. That's been one of the problems with that weapon for a long time. The aspects on a staff ends up being stronger than the wand, because the ranks in incinerate don't give you as much damage as the aspect does with the double. You bought a pack and have a key? Yeah, I bought the $100 pack. But the reason I did that is because A, I know for a fact I'm going to play that game enough to justify it, and B, I'm getting $30 towards it anyway from a source. So it realistically cost me 70, which is kind of not... That's fine to me. It gave me everything I wanted. And more, really. It was unnecessary, but screw it. You know, you got to treat yourself sometimes, haven't you, everyone? And what can I say? I am a massive degenerate when it comes to ARPGs. So there we go. If they send me a second key, it's yours. Who, Gorsh? It depends which pack you bought. I mean, if I'd gone for the higher pack than one I got, I would have had an extra key. I didn't buy the $480 pack because that just seemed a bit over OTT. Like, I absolutely could have, but I didn't because I'm not flush, to be honest. You know, if I was flush, then I would have absolutely loved to support them with that. One of the things I say in that video is, and I actually at the end advocate saying, please go buy one of these keys. At the end of the day, I work for a free-to-play studio. Do I agree with a loss of the free-to-play monetization tactics? No, I don't. And I've worked in the free-to-play business for 15 years, give or take. But do I agree with people being paid for their work? Yes, I do. I mean, at the end of the day, I've made a livelihood out of it one way or the other. Their time is valuable, and it's definitely worth compensation. You know, it's all relative to worth. You know, $30 is not an unreasonable ask for any game. And I've got to be honest, I mean, it might have bugs and crashes, but the game looks as complete as any other game that I've bought, really, in recent months. It definitely, especially in the ARPG genre, even with only 3 out of the 6 story acts, if it's got a full endgame loop, it's going to be a pretty complete ARPG by it, you know, that genre's standards. You need a Ring of Starless Skies with GA on attack speed because my attack speed is 43.6. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm using on this build. I've got a triple in it. That's the only reason I can get to 100% attack speed here. And just a couple of days ago, I found out all the info was probably stolen when I got appointed. Oh, damn, a 3-day hacker. That's not good. Oh, yeah, Moose. Yeah, yeah. I hope you're okay now, though. I hope the medical stuff works okay for you. Can you carry me through pit 2 to 3 times? Silent, I'm kind of doing pits. I'm just actually pushing on this to see how high I can get with it. So I won't carry anyone just yet because it's not really my pit carrier. So look, the bossing damage on this build's okay. Look how quick I killed the boss there relative to the AoE on the... Didn't kill it ridiculously fast. But it relative to the normal enemies, I killed that a lot quicker than before. You know, it's... That's really the biggest problem on this build. It always was. It's the AoE. It needs some form of splash damage or something like this, you know? Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I'm going to go see if I can roll a better staff, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, RD Princess, you can do it for them. Hey, Princess, that's awesome. Silent Shade, sorry, Silent Shade, if you're still here, RD Princess said here they'll run you through some pits. Is that okay for you? Does that work for you? Oh, they haven't got... There's ads running. They're not going to hear. Going to have to wait 20 seconds for ads to finish. Silent Shade. All right, now ad's finished. I can actually get hold of you. Silent Shade, if you're here, RD Princess here is being very kind and offering to run you through some pits. If that works for you, do you want to link up with them? Moose. Well, that's awesome. Look at Gorsh here. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully that works out. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't end up going bad, Moose. You know, it doesn't end up leading to bad things. Okay, so we did a 65 and that was pretty comfortable. I am going to go try and roll a different staff here. You never know what we got here. Oh, it's not an ancestral though, is it? Ripsaws. Okay. Alright, well, let's try 70 then. See where we can get with that. See if we can even do it. I'm pretty sure on the PTR, I did have better gear than this. I had the triple and the stylus attack speed, and I had a GA crit chance one as well. Oh, that's how I'd get to 100% crit chance. Yeah, of course. It's easy. I need a double GA ring of stylus. Attack speed, crit chance. You triple roll on attack speed, you get the GA crit chance, voila. Problem solved. You'd be at 100% crit chance, especially if you get the triple here. So that's it. Yeah, that's how you get the 100. You can get 100% crit chance here. You can get 100% attack speed, over 2,000 intelligence, and you can get a decent amount of lucky hit. It's one of the only builds on the Sork I've managed to do it on before. Yeah, 120 lucky hit. You can't quite max your lucky hit, but you can, yeah. And this build, I got to about 89 on the PTR, but on the PTR, all of these stats were way higher. I had a lot more crit damage and stuff. So, yeah, I might end up trying without Serpentine, but we'll see. It's easy, just double GA Starless, Stronger King. I know. I was sitting there thinking, how did I get to 100% crit chance on the PTR? But that's how. Easy, right? Blowers in the house. Omniback Demons in the house. How's it going, guys? It's good to see you both. How are you both? Yeah, just a casual 2 GA Starless. 500 bills worth. I know, right? I'll need to go sell a kidney and a foot, maybe. A Ram 1500 couldn't take me out. Not that worried about this. Moose is indestructible. Did they leave RD Princess? Oh, well, that's a shame. Oh, well. Well, thanks for offering. That's awesome, man. Sorry that they left and left you hanging. Never mind. Okay, it's kind of their loss, isn't it, really, unfortunately? You offered to do a nice thing and they just decided to leave. So there we go. Yeah, I will do some stuff later with people. I just wanted to do this first. I spent a whole stream the other day. Oh, look at this. I probably should start another one. I forgot I started a pit here. Just sitting there letting the time run down. Yes, I did a whole stream the other day farming so I could get this character geared up to try and push it a little bit higher. Hey, Duchess24 coming in with a follow, you absolute legend. How's it going? Welcome to the community, my friend. I'm just sitting there chatting away, watching my... It's no problem, guys. We'll finish it. Don't you worry. So, look, you're going to see the problem with Hydra right now, firsthand. Alright, the biggest problem is there's no AoE. Imagine if all of this... Look at this. I am killing single targets if they all hit them. Even look at the burn damage. The burn damage does build up. But on a group of enemies, it doesn't do that much because it doesn't do any splash damage at all. It hits its enemy and that is it. Now, you're firing massive balls of fire. In real life, if you did that, it would burn everything around you. So, that, in my opinion, would be really, really cool for this build. And I'm going to make a video on it and basically be like, cool, this is how far I got Hydra, guys, and this is what these are some ideas I've got. on how you could improve the build. Just imagine this, right? If you had splash damage, you would play this build where you would place down your Hydras, you wouldn't constant cast them, you place them down, and then you'd get Vortex, and you'd Vortex everything together. I mean, I could probably try that and see if I can get some form of group together thing and see if that helps clearance at all. It might do. But, you know, if it was genuinely AoE on all of these Hydra heads, every single one applied a certain amount of their damage in AoE, imagine that. You'd absolutely annihilate this stuff. It'd be super fun. Like, you wouldn't... And maybe an ability to make them attack a little bit faster. Because I'm almost at capped attack speed here, which affects them. It's one thing I want to try, actually. That's why I wanted another staff. I want to try Pyromancy attack speed. I wonder if, because they've changed it, so what we used to do is we used to stack Pyromancy attack speed so you could cast Hydras faster. And by casting Hydras faster, because they all spawned super fast and attacked on spawn, so they all like went and attacked like really quick, rather than now they now spawn in a circle really slowly and then attack after a cooldown. Getting loads of Pyromancy attack speed benefited you for that purpose, because you would end up casting them faster, which means they would attack faster on spawn. They don't do that anymore, so you can't get away with it. But I do wonder if maybe they've done, because that was a non-documented change, I do wonder if they've changed it so Pyromancy attack speed affects their attack speed, because it didn't before. It didn't affect the Hydra's actual attack speed. If it does, then it might still be worth getting attack speed, so I need to go and check it. It's one thing I haven't checked yet, so we'll go check that in a minute. I thought I was following, but I see Twitch is twitching. Duchess, I have no idea. I do know that there is a bug on Twitch where it can unfollow people just because. I don't really understand how or why, but it does. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. How's your day been? How's your weekend going? Hey, Merlin's in the house. How's it going, Merlin? How's it going, dude? Yeah, it's just annoying. Imagine if these all did AoE. Look at it. They're all here. This whole area here would just be getting blasted with AoE right now. It'd just be like one massive napalm patch. But no, you don't get any AoE. So it's like, and because you can't control where they're going, you just got to hope to God they attack the right target. So this is taking me ages because there's a resistance mob here, and I can't tell them to attack this mob. It has now died, and now it's died. These other things will die faster. But if they were doing AoE, everything there would have just got annihilated. It would probably take my current setup to pit 85 immediately, because you wouldn't need as much you wouldn't need as much instant damage. The burn would actually, you'd make it burn damage, make it like a napalm build. The burn damage is already doing. Look, the burn damage has made a difference in this patch, but on this build it doesn't work that well because you've got no AoE on it. Not really. Is Firestalk fun now, Zombers? How's it going, dude? Well, fun, yes. Good. Yeah, kind of. Depends how you classify good. It's not going to get to pit 100. I don't think there's a god's name's chance I'm going to be able to do a pit 100 in time. I reckon I'd be able to give the boss a good go. But the problem is I would never get to the boss in time, I don't think, because this build has no AoE baked into it, really. But we're going to try a couple of things. There's a couple of ideas I've got. I want to test a couple of things. I mean, we've got the tankiness, pretty much. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, my setup's okay. It's not by any means the most optimal setup in the entire world. But it's not bad. So look at the single target damage. Once those get going and start building the burn, he got annihilated. The problem is you can't do that in groups of enemies like this. They all sort of section off and attack things separately, so they don't kill things quite as quickly each. Glad to hear you're doing well, Merlin. Glad to hear you're doing well, dude. Great balls of fire! Yes, Caridus. Hey, Odin, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? I kind of feel like Conjuration Mastery needs to be removed, changed, or... yeah, changed at least. I mean, if nothing else, they should probably change it so that you need less stacks and they're more powerful. Make it 10 stacks. and make them 3 times more powerful, or even make them 2% and you can only get 10 stacks. So for a build like mine, you can always be at 10 stacks and you can benefit from double the damage I'm getting right now. And then yes, the top end cap is slightly reduced, but honestly, I don't even think there is a build right now that can get to 30 conjurations very easily, and if there is, it is pure conjuration and that's it. I don't think there's many. I think most get to 20 to 25 absolute cap that I've seen. This build I have got to 16 or 17 in a big ass fight. But, so, yeah, it's sort of, it doesn't ever get to 20. That's one thing they could do to improve Sorks, because a lot of Sork builds at the moment are just being forced into smashing cooldowns to get conjurations. It forces you to want to take Ice Blades in your enchantments. It forces you to do this. When actually I'd quite rather take the... I would rather take the ultimate. I might actually try taking Inferno in a minute and see if I can... Because that's really useful. The Inferno would group things together. I'd rather have that group together thing, especially if this build had... especially if I had what I said. If this did splash damage, you would absolutely want to use Inferno. Because Inferno would grab all the enemies and bring them together. So then you'd just splash them all in a group and destroy them. You know, this is where I think this build kind of needs to go. And it would make it a super fun build. So look, here we go. We stagger almost immediately. And then, honestly, look at this. Once the single target damage starts getting going, it does alright. Yeah. Boss was okay. The boss killing time wasn't bad. It wasn't incredible, but it wasn't bad. By any means. So that's a 70. Mango Crane. How's it going, dude? I haven't got the build planner for this sorted yet because I'm still playing about with it. I've been slowly but surely updating it, but once I've worked out what it is, as best as I'm going to get it, I'll update the planner in full. I'll make a quick YouTube. I might make the YouTube video tomorrow, actually, Sunday. We'll see. See how much energy I've got. Two Blood Maiden kills, 1,200 cinders. Wow. Raking them in. Keridus, I dislike that every Sork build requires conjuration skills to get top damage. Exactly, Keridus. That's my point. That's why I originally said I kind of wish they'd remove Conjuration Mastery in its current form. Because it's forcing every Sork to do it. Otherwise, you're at a disadvantage if you don't do it. That's the problem. And that kind of sucks, to be honest. Now, if I wanted to take the ultimate, where would I put it? You'd put it where Firebolt is. You'd lose 25x burning, but that doesn't really play that much. And you'd want... I need 2 points. So we can do this. That's 1. I need 1 more point. I want to give it a go so we can group enemies together. The only thing is I don't have the greatest amount of... And a cooldown on that's still not bad, you know. I don't have the greatest amount of cooldown reductions. You wouldn't be able to use this like all the time. But this in itself does quite a bit of burn damage. Well, I say quite a bit. It's only 1.5 million damage. Only. But, where can I guess another point from? The contemplation is real. Can't really sacrifice any of that stuff. Because that's just going to be a straight up damage down. We want this, we want that. We want those. Yeah, we definitely want these. I suppose we can take that out for now, why not? We're only giving this a go. We don't need this one over here. Because we don't care about that too much. So what we'll do... We're just giving it a go to see how it works. I guess we'll upgrade this. We'll try 75 next, why not? YOLO. Or is Druid not good this season? I don't know. Is anyone in the house playing Druid and can answer that question? I mean, I saw a few people trying the Tornado build, and I saw them go to about 75, 80 pit. I don't know if they went higher. I heard someone say that the landslide build is, or storm slide is still viable. Boulder's definitely been played this season, but I don't know how far they've gone with it. Grinding 100 pits, Mango. Nice. What class you playing, Mango? Odin's using boulder building. He's enjoyed it. There you go. So yeah, I think there are a couple of builds you can play. Yeah, Lightning Storm Druids. Yeah, no fear. Gene over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? What's happening, my man? We lost power for a few days, so I missed some streams. No worries, dudes. More importantly than missing the streams, hope you got your power back. Hope you and your family kept safe during that time. And I hope everything's well. I didn't actually stream last night, so you didn't miss anything yesterday. And the day before was a pretty chill stream. So you didn't miss out on too much, dude. I appreciate you being here now. Like I say, I hope you and your family are all well. Yeah. The last stream, we didn't do anything on this because I had to farm some obby sites. So I spent 5 or 6 hours just farming obby sites so I could get some items up a bit so I could actually try and push this a bit further. Have I tried the Ascension game? Which games? Oh, is this the new Battle.net game, Crazy G? No, I haven't. Someone told me about this. What's it like? Any good? You won't push pits with Druid, but you will have fun with the builds. That is number one, guys. Fun is number one. That is the number one thing. What's up, cat? Hey? He's screaming. Cat comes in and just like meow. A WoW pushover hybrid classes. Okay, nice. I'll check it out at some point, Tracy, but I've got to be honest, I'm probably not going to have a lot of time to give it a go. In between playing this, trying to finish Dragon Age in the background and a bit of Path of Exile just to get my Path of Exile kick before PoE 2. I'm pretty tied up at the moment. And everything else I do in life. Work and... Caridus is just like, shut up, have a dance. Thank you, Caridus. Thank you very much. Master Prime's loving the landslide builds. Yeah, I heard that's okay still. Landslide. I've never played Landslide, but it looks pretty fun. Drink City Streamer. Goodness me. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Okay, well, let's try 75 here. Let's see what happens. What could possibly go wrong, right? But like I say, I'm quite literally... Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do first. We need to make ourselves look a Hydra Sork first. Right. I can't remember what outfits I've got. Let's have a look. This is one of my favourites. This is one of my favourite costumes I've got, actually. Doesn't really matter what build I'm playing. It works for any build. It just looks good. And it's not one that comes up very often. Yeah, that one there. There we go. And they've got new colours, so I'll be interested to see if there's a really red one you can put on. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But yeah, this one's quite cool. I like this one. Hey, there we go. Yeah. So look, that one looks... This is a really cool costume. I like this one. Yes, that's what we like to see. All right, what weapons should we have? What we got? I got all sorts of stuff. I mean, I do like the energized greatstaff. It's not an energized greatstaff as an Alvarian. Goodness me. I do have some cool ones though. What else we got? Anything that looks more fire-based. I really can't be bothered to buy the Hydra one. Oh, we've got the Staff of the Hydra. I lie. I bought the Hydra one. We'll use the Hydra one, I suppose, since I bought the Hydra one. We'll put some wings on as well. Why not? We've got to have the red ones, haven't we? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, well, I can't be bothered to buy the Hydra one. Oh, I bought it. Yeah, look at it. Look at me. Amazing. Got a Jafar look going on. Yeah, man. As long as it covers the afro. Nope, the afro is back. Look, the afro even moves as I turn it, Joe. Look at this. Afro physics. Yes. Oh, it's giving us hair. So everyone, Joe here is my friend in real life. We are both bald and both got beards. This guy is giving us hair envy right now. Rehydrate after exercise. I haven't done any exercise, Caridus. I've sat in my chair like the lazy git I am. It's like you keep telling people, Spiritborn, Diablo. is a separate game. Yeah. If you treat Spiritborn as a separate game, you can sort of enjoy the other classes, but it's the only way. Doom, how's it going, dude? Reliving your hair days. Oh, trust me, I had some good hair days many eons ago. Not the jiggle physics I wanted. What jiggle physics do you want, Joe, you cheeky boy, you? Yes. Hair physics. Afro physics. Woo! Where's my cat gone? What are you doing? Keeps weaving in and out of my legs. Oh, yeah, massive hype. Oh, that has actually tickled me. Oh, look, we've even got the Hydra. Yes, I bought the Hydra pack, didn't I? Of course I did. Of course I did. Oh, dear. I suppose I might as well go all in, balls deep. Go all in. Where's the other one? We've even got the town portal. Where is it? Hydra. There we go. Go balls deep. We'll even have the Hydra portal because I bought it. May as well use it since we're playing a Hydra build. Did I buy every pack? No. But I did buy that one. I bought too many, but I haven't bought them all. No. I'll prove it to you. I haven't bought them all. It's when I go in, there's like one I haven't bought. There's an exclamation mark. Is that it telling me you haven't bought any packs today? You should come and have a look at our new shiny store. No, they need to give me some more content before I buy more. Oh, the skin I've just said I've got. They've actually brought it back. This is the one I've got. This one here. This is rare. This doesn't come up often. This is the one I bought for my sword. This is the one I'm using. Yeah, this one hasn't been up since 2 seasons ago, maybe. It's a really good skin, yeah, for every class. It looks good on all classes, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I've got on right now. It's one of my favourites. I always find it hard to replace it, genuinely. There is a Hydra Sork skin somewhere. It's gone now, though, so it won't force me to buy it. Hey, Clink's in the house. How's it going, Clink? Right. Let's try this push. Let's do it. Oh, should we try another staff? Yeah. Oh, we can't get another staff. Okay, we'll come back to that. I don't know why I kept that, to be honest. Oh, for the other build, I guess. Alright, one of these. I mean, I've also got this Gillian's Brew we can try afterwards, but obviously that's an event-only thing, so it's kind of why I'm not using it right now, because once they go away, that's it. You haven't got them anymore. Right, 75. See how we get on with this. Yes, now I look pimped up. We may not be doing the highest pints, but we look good doing what we're doing. Oh yeah, I forgot to change that to the ultimate. We'll see how much of a difference that makes, I suppose. I've got nothing to spam attack with now, though. That's the only thing. I literally put things down. That's the only benefit of having Firebolt. You can sit there and spam Firebolt in between. It just gives you something to do. But the ultimate does mean I can group enemies together eventually, which is pretty handy when you're on the elites. But the Firebolt was giving me 25% more burning damage, so it might have been more useful than I thought, actually. Who knows? But this is my point, right? Imagine if I placed down all my Hydras here like this, they would all splash damage everything here. All this stuff would just die. But it's not. It's doing marginal hit damage to everything because it's only one head, probably, one head hitting them at the time. And that's it. Oh yeah, I should probably smash firewalls so that I am actually spending mana so I get all my starless stacks. That would help. Yeah, see look, once things start ramping up on these enemies, you do actually do some decent damage to them, but that's the problem. If they're blocked off by all the other enemies, you can't really do any damage to them. So, it's another case of they can't have played this that much in the end game, I don't think. Because they would have noticed this otherwise, surely. Just keep smashing firewall like no tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think that. See, this is it. If it did AoE splash damage, that would be this would be crazy. You'd get all the cooldown, you'd make it so you can use your ultimate all the time, and then you just sit here and blast like no tomorrow. Like, you know, everything would have died there. It would have all just been all grouped together. Everything would have AoE'd down. It would have been fantastic. Use your ultimate, something together, AoE them all, watch them die, move on. Super fun. But no, doesn't work that way. At least not right now, anyway. PoE 2 looks insane. It does, Doom. Yeah, that's literally on my thumbnail to my YouTube video I did today. That is pretty much what it says. If you want to go check that video out and maybe give it a cheeky view, and if you're really feeling like floating the boat out, it is quite a long video, but leaving it on till the end, that would really help me. It's almost like they want Hydra used as a support skill, not a main. But everyone, honestly, a significant portion of the Sork audience keep messaging me like, can you make a Sork build work? I want to play it. People want to play a pure Hydra build because they enjoy the build. They enjoy the concept of it. But it's always a struggle bus like this, as you can see. Hey, Riddermark's in the house. How's it going, Riddermark? How's it going, dude? So this is kind of the problem. You can see it right now. There's no real area effect damage. You know, I'm using Firewall, but that doesn't really do most of the main damage. So yeah, that's the main problem here. I mean, I'll probably complete this. Once we get to the boss, I'll probably kill the boss in an okay time. It was exactly the same last season. Pretty much. Once I got to the boss, I was able to kill them at a good speed, but I couldn't really clear towards the boss very quickly in a lot of cases. Which was kind of sad, really. And it would literally only take, like, make it so... have an ability to make it so all the heads could get 10% of their... You know, a sliding damage thing between 1 and 10% or something. Or 2 and 10% damage as area effects. As splash damage, burning damage. Splash burning damage or something like this. Just like a napalm build. It'd be something different, and it would solve the problem. And it would then make it so it'd be beneficial to use Inferno. So you'd be playing into the whole pure fire build, which is something they're talking about doing next season by making it so that Devouring Blaze is pyromancy only. They're trying to go into pure builds. You know, we'll see what the final patch notes are next week, I guess. We haven't seen that yet, but I'm not imagining Hydra's going to be getting that sort of love. I think they would have mentioned it if they were. Thinking about trying a cold Sork out. Okay, nice. What on the PoE 2, Doom? Or on D4? I missed the Frost Hydras, but there's that too, right? Imagine this, having the ability to change the element of Hydra. How cool would that be? How fast the Hydra attack when I've got that on? Not really any faster by the looks of it. Let's not stand there like that. What's my attack speed at 100? Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, imagine this, having lightning Hydras, or frost Hydras, or poison Hydras. How cool would that be? D4 till PoE 2 comes, though. Yeah, yeah. Well, you're going to be able to do lots of frozen Sork stuff in PoE 2 as well. That's the thing. I would have thought. Like in D3, Moose. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Absolutely. So, yeah, they're starting to do some interesting things next season. They've got the concept of having multiple uniques that conflict, so you can only have one on, and they both affect the same skill and in different ways. They need to do that for every skill in the game, and that's a good starting point. And then having non-skill specific manipulative ways, being able to manipulate certain skills without using uniques as well as that. It would give you even more variety. That would be really cool as well. Like, change the element of this skill, for example. It does require a lot more art, it does require a lot more mechanics and stuff, but it would just create the build variety that we're really lacking in this game right now. The good old days, Moose. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. For PoE 2, do you use your current character, or would it be better to start fresh? PoE 2, you'd have to start fresh, I imagine. It's a new game. I can't imagine you'd be able to start with a character from PoE 1. You're preaching to the converted, Carolus. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there will be some people who won't like PoE2. It will still be too complex for them. And I say that in that video I made. And that's fine. You know, some people like D4 because it's more to their tastes. They don't have a lot of time. It doesn't require an encyclopedia to learn. And that's one thing that D4 does very well. It's created a game that does have at least some complexity to it that doesn't seem that complex in the grand scheme of things. Especially compared, I mean, Path of Exile, you really do need to have like a PhD in it to be actually good at it. You know? I mean, I died like 4 times when I booted up yesterday because I'd forgotten how to play. I did die to the first thing, but I was a bit later on. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Now I've gotten back into it, I probably wouldn't die to the same thing, but... Yeah, standalone new game, exactly that, right? So it's its own servers, it's its own game. Oh, great. I've got to go down here to finish it. I've got to backtrack. Hey, Zep's in the house. How's it going, Zep? No, it's not an expansion. It's its own game, Odin, yeah. It is a new game. They're going to have their own seasons, their own cycles, and PoE 1 is still going to run its own cycles and stuff, yeah. Right, so let's see. So I did that in under 10 minutes. Let's see how the boss goes, because I'm imagining the boss will go okay once the damage starts going. Although it might have been better with fireball. So look, the burn damage does build up. Okay, eventually. I need to get my conjuration count up, but once that goes up, yeah, I mean, we'll do this comfortably. No problem. So that's a 75. It's comfortable enough. And I'm not using a Tyrell's either. I'm using the shroud, the Death Shroud. I've managed to source it so the Death Shroud's on the build, and I'm not getting insta slapped, which is really good because that does give me extra damage. A Tyrell's does not give me damage. This does. Gives me all stats. That's great for damage, and also obviously gives you a +1 to passives. So I'd need to solve resistances a bit more, and the only way to do that, I did figure out how to do it. You'd need more... Yeah, GA and Potent Warding here would give me a bit. If I didn't end up using Inferno here, you could put 1 point back in here again. That'd give you another 3. So that's the thing, actually. What's this? 24.49. In solo, they're solved, actually. But that's because I'm using right here. If I was not playing solo... To be honest, this build isn't very good at team play anyway. Not for this kind of content. Really, I found. Well, that's what I found last season anyway. Right, let's get that. Okay, so we got another glyph to 46, so that's a bit more damage here. So we'll get this one up because that's a bit more damage there. All right, let's go. So let's try an 80. Might be doable because we did that with what, 5-6 minutes left. Nah, no. I mean, I don't know how high anyone's gone with Hydra this season, honestly. Right, so I managed to get, I think it was an 88 or 89 in the PTR on my version of this kind of build when I did it there. So let's try an 80. This is going to start to push it a bit, I think. Okay, see how this goes. See if we can even hurt anything, that's the problem. I mean, the interesting thing will be is if the burn damage still builds up, because this is the thing, when you went into the higher pits before, the burn damage wouldn't build up. I am seeing build up on burn. And I'm not even pure burn, I've gone hybrid here, because there seems to be... Hydra generally works better that way. But yeah, look at this, if I had the splash damage... This would all be taking... Everything here would be taking significant amounts more extra burn damage. But I don't think it would be crazy OP. And even if it was, screw it. Give us an OP Hydra build. Everyone would love it. It'd be the new flavour of the month. It'd be, oh my god, Hydra. No one's blasted with this build before. It's going to be crazy. But no. They make it so that the build's actually worse because they can't constant cast their heads anymore. So that's kind of annoying. This thing's taken a moment to take down, but then, like I say, it's because their damage is being split. If I can get it so it's just him, and it's all 40 plus Hydra heads attacking him, look, then the burn damage starts to build up. There you go, look, see? But if I had the splash damage thing, that would have happened a lot quicker. There you go. So that's, I really feel like that's the... There's a couple other things they could do as well. The aspects, the only dedicated Hydra aspect does not have direct damage on it. It just allows you to cast one more head of Hydra. Either make that 2, so you can have 4 sets of Hydras, or make it so that there's a damage multiplier on there as well. The Hydra duration, honestly, should probably just go in the skill tree or something. If you don't want to have 3 benefits on one aspect. But you're sacrificing damage. You're sacrificing a direct damage aspect to be able to summon up those extra heads, which in a sense is also damage increase. But I don't think it straight up replaces some of them as like this is definitely better for Hydra. You take it though now that you have to keep them up because it's Hydra and you want the Hydra heads. This is the problem. I'm not going to get to the boss quick enough to have enough time on the boss, I doubt. That really is the issue. That's the problem I had before in the PTR. But yeah, I mean, the burning damage has increased because I am actually building up burning damage, which I certainly didn't do before. Let's move over here so I can... where's my cursor gone? There it is. Man, the summoning of the Hydra heads feels so clunky. If I'm smashing hotkeys, I have to stop so I can summon them up on the mouse key. Because they're so slow to spawn now. Yeah. Look how slow they spawn, look. It's like really slow. It's not good. They need to do something about that for this skill, really. Could you more than that, Caradus? I think it needs to give us at least another Hydra head or like 80%, or it needs to be 50% or something. It needs to be a lot more than 20 though. It needs to make it so these cast that they spawn quicker than that as well, frankly. Yeah, I'm not going to complete this in time. I just can't kill this. It's the AoE I'm struggling on. Especially if you get these resistance guys, you can't focus target them. And I say lack of AoE. You just don't kill them in time. Drains far too much time up. I can literally just stand here in the enemies as well. It's crazy. So it's not, defense is not an issue here. It's totally the fact that I groups enemies is a real problem on this build. Look, once I get him on his own, dead, no problem. So look, that'll be it. Group them together. All your Hydra heads are down, group them all together, and then all this stuff would just get burned like a napalm attack. Like, burn! It wouldn't have necessarily killed them all immediately, but that would have done a lot more damage to everything in general there. It would actually be pretty decent. Red Dragon Flare, how's it going, dude? I'm so confused. I got gifted a sub to his channel, but I've never been here before. Really? That is weird. I have no idea then, dude. Well, welcome in, though. Welcome in. I have no idea how that's a thing. Sorry if that's confusing to you, but yeah, hopefully... I mean, do you play D4? Are you a D4 player? Hopefully at least you're interested in the D4 thing and you're not just... You've just been brought over from a completely different niche. A Druid main. Okay, nice. What Druid build you main? I've mained Druid before in Season 4. I did a wind shear build. I do my own builds. I did my own wind shear build back then. That was pretty fun. You're just lucky. Lith time would be good if you are able to stand still. I mean, my runes are okay. I'm not really struggling for runes, I don't think. Although I can't even remember what ones I've got in. Oh, I need some... Yeah, that's right. I need to move and attack on this. I do need to keep moving on this. That's how... I've got Moni in, which is actually good. It got buffed. So if I move and attack, look at my war cry. As long as I keep moving... Yeah, as long as I keep moving, it generates stuff pretty quick. So it's not too bad. So this is the problem. I can't focus this sodding resistance mob. It slows me down by like a half a minute. It is the problem with this build. I can't AoE. I can't focus them. So they just do their own thing. If I could sit there and say, oh, please attack this target over here, at least they would die a bit quicker. But that's the problem. I can't do that. So you've got to wait till it kills all the trash mobs, all very slowly because they're not focusing at all. So they don't build up the burn damage. Second, it's just the elites. They die a lot quicker, but that wastes so much time. So yeah, the build, I think getting to 89 on this without really... The thing is, when I got to 89, I had level 100 glyphs. I used the PTR cheat to, you know, get glyphs up to level 100 on the PTR. That's the only reason I got to 89 there. I think if I had 100 glyphs here, I'd get to the same, probably. Or get to 80 plus anyway, because this is an 80. And with a better run with no resistance mobs, I reckon an 80 would be doable, but it'll be pretty tight. But doing an 85 is going to be a real struggle right now, I'd say. Honestly. Also, Red Dragon Flare, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, sorry about the confusion there. I honestly have no idea how Twitch does all that stuff. That's not something I have control over, so... Yeah. Hey, Bendako, how's it going, dude? You started a shred build, now we're Nados. Okay, nice. How is We're Nado performing after the patch? Because their aspect got the 50x multiplier on it, didn't it? So I imagine that was quite a nice buff to damage there. Right, let's move on here. And we're not going to have a lot of time on the bosses. See, look, that would do amazing if you had AoE on the Hydras. It would just be boom, 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 and everything would just take loads and loads and loads of burn damage. It'd be great. It would kill the trash a lot quicker, which would certainly help. And we've got flipping resistance mobs here again. So this is gonna kill my time again. Look, I've actually got a bit of time in the bank here, but it'll probably take me so long to kill these sodding things here that it'll probably hold me up that much longer, especially with the cold walls killing all of the bolts from the Hydras. It's probably going to kill any chance that I might finish this in time. That's one. Where's the other one? Have I got him down? No, there is another resistance mob. There he is. Right, now he's dead. Now I can actually try and kill the elites. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, crazy. You know, the damage numbers don't feel correct, but it's good. Yeah. A 50x damage multiplier isn't that big in the grand scheme of things, unfortunately. It's not really enough to bring it to the point where you feel godly, I don't think. But I did notice that would probably be quite a bit better than it was. But if it wasn't very good at all to start with, then it makes it just a bit better, isn't it? It doesn't actually make it like good as such. Looking at Makuna doing hit 100 Meteor, quite boring to play. Yeah, I saw him the other day doing something nearby to 100. Yeah. I mean, that's cool that Meteor is getting to 100, though. There's no hope in chance this is going to 100. I knew that already. I said this the other day. If I had splash damage AoE, I reckon this build could go to 100. I reckon it'd be doable. With very, very good gear. And a good run. But I think it would be doable. Because that's really the big problem. That's what's holding me up so much. It's the fact that I need to kill these so I can get to the boss. And then you really want a single target boss, honestly. Because if you get a single target boss, all your Hydras will just focus on him, so he'll build up the burn damage and then he'll die quicker. I don't think I'm going to have enough time. I would need a minute and a half, maybe, on the boss to kill him. It might be less, but if I had a minute and a half, I'd have some confidence in it. I don't think I'm going to have that at this current rate. Especially with the cold walls here. I don't think I can afford to not kill this guy, because there's normally not enough stuff if you don't kill them. But I really need to try and focus on him. Sodding cold walls again. Cold walls are and suppressor, probably the worst two mods for Hydra, because they both affect the bolts they fire in a really bad way. Yeah, look, so he takes quite a lot of damage when you can focus on him. There you go. Okay, he's down. Moving on, artillery shrine. What else we got? Okay, please don't be any resistance mobs. Oh, there is. Fan-bloody-tastic. Not. Maybe I got in there. Yeah, okay, I got the Hydras on it quick enough. Is there only one? Yeah, sweet, cool. Oh, it's gonna be close. It might be doable. It's gonna be blooming close. Oh, he's on his own. Summon them all up around him, quick. Yeah, see, look at the damage. See? He dies pretty quick when you can actually get all your Hydra heads to focus on him. Oh, flipping hell, they're in the way. I can't get through them. There we are. Right, moving on. Yeah, he just needs some AoE. It's the biggest thing this build's lacking. The rest of it, if the ethos is to get every build to hit 100 viable, that is the biggest blocker. Now, would that solve the problem entirely? No, probably not. You probably need to buff Hydra a little bit as well. But that's the biggest problem, the biggest issue, I would say. Oh gosh, something actually hurt me there. Rude. Definitely don't want to die. That would ruin my chances. I've made up some time here. Where's the next group? Come on, one more. Oh, flipping resistance mob. Let's get him down. Come on. Problem is, I can't necessarily focus on him. But if we can get him down quickly and get these elites down, we'll be on the boss. And we might have enough time. Because if it's a single target boss, we might kill him. Come on. He needs to kill that resistance mob. Come on. Die! Yes! Right, let's kill this guy. Because he's on his own. Just got to get better at positioning and just getting these elites on their own so you can just surround them with Hydras. I don't have any way of going, Hydras, all attack this! Like a hive mind command. I don't have that. It'd be nice if I did, but I don't. Come on, die. Oh, so that might do it. That might do it. Killing him might do it. Oh, yeah, cool. Right, we've got just under 2 minutes. Right, this is where you find out how good your boss damage is compared to... Oh, Blood Bishop, one of the highest HP bosses you could possibly get. Wonderful. Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. We stagger him super duper fast, though. So that's always good. Oh, yeah, we'll kill him. I think we'll do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Because we'll get the 3 staggers super quick on this guy. I'm going to save my ultimate for the next one. I think we'll do him. Yeah, bitches. Hit 80 on the Hydra build. It's happening, it's happening. We'll use the ultimate there just to get some bit of extra damage. Oh, giggity. See, I told you, the boss damage is okay. That took me less than a minute to kill the boss. There you go. Alright, well, we did a pit 80. That was looking very touch and go. The start was very bad on that run, honestly. The main buffs was Lupine, Verocity, Key Passive. Yeah, that's true, actually. You did get some buffs on the Key Passive as well. Yes, you are right. Yeah. It's close, yeah. 5 builds also lack control, which is the pain in the ass. Yeah, Augmented, yeah. How's it going, Augmented? How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. That was awesome to watch, man. We're going to try an 85. I can't imagine an 85 is going to happen, but we'll give it a go. Because I do have a couple of tricks up my sleeve. I mean, I could level my glyphs up a bit more. But we do have this 20x damage potion here. I haven't used this yet. But to be fair, once the event's over, these are gone, and then it wouldn't be really reflective of what we've truly got. Oh, I've just realised my essences ran off. Oh, well, that would have affected my damage a little bit. Not a lot, mind. You got your Blizzard Ice Spikes 100 with a 4 GA Blue Rose. Yeah, okay. The fact that you needed a 4 GA to do it, though. You know, that's kind of wild. You was lucky. Well, yeah, I mean, if you got a 40A1, then I'd say you were, yeah. Mastery builds just kind of feel weird to use. Yeah. Yeah. They do a bit, don't they? I feel like Sorks needs a little bit of love. Like, they need a little bit of redesign love, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Please don't walk out of my blizzards. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's the clunkiness behind it, right? It has this like clunky feel to playing, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to give it a go. This is very wishful thinking. I don't think this has got any chance. But, actually, let me check my gear before we try this. Is there anything I can do to improve my chances before we go? I mean, obviously I could get the Tripwing Conjuration Mastery here. That would give me a little bit more damage. In fact, that would give me 15% more damage, but I'm not going to try and triple roll it right now. We've got the triple there. Could get a bit more crit chance. Gloves are fine. Weapon-wise, we could get the Tripwing Hydra on the weapon. Do I have another staff that I can try guessing it on? Because I don't really want to lose the double. That's kind of why I haven't bothered re-rolling it since. I might have picked up another staff. Let's have a look. I did. Giggity. Okay. Yeah, okay. See if we can get the Hydra heads on it. Conjuration. Nope. Okay, we got the 4 Hydra heads. I kind of want to test Pyromancy attack speed just to see if the attack speed actually does get faster. I don't really want to waste all my tempers on it, mind. Yo, like, if we're going to try it on something, we try it on this here. Pyromancy critical strike damage. No, it's less than Hydra damage, so... I just want to test to see if the attack speed would actually be better. I better waste all my rolls here to get it, though. No. Stupid system. No way of persuading it in any form which way I want it to go. Great. Attack speed. Right, we got it. 19. Right, we're going to go to town and test this quick. I don't suspect this is going to work, but it would be interesting if it did. Would also be nice for this build if the Hydra enchantment Hydras didn't count towards the maximum. There's that, and also if it was just good. The Hydra enchant kind of blows. It's not very good at all. It only has 5 heads. It doesn't scale with the amount of extra heads you've got, and it's after 200 mana spending. But you're not spamming. You're not spamming Hydra anymore, so you're never spending mana. So you're never going to realistically get it at all or often in your build, so it's kind of rubbish, really. Woodar's in house. How's it going, Woodar? It's good to see you, dude. You need a pole arm with a GA willpower, maximum life, and lucky hit up to resource. I don't think I've got one of those, but I'll have a quick look. 2 seconds, Master Prime. I only use it for Conjuration Mastery in boss fights. True. Yeah. I mean, I'm at maximum Hydras anyway, right? So it just doesn't work for me. I don't think I've got what you just asked for there. You need a pole arm. I won't have anything with willpower because I've not played Druid, and I don't have that, I'm afraid. Right, so what we need to do is just place down one Hydra, see how fast they attack. Preferably without them, but... Oh, is it faster? I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to tell. Because that does go into attack speed bucket 2, I think. Oh, I thought it did. Pyromancy attack speed. Oh, it hasn't got into my attack speed bonus. Oh, it won't. Oh, okay, yeah, it might not then. See, it didn't work before. It just made it so you could cast faster. Yeah, look. So look how fast I cast them now. The problem is they don't fire their heads. So you see how many balls of fire there now. If I sit here in constant cast, you don't get as many now. Because they broke the casting. It is easier to see with less heads, to be honest, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's changed the attack speed of them. Okay, fine. As I suspected, to be honest. So the attack speed, Pyromancer attack speed does not increase the Hydra attack speed still. So yeah, that's another thing you could use. You could really do with the Hydra just being able to attack faster again. Now we gotta hope we get Hydra damage within these last 5 rolls. It's probably gonna troll me, you watch. Familiar damage twice in a row. Ice Blaze damage. Hydra damage, okay, it's not too bad. It is lower, but that's okay. What we're trying to get, actually, is the triple in Hydra heads, which is absurdly difficult to get. Right, 1. No. I want to mess with the elemental constellation aspect, but 3 seconds is a pain. Elemental constellation aspect. Which one's that one? Do you mean the new Sork key passive? Oh right, yeah. Yeah. The daggers. Yeah, I saw that. See the damage on it's not awful, but yeah. It definitely looks like a clunky thing to play with. It seems like a cool idea that someone's come up with and then they've not actually tried playing with it in the end game to see if it's remotely viable. Either that or no one's figured out how to use it yet. I tried it and couldn't tell when it was hitting anything, yeah. I think I tried it last season when it first came out, because it intrigued me. But it didn't really seem to do that much, honestly, and it was kind of clunky to play and know when it was up and stuff. Jesus, my Forgotten Souls are disappearing quick as well. Right, 1. And shocker, I didn't get the double. Right, 1. No. Could be here all day trying to get the double. Well, they are forgotten. True. 1. No. Getting triple hit in this is hard, seriously. 1. No. I didn't even get the triple last season when I built my build. I only got the double. That'd be another 6 Hydra heads, so that would be a, you know, it'd be a reasonable damage increase. Right, no, not again. One. No. This is what I mean. When you get the double, the chances of getting the triple Super unlikely. No. 1, 2. Okay, please give me the triple. Of course it didn't. I think that's exactly the same as what I've got my current weapon. It bloody is, isn't it? I'm not going to use it because I've already got a better one. Painful. Hey, Antonius is here. How's it going, Antonius? How's it going, dude? What are you after, cat? The odds are way off the scale, I know, right? With 5 stats. I mean, I'll try for one more double, and then I'll go for the... If I get it again, I'll go for the triple, but... Again, the odds of getting the triple are really low. It's not even worth me trying to use this weapon unless I get the triple. 1, 2. Please give me the 3. Wob, 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 wob. Okay, I've maybe got one more time left in me. I mean, all that Obdusite farm the other night, that's gone, pretty much. 85k, almost all gone. 2, 3, we got it. Let's go. Oh, we got it. Okay, so we do lose a bit of additive damage here. We lose a tiny bit of damage over time. 35%. And I have got 50% less Hydra damage. So we've lost like 80% additive, but the extra 6 Hydra heads will make a big difference here. And I think I've got just enough to be able to craft everything as well. Cat, please stop screaming at me. It's alright, we want Tumultuous. What the? Why can't I put Tumultuous on there? Eh? Oh, Tenuous, not Tumultuous. Tenuous, that's it. Yeah, I mean, actually, to be fair, Vulnerable might have been better here with the way it scales with Frigid Fate, but still, no way, buy a lottery ticket, I know, right? Kuzman G's just like, hype! Rocking a new sword build, and it is smooth, Antonius. Which one are you playing, dude? Yeah, I'm playing my Hydra build here. I've done a Pit 80, I just did on stream. Just trying to see if I can get any buffs and boosts in place before I go and try a... before I attempt to go and try a 85. I mean, this is the thing. I could actually leave... If I wanted more damage and didn't need the HP, I absolutely could leave additive damage here. And not go for maximum life. Maybe I do that for now. And if I get slapped, I get slapped. But that would make up the loss of what I've lost. You know, that would make up the loss of additive damage loss here. Obviously, it would have been even better if I didn't have that loss. But maybe I do that for now. That pretty much makes up for it and more. I've lost 51 plus 35. So I've lost 86, but I've gained 101.5. So that would be it'd actually be a relatively decent damage test. Yeah. So we'll start with that. It's quite a significant reduction in HP though, so would make me quite a lot squishier, but you know. We'll give it a go. Moni and Ohm. I've probably got another couple spares of these. Where's the Monis at these days? Moni, 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 Moni. There we are. Okay, and Ohm. My Ohms. Okay, do you know what? I'm just going to take them out there then. Because I think they're all of my other character. Sit down there, sit down there. Fine. So that's that. Yeah, it's 2,200 life down, so I might be too squishy. I might have to roll that. You holding any wands? I have one, I think. What stats are you looking for, Crazy G? Chain Lightning, Emperor Palpatine with Mobilitics lurking. Okay, nice, yeah. The Chain Lightning build's pretty decent from what I hear, Antonius. And Lurkin's a fellow Mobilitics build creator, and he's very good at the Sork thing. Int, Life, and Crit on a wand. I have got a wand that is max... Oh, I've got this. Crazy G on screen right now. I feel like the extra additive damage over time on a staff here should be a lot higher as implicit. Because look, the implicit vulnerable damage is higher on a wand than the implicit damage over time is on a staff, which is two-handed. How does that make sense? Like, that damage over time on a staff should be like 200% or something, probably. Hey, Wiggerty's here. How's it going? Crazy G, is this useful to you? Oh, just free. Yeah, just come and join Crazy G. You can have it for free. I found it the other day. I'm not going to use it myself, so you can have it for free. It's fine. Check your link. Oh, Air of Perdition. Triple crit. Nice. Yeah, I've run out of materials now, so I won't be getting my triple crit in the air for now, but that's okay. Sadly, we're going back to Season 4 and 2 next season. I know. Yeah, next season, Season 7, is almost like a reskin of Season 2 with a slight added feature with the gems, isn't it? The jewellery. Game saying you're in character select. Oh, really? Game be lying. Oh, it's doing party invite error. Okay, 1 second. Good times, eh? Or it should be damage over time duration. Yeah, actually, no, that's a good point. The staff should be damage over time duration. Yeah, that would be a lot better. Make it 40% damage duration over time. Yeah, that would be significantly better than 40% additive. Yeah, much, much better. Yeah, gosh, I think you'll find a significant number of content creators probably won't be playing Season 7 because of PoE 2. I think you'll find there'll be a lot of people doing that. I will be playing Season 7 of Diablo. I won't be abandoning Diablo. But I think you'll find a lot of people will be playing PoE 2. Honestly. Yeah, try going back to your main menu and back in Naru. Crazy. Yeah, let's try that and see if that works. But, I mean, I'm interested to see. The new powers we're getting next season, I'll be interested. Yeah, that's a super good suggestion. Thank you so much for that suggestion, Antonius. Because I'm going to make a YouTube video on why Hydra doesn't get to 100 pits very easily or at all, and ideas of how it could be improved. I'll add that to it. I'll add the fact that damage over time there is very, very lackluster. And if they made that damage over time duration, even if it was 20%, that would be much, much better. If you want to make it focused on damage over time, make it 40% additive damage over time is nothing. It's literally nothing in the grand scheme of things. It helps in the early level. I mean, it doesn't even help in the early leveling because it's a level 800 item. It's very, very low in the lower levels. So, yeah. The purple pole arm too. Yeah, Antonius, I agree. I actually think that's probably the way they should go. Yeah, more than changing the difference of the additive. Yeah. Dinks, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? All right, let's get you this. Crazy crack. Crazy crack indeed. Oh, what happened there? Oh, you ran away from me. Here you go. Right, cool. I'm going to give this... is there anything else I can do to boost my chances here? We could go... Yeah, no worries. You're good, dude. You're good. How much masterworking do I have left? Not a lot. Let's try and get some more int here. Int would be good. Int just gives me more damage. Int. Double int would be lovely. Yes, double int. Let's go! Yes! I do feel like the loss of max life there is going to be detrimental in a big way. But we'll hold on to it for now. We've got that maxed out, got that maxed out. That's in on physicals, that's not terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, pretty much there, I guess. See, if I had the GA and max life there, and then put triple crit in it, that would make you super tanky. It's not really much else left to masterwork here. You'd just be looking to triple roll on everything and getting GAs and all stats. You could absolutely, actually, to be fair, you're in. If I need more tankiness, I could go and swap my Paragon board around and get the extra elite damage reduction there and extra damage reduction from burning here. Actually, I only need 30 there. Can I rearrange some nodes here? Maybe. Let's have a quick look. Bom, ba, dum, bom, bom. Is there any nodes I can rearrange and optimize? What's that activated by? Intelligence. Okay, that can go there then. That's one. What else we got? That's one there. That's 10. I don't think I'm going to get 30 here, though. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be that lucky. No, no. No. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah, we're not. Oh, actually. That's another one there. Not quite enough still. We're 15 off to get that extra 6% up here. Close, but no cigar. We can roll that up, though. I don't think that's going to give me the rest I need. Well, have I got? Well, actually, it might do. That might be enough. Oh, it is. Well, hey. Oh, we might as well roll it all the way, right? Hey, we got the triple. Let's go. This game can suck my dick. Out of 12 tempers, I got crit 0 times, and the only other 2 choices all the effing time. That sucks. Yeah, the tempering system can be painful, although I did just get the triple there. Shame that's not a GA, but that has now pushed my intelligence up to near 2100, so that's a bit of extra damage. That's about another 10% there, plus it's giving me the damage reduction here, so that's nice. Still lacking the damage reduction there. I'm actually pretty close there as well. If I had a GA in that, or got the triple roll there, that would do it. But, yeah, okay, well, my gear's pretty good here. For the setup, anyway. So I guess we go and try the 85. I'm going to leave from the team. Bloodwave, Blood Lance is looking good at the moment. I really like the Blood Lance build. I've not played Bloodwave, but Bloodwave does look interesting next season, yeah. Easy. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. How's it going? Minions is a good leveling build, but not good at the end game, really. Yeah, it's definitely something that's lacking right now. Minions not being good on Necro in the end game is kind of a big wub-wub, isn't it, really? Given that that's one of its main design philosophies as a class. Yeah, class fantasies, sorry. Yeah, hopefully something that can be improved later down the line, but we'll see, I guess, right? Who knows? You're good, thank. Yeah, you're good. Nice. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Right, let's see if we've got even our hopes hell chance of doing this. We'll use the same potions to start with. 1, 2, 3. Fine. We've got extra stats here. In fact, that is super close from activating it, isn't it? Oh, it is. I just activate it when I've got that potion on. Well, hey. Happy days. Right, 85. Here we go. This is... If I manage to complete this, this will be very close to what I did on a PTR. I think I did 88, maybe 89. I can't remember if I actually successfully did 89. I definitely didn't do 90, though. So yeah, it's just the AoE though. If I had AoE here, look, this would just die a lot quicker. This resistance mob. Because I wouldn't be worried about the fact that all these other mobs are in the way, meaning that I'm never hitting it. That's the big problem here. I'm not actually hitting that mob with most of the Hydra heads. So it's going to take me an absolute age to kill him, but I have to kill him first because I don't do any damage to anything else when that's on. So it's a fundamental flaw with the skill. Right? It's the same with the elites as well. I can't target them, but I also can't burn them down with AoE on this build, and there's no real way of building that up. Even if I group them together with my ultimate there, it doesn't really make that much difference. Yeah, AoE would help a lot here. Splash damage for the win. Yeah, this is not going to happen because it just takes too long to kill anything. I think I've probably hit the limit with how it is, especially with the nerf. If I had the constant cast, well, let's say bug still, then I probably could do this 85 because you'd be able to constant cast and get them to attack. You'd be able to get your Hydra heads to attack a lot faster than they do here. But I don't think we've got a hope's hell and chance of getting to the boss in time here. Honestly. Yeah, we're just so far behind. What? Well, we're definitely not going to do it if I die. Yeah, I've got to go get the HP on the staff again. We'll start another one. Because it's just making me that little bit squishier. It's quite a loss of reduction in HP. I've lost like 2k HP, which when you've only got 6k is quite a lot. Let's go put the HP back on here. That 100 extra additive damage is not going to change things drastically enough that it's the end of the world. The HP is definitely more important here, I'd say. Let's gain as much as we can. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, it's a massive damage increase. I'm just trying to see if it's actually... I mean, we can try with a Gideon potion. It would take us higher. But it's not really a good reflection on how the build would actually work. Just trying to see, is there anything else I can do here? The temerity is the reason I'm so tanky. You can't really take that off. I mean, we could try this. But I don't think it's going to be better, but we can try one of these. Just got to work out which one I want to go with. No. 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 Yeah, my vulnerable damage is not high enough for that to really benefit that much. Guess we'll try this. What enchants we're running? I doubt this is going to be better, but we're going to give it a go anyway, just in case. Would your build still work with Banished Lords, Ricky? No, I don't think so. Someone tested the other day whether the Hydra's snapshot the Banished Lords, and it doesn't seem like they do. And even if they did, it would be a really clunky play style, unfortunately. It would be very clunky. How's it going, though, Ricky? How's it going, dude? Dying isn't a good start. No, it's not, Keridus. Stephen Cow, are you planning to play PoE 2? Yes, Stephen Cow. And if you go and check my YouTube, if anyone fancies giving me a little bit of support, I did post up. It's a 45-minute video on my overview on... Oh, is there not a link for it? One sec. Let me find what the link is. It is 45 minutes. It's quite long, but it's on like why I think PoE 2 is going to be really good, and like the and sort of taking into account the other ARPGs and stuff. If you want to go and put that on and leave it on in the background till it finishes, that would really help me out. You don't have to, of course. Just trying to see if there's I'll get you the link. One sec. I thought I had that in a command, but it turns out I possibly do not. I'll need to add that at some point. Let me get my YouTube channel link for you. There we go. Yeah, it's just here. But yes, I am planning on playing it though, Stephen Cow, yeah. There's the link. Oh, Gorsh just linked the video itself. I've just linked the actual YouTube, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you leave it on and leave it running, that really helps me out because it takes into account... I'm trying to break into that audience. Obviously, I don't have a Path of Exile audience at all. So it's got some... It has got some useful information in there. It's a lot of listening to me, but it has got a lot of gameplay in the background that might interest you if you've not checked that out. And yeah, I am definitely going to be playing it. I'm going to still be playing D4. I'm not going to be abandoning it, but PoE 2 does look super, super good. Like, absolutely. Ricky, farming hordes, fun. I mean, I'm not a big... I get a bit tired doing those over and over, but yeah, I mean, they work pretty well. You get your Obdicite and everything. I'm trying to work out, is there actually any other things here that would be any good? I don't know. I did use Frozen Orb in the PCR, but that doesn't really work that well. I feel like these are better just because of the spawn up. The extra burning damage here isn't enough to make up for the extra conjurations you can get easily here constantly. Dom does a waffle video. I never would believe that. Well, I don't think it's all waffle, but anyway, Keridus, thank you. Better using tributes if you want to farm Obdicite. That is true. If you have Obdicite tributes, they are better than farming hordes. But hordes, obviously, you get the loot chest as well, right? So the loot chest can be useful as well. Yeah, I was just trying to check to see if there's any other damage I could gain anywhere. I mean, conceited here might not be better, honestly. It probably won't be because I can only get 2 sets of Hydras. But we'll give it a go. You never know. It's only a 25x damage buff. Should probably get a Hydras up here and try and get rid of this guy, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's going to say forever to kill anything. Plus you lose that extra conjuration stack that you're always guessing. So that's another like 11% damage you've lost. So that, as I say, that one extra conjuration stack you've lost, that sort of removes almost half of your conceited bonus straight away. It's a shame because this is actually a much better start than the last one, but I feel like I will absolutely need that extra serpent. I need Serpentine, really. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate that. Like I say, no one has to do it. It does help me out, though, yeah. Hey, Unsensible's in the house. How's it going, Unsensible? Yeah, this is what I mean. I feel like Serpentine here, the duration should probably be taken off and put in a skill tree somewhere. And this should be either 1 or 2 extra Hydras, or it should have a damage multiplier on it as well, I feel like. The only other thing I could try is having a full damage amulet if I had one, but I don't have one. I don't actually have one available right now. Like intelligence, conjuration, mastery, glass cannon, or something like this, and then I don't know, somewhat useful tempers. But I mean, that amulet will only ever go to +7. This could go to +10. But even in its current form, +9, that's 2 ranks times up, you know, on average, let's say 13 conjurations, which is happening a lot of the time. That's another 26% multiplicative damage I've lost. That's how strong Conjuration Mastery is. I just don't think... I mean, maybe the GA Intelligence would outweigh it. Glass Cannon would give you, I don't know, what, 4 ranks? So I suppose that's an extra 24 damage. 24%. But even that 24% is not outweighing the loss of Conjuration Mastery. So yeah, I don't know. And if you got the 3 ranks, you'd gain another 13%. So it becomes even harder to outweigh. Vortex to group mobs up. It doesn't make any difference though, Crazy G. You're using the rune word for rogue to get a shadow orb orbiting you, right? I'm using the one that you use the shadow rune the rogue rune to make you so you're virtually invincible to crowd control. Because I have no defensive skills on my hotbar. Without this, you'll get crowd controlled everywhere. And then other than that, I've got Barbarian's Warcry on. Yeah, I mean, I could swap those into armor and put damage runes in here, but I don't think the additive vulnerable damage or dot damage would make up for the intelligence scaling, honestly. In my opinion. Right, let's try it with Serpentine again. Let's put these on. 1. Oh, we'll try an 85 again. Yeah, without that, you're too susceptible to crowd control. That makes you not invincible to it, but it makes you pretty strong against CC, because it means when you do get CC'd, you're... I've got the group up with the ultimate anyway. But this is the problem. See, look, I've grouped them up. It makes no odds because you've got no AoE here. If these did splash damage or some sort of AoE, then yeah, the grouping up would be really, really good. But that's the problem. It doesn't do any of that stuff. So all of these Hydra heads are just split between X number of enemies. And when you enter a problem like this, where they're all taking too long to die, it takes forever to kill the elites because you can't focus fire them at all. That is the issue with this build. Like, if you had splash damage or something, then it would be way, way better. You'd be able to apply all of their hits to all of these. So that once a few of them all start attacking the same one, you can see the burning damage does actually accumulate. But this is just taking forever because these have got extra HP on these mobs. And I can't focus fire these elites like I want to. So look, once a few of those Hydra heads attack him, oh for God's sake, there's now a resistance mob here as well. Are you kidding me? Can you F off? I was literally just finally got one of them positioned so I could actually get rid of one of them, and then this stupid resistance mobs come out of nowhere. Bloody stupid mechanic. Yeah, I don't think this is happening. We're losing too much time. This is the problem. The boss, if I get to the boss with a minute left, I reckon I'll do it. But I don't think there's a hope-telling chance I'm ever going to get to the boss with a minute left on this build. Because of the lack of AoE. It's crazy, the lack of AoE on this build. There's none at all. Unfit player, not too bad. How you doing, dude? So look how long it's taken to kill this sodding resistance mob because he's in the middle of all these enemies. And none of my Hydras are really attacking it. Only a couple. It's annoying. That's taken 2 minutes almost to kill that. And it could have taken 30 seconds at best. So look, it's not ridiculously fast, but it is killing the stuff. When you can get a few of them stacks up on it. You're running a spec build. Enjoying it? Even worse when a group has 2 resistance mobs, so they're each... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly that. The resistance mobs are not my friend, that's for sure. I'm still trying to kill this thing, because I can't focus fire them at all, and I've got no AoE, so... Yeah. This would be the same problem for any build that has no AoE. Well, very lack of it, anyway. Very annoying. Are you running a sorcerer? Yeah, it's a Hydra Sork, yeah. Just trying to see how far I can push it, but I don't think it's going to complete this in time, honestly. I haven't got the AoE. The boss would go down in time if I had enough time left at the end. I just don't think there's any hope and chance I'm getting there in time. Yeah, this is going to take too long. It's a waste of my time, honestly. Kill these and I'll teleport out. So I mean, I could try a slightly lower one. Did 80 with a few minutes left, so you could probably do an 81, 82 maybe. But yeah, it's going to take too long. It's not worth it at all. You got to 210 Paragon. Nice. How's the Hydra going, Crush? Well, I've done a pit 80, but I think that's the limit, to be honest. Well, at least without perfect gear. It's just a lack of AoE, honestly. The lack of AoE sort of kills the build. Not an awful lot of power to gain elsewhere, really. I mean, I can level up some glyphs, I suppose. Fireball's really good. Yeah, Fireball was always quite good, to be honest, and if it got further buffers, even better. You swap from Chain Lightning. Nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm just going to go quickly grab another drink. So I will be back in about 1 minute, guys. All right, BRB. Sorry guys, I'm back. Thought feeding my cats would probably be a good idea as well, since they were looking there all hungry. Hey, first time chatter, White Knight. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. My gear is so nice. I can give you a demonstration. My gear is pretty good, yeah. I've got the crit chance with a double in the air of Perdition. Obviously, I would have loved to a triple, but we've got the double for now, and I've run out of Obdusite again. I would have loved a GA all stats Shroud, but we've got a double in all stats there. Gloves, double attack speeds, which is about all you need, really. And then a bit of intelligence. So that's actually not too bad. Temerity, got the 100, but it's just a single GA and damage reduction, so that's not too bad. I could actually roll this further, to be honest, but I won't bother for now. Got the triple, yeah, got the double and the boots here, max life armor. The armor's very important here because you can't really max your armor without it. So I sacrificed movement speed for this because you've got movement speed here. And you've got movement speed in the temper there. So that makes up to, what, 150%? Just under. If you had a better temper there, you could get 150%. And then your conjuration, once you start in combat, you'll be at 200% movement speed anyway due to conjurations. And if you're running around, you can just spawn your Hydras and get extra movement speed there, so it's fine. So you don't really need movement speed on your boots. You can use the armor instead. To be honest, I could have a better weapon with GA intelligence. That'd be nice. Maybe vulnerable damage rather than damage over time here. That'd be nice. But I've got the triple and the Hydras. And we're using tenuous. Could do with a better tenuous, but we haven't got that just yet. So that's okay. Fractured. We've got the GA in conjuration and a pretty good aspect. Triple in conjuration would be lovely, but again, no Obdusite. I just have I've got a GA in non-physical with a double roll here and a Tower of Shards, but the main thing is I've got the maximum aspect, so that's quite nice. And my Ring of Stylus, I've got the triple roll and attack speed here, which is pretty useful. So yeah, I mean, my gear is pretty good, but for the mythics, they are all attainable. They're all single GA. I mean, I don't even have a good GA Shroud of Folks here. It would be better to have all stats here than damage. The next attack after stealth doesn't work so well in this build because your Hydras constantly bring you out of stealth. Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of the gear here is very attainable, honestly. Lots and lots of grinding and resource usage. The resources would take a while. But there's not much here. It's no, like, 4 GAs. The boots are probably... I suppose the boots and the gloves are probably the hardest thing to get here, honestly. Yeah. But, I mean, obviously, it's still very good gear, but it's not unattainable. Well, clearly I need to be here. So what build are you playing, White Knight? Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's fun. It's in Infernals, fun at the boss, and dungeons fast like pits. I got pretty mediocre gear. Just leveled up. I think you do well with the gear you got. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Although it is very focused for Hydra this now. And I'm not that bothered about playing Fireball. I know it's good. I know Fireball's good. So, you know. The only power creep I'm missing is the glyphs. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm going to go and level up some glyphs a bit now. You went Fireball, Red Wedding Spec. Yeah, that's another lurking build. It's pretty good. Obviously, that has the AoE. The problem with Hydra here is the lack of AoE, and that's what I'm going to mainly emphasise in the video. I've got a few ideas how you could solve this going forwards, but it is the biggest problem with Hydra. It does not have the AoE. It's got a bit of a clunky play style now where it's very sluggish when you spawn them. But take that out of the equation. The biggest problem once they're spawned is the lack of AoE, honestly. If I had that 85 would have gone down, no problem, I reckon. Yeah, I'm going to... no, Crush. So this is the thing. I don't want my glyphs boosted. Because the problem is, if I get my glyphs boosted to 100, that's not reflective of what anyone else could do on this build. I got to a pit 89 on the PTR with a real grind. I think I might have completed 88, but it was either 88 or 89, but that was with level 100 glyphs. But I used the PTR cheat guide to get them all to 100. But that wouldn't have been attainable because there's no way I would have got my glyphs to 100. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to try and do, Crush. I'm not a Diablo partner, but I do know a couple people who are, so I might be able to get it in the right person's hand. We'll see. Yaya, How's it going, dudes? PoE 2 or D4? I'm a D3 Reaper of Souls veteran wizard. Was my class top T50 EU. Well, welcome in, dude. Nice to meet you. I played an awful lot of D3 back in the day. It has been a moment since I've played it. A top 250 EU wizards. Well, I'm in the presence of greatness. PoE 2 or D4? I mean, I love D4, but I will be smashing PoE 2. I just put up a YouTube video about PoE 2 today, about how good it looks and how it will potentially revolutionize ARPGs. And the reason I say that is because if it's that good, it will force the other major ones in the category to up their game or die. It's an eat dog world. I work for a games company. If we have a competitor come along who makes a better version of a game that we've done, we have to up our game or die. It's just what it is. So yeah, sweet Jesus shards. Yes, White Knight. What you're playing Ice Shards, White Knight? How far have you taken it? How good is it after the patch? I love that build. My first build on D4 was Ice Shards. Yeah, Druid seems to plateau around P40. Oh, you can go higher than Pit 40 for sure. You'd definitely be able to get Druid higher than Pit 40, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to stop yourself from getting one shot, I would have thought. I would have thought so. Yeah, anything T2, I get wrecked. I don't have the gear. Okay, I'd have to have a look at your gear, White Knight. But I mean, with Sork, the most important thing is make sure you've got 1,000 armor. Try and get your resistances in T2. Shouldn't be too bad to solve up here. Get those as close to 70 as possible. Get a somewhat decent amount of max life. You need to really make sure you've got barrier up all the time. So one of the reasons I'm super tanky is temerity, because all your hydras hit all the time and then you're just generating barrier all the time. So you've got a constant barrier. And if you've got a barrier, you get loads of damage reduction. They've got a lot of damage reduction baked into their Paragon boards as well nowadays. If you look for that, you can get that as well. Only Paragon 139. Yeah, it does help being a higher Paragon, that's for sure. Okay, let's go and do... I'm going to do some Pit 75s or something. Just so, Pit 75, Pit 70. It might be quicker, just do Pit 70. Just blast these so I can level my glyphs a touch. And then as I get a bit higher, I can do slightly higher pits. So, I mean, if I had AoE on all of these heads, and I have got... It's 5 heads plus 12 on 3 sets of Hydras. So that's 17 heads per set of Hydra. I've got 51 Hydra heads, I think it is. 17. Pretty sure. Yeah. It's something like this. Oh, no, it might be... It might be 18 per head, but either way, it might be 54 Hydra heads. But either way, you've got over 50 Hydra heads. If they all splash damaged, imagine how quickly you would annihilate everything with napalm. It'd be insane. It'd be so good. It really is. It really is the biggest thing that this build lacks. The boss goes down at a pretty decent speed, honestly. And I'm pretty sure if I got to the boss in an 85 with at least a minute left, I could probably do it. I don't really want to use that Gideon potion to do it because that doesn't prove much when they're only available in the event. So it's not really reflective of what anyone else is going to be able to do in, say, a couple of weeks' time when those don't exist anymore. So look, once they're all sacking single target, it's wreck stuff. Easy peasy mode. That was a rare occasion where I actually got hard CC'd. That doesn't happen very often. Yeah, they don't half spawn slow now, these Hydras. Very slow. Yeah, it takes me a minute to spawn them up. It's kind of an unnecessary change. They didn't really need to change that. Like, and if they did, even if they felt they did, they really should have done something to compensate for it. Hey, Wes Cook's here. How's it going, Wes Cook? How's it going, dude? Waking up from work last night. Oh, was it a late one, was it? Selling hot dogs to drunks last night. Oh, that sounds exciting. I don't know, were the drunks annoying or were they funny? So look how fast that thing got killed when I could get all the Hydra heads to just focus on it. Funny. Okay, it wasn't too bad then. You have to work tonight as well. Well, I hope that isn't too bad for you. I hope it works out. That it goes nice and quickly for you and no idiots. There you go. I mean, look, the boss gets annihilated, no problem. Okay. Vulnerable. I guess we'll just keep going with that one then. White Knight, if you're still here, what gear are you looking for in your character? I'll keep an eye out for stuff if you want, since I'm playing a Sork as well. Starless Skies, okay. Obviously I can't look out for one of those and give it to you because you can't gift those, so only thing I can do to help you with that is, well, do some boss runs at some point maybe. And then I hope you get lucky enough to drop one or you get others and craft them down. Is there anything I can actually look out for myself? Or is it literally just mythics you're particularly looking for? Gloves with plus shards, okay. I mean, I'll keep my eyes open. I don't think I've seen a single pair of those at all this season. But I will keep my eyes open. You never know. You got the sparks, okay. What runes do you need? Hey, Sniper 1's in the house. Let's go, Sniper 1. If you could find a focus with 1 GA int or cooldown or max life, that would help. I'll keep my eyes open. Don't think I've got anything like that right now, but if I find anything, I'll let you know. Okay, those down. Anyone not named Immortal is able to come kill the beast in the ice a few times for me in T4. I have all the match, just 2 weak on the barbs, kill him. Oh, there you go, Ginge is already offered. Awesome. Thanks, Ginge. Oddly enough, I have a uber unique drop for me. What did you have drop? Doom bring up, nice. Not best for Sork, no, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not new, but working with it. Interesting. I might need to grab my jumper. Oh, actually, I might just go turn my heating back on again. It's getting a little bit chilly. My tits are jiggling. Jiggly tits. Giggity. Hey, recovery dude, how's it going? You're gonna be lurking while blasting. Hey, recovery dude, I'm recovering as well. I'm 35 going on 90 after seeing Silosis and Fit for an Autopsy last night. I mean, I didn't quite get thrown around like a little person, but yeah, there was definitely some hardcore pit moshers going off. Yeah, some people. Yeah, I was standing near the exit to the pit, and the people exiting the pit did not look in good ways. They definitely had a good time. couple of bloody noses. Takes me back 20 years when I was a kid and stupid. No, I don't go in the pit these days. I'm not that diabolical. I stand on the outskirts like an old man going, yeah! And not breaking bones. So cold you have nipplus erectus. Nipplus erectus. Yes, indeed. Look how pointy they are. They're saying hello, everyone. I'm just going to stand here and let my Hydras do their thing. So this is the thing. Hydras do pretty well against single target. They just suck all of the balls at AoE. Oh, it's so frustrating because it's so close to being a viable build this season. If it had... I think if every head did 10% of its damage as splash damage, that would probably do it. 50 heads, 500%. Group them all together, it would probably do it. Honestly. I mean, that's just a random number, but it's so close. That's so annoying. What are you blasting, Recovery? Yeah, it's so close yet so far away. Ah, dear, oh dear, eh? So this is scaling rare nodes. Got to try and remember where these are now. Right, so that's there. That one is there. Okay, so that would scale non-physical and vulnerable. That's there. Oh, see, yeah, and that one's scaling non-physical and vulnerable. Okay, let's do that one. That seems like a good idea. Pyromaniac. I'll be back 2 seconds, guys. Okay, that should warm up a little bit shortly. Get a bit of heat in the house. Temperature in England has dropped to temperatures that are not fun, unfortunately. We're just going to try and level our glyphs up a bit, as boring as it is. I doubt it'll make any difference to trying to do a pit 85, honestly, but you never know. You never know. Is there a build that benefits the ring of Peacemongers? I think this is one of those rings I really try to use. I think I've got a 4GA of one of those, you know. Let's have a quick look. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I do have a 4GA. I've got a perfect Peacemongers, yeah. I tried to use this because of the all stats per veracity or resolve stack, and if you stack loads of resolve stacks and go all in on veracity, you could get quite a lot of all stats. But the all stat scaling doesn't really outweigh having a ring that has a damage multiplier on it, unfortunately. Yeah. You can't get enough resolve stacks to really make that. I mean, if you go triple crit on that, you'd be what? 10? 12 all stats per stack? And you can have 14 stacks of veracity, let's say. So that would be 140 all stats. And then resolve, you could probably have another 30. So this is the problem. You'd only have 560 all stats, which is nice. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that's pretty powerful, but the damage on that would not be enough. And this game is so heavily focused on gaining big damage to be able to push the highest content that you're losing too much there. Fueled and Fueled is one of those passives that it feels like they were halfway there to making something interesting and they never really finished it. Oh, I'm not a Spirit Bomb. That's the one where it's like the extra life on kill. They didn't play life on kill into any of the damages or anything. Yeah. Just seems mixed. Yeah, I got you. Just had a 3GA drop, but don't see the benefit. Yeah, pretty much. What glyphs are you using to stop CC so much? My glyphs are not stopping the CC, Keridus. This is what's stopping the CC. I've got a Theo rune in. So when I become injured or crowd controlled, once every 10 seconds, I gain 1,000 offering, which guarantees every time that procs, it guarantees that my rogue, my Nur rune invokes, which gives me the rogue's countering concealment for 8.3 seconds. The main thing this does is it gives me more movement speed, dodge chance, and all that, and puts me in stealth. But I come out of stealth immediately. The most important thing is it makes me unstoppable. So as long as the Fur rune, that's got a 6-second cooldown in it, I think. So as long as it's been 6 seconds and I get enough offering to activate it, I pretty much I get CC'd and immediately get made unstoppable. So unless I get hard CC'd twice back to back, I don't tend to get hard CC'd very often. It's a pretty nice combo for that particular reason. And the reason I've taken that is because I've got no defensive skills on here, which allows me to use Tenuous Destruction, which gives me all damage increase. It's the biggest damage multiplier in any of the Sork aspects, but it also is all damage. It's just straight damage. So it will affect everything. Yeah. So that's why I'm using those. First time chatter, Monkey White. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Hi everyone, I'm new to Diablo 4 but played 3. I'm trying to use the level booster, but I don't know how to get to level 50. Level booster. When you say level booster, what do you mean, Monkey White? I don't think there is a level booster in Seasonal unless you're on the Eternal realm. But yeah, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here, mate. Appreciate you. Any questions, anything we can do to help you, let me know. I generally do community-based stuff. Just today I'm doing a bit of Hydra build because I keep getting asked about it. So I'm just trying to show off... Yeah, just trying to show off the Hydra build a little bit and seeing if we can do anything with it. I've done a pit 80. Maybe we get to pit 85 if I can get all the glyphs up a bit higher. Just played my whole YouTube video. Blad, damn. Stephen Cow, thanks, man. Honestly, that really does actually help more than I can explain quickly. Because the thing is, if that gives me just a reach to another 10 real people that actually come and view the video and gives me 1 subscriber, that helps me. The longer the duration, the longer that YouTube thinks that people are watching my video, the more it'll push it out naturally for people for me. So yeah, see, it does help me a lot. Ramzino coming in with the sub, 2-month streak, 3 months, dude. How's it going? Thank you so much for your support. Honestly, it means the world. Thank you so much, dude. Give me a number between 1 and 6. I'll do one of these dirty jelly beans just for you. We'll get some fun going. Let's do it. I'm waiting. Yeah, Ramzino, not bad, dude. Not bad. How you doing, dude? Number 3. Bubble gum and blue cheese. Good choice. Last one in the box. Big old blue bean just for you. Do you want the red pill or the blue pill deal? Choose wisely. Jelly bean, jelly bean, jelly bean. Keradus knows what's coming. Right. It's either blue cheese or bubble gum. Here we go. Thank you so much, Ramzino. Thank you again. How are you doing, dude? Oh, that is definitely blue cheese. Good God. Oh. Oh, man. No. Oh. That was a bad one. Oh. I'm actually struggling to finish this one. That's bad. Oh, man. I need to swallow this bastard. Excuse my language. That is awful. I can't even speak properly. Oh, I've swallowed it. I need a drink. God. Well, thank you very much, Ramzino. You got the good one. I got the bad one. Oh, just do it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. You got it working? Right, yeah. If you do a seasonal character, there's no booster character guide. But Monkey White, if you want hand leveling up your seasonal character super quickly, we can help you with that, by the way. We can boost you to 60 super duper fast on seasonal. Between someone here. I know, Ramsino. It's all in the name of fun. Yeah, that was a particularly bad blue cheese one, that was. That didn't taste good. It was pungent. How's your weekend going, Ramsino? And yeah, Monkey White, let us know if you want a hand with that. We can... See, look, that's what I was saying. There's someone here... There'll be someone here that'll be willing to help you, for sure. Like, no problem at all. Whether it's me or someone else. Easy, 1.5 away from 60. Last 5 Spirit Borns done. Jesus, 5? Give me a shout and I'll help you out to 60. There you go. You've had 2 offers already. Very nice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. That was a particularly bad one. That was. Yeah, that was not a good one. That's left a really nasty taste in my mouth. Just contemplating poor life decisions here right now. Oh, good lord. Hey, Zen Mode. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's it going? Many streamers are hyped for PoE 2. Yes, Ramzino. Are you going to play it too, Ramzino? What do you think? I mean, you know how much of a degenerate I am for RPGs. I think that probably answers your question. I may or may not have made a 45-minute YouTube video today on why I think PoE 2 may or may not be revolutionary to ARPGs. Now, there's different ways to interpret that sentence, but the one reason I say this is because if it's as good as it looks, it will push the others in the category to be better. As a game dev, I can tell you now, and I've said this already on stream today, I can tell you now, if we have a product that comes out that competes against ours and drags a massive amount of the audience away because it's better or the new shiny thing or whatever it is, it makes us need to be better, otherwise we die. It's be better or die. It'll be the same for Diablo, it'll be the same for Last Epoch. Be better or die. So it is actually potentially going to be, and it does look very good. So yes, I will be playing it. Yes, it is very long. I tried to condense that down, Ramzino, but when you're trying to explain PoE, when you're trying to explain why Path of Exile 2 is better than Path of Exile, it's like trying to explain Path of Exile to people, and you've got to treat it like people don't have a clue about anything Path of Exile, and then it becomes very difficult because that game you need an encyclopedia and a PhD to play, really. So yeah, but yes, I will be playing it and I will be streaming it on the release weekend for sure. I have no armory, no easy. That is true, and we will be getting that next season, so that's good. Monkey White, sweet, you guys are nice. I just got back in. Got a Steam Deck since I can't play much while being a dad. This lets me focus. Dude, that's awesome. My brother loves his Steam Deck. Like I say, if you need a hand, you let us know. If you want to do it yourself, that's totally fine as well. Honestly, we're here to, we'd love to help, so just let us know. Harlow93, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. Welcome into the community, man. I started D4 after not playing in a while. I'm level 50 and don't know what to do. My only quest is the eyes are the enemy, but I can't do it because it says I need to move on with the campaign first. But I don't have any campaign quests. Any idea what to do? Okay. Oh, goodness me. Okay, how do we go about this? How far in a campaign did you get, Harlow? You won't be ruining this for many people in here. I doubt there's many people here that it will be spoilers. So let us know what the last major boss was you did. When I say major boss, I mean it's quite obvious when you do a major boss. I don't want to use names, just in case. I don't want to spoil anything for you. This will help me gauge where in the game you are. The only other thing I can suggest is I come and join you if you're on seasonal softcore. And then I can see where you're at. They may not know how to look at the quest tracker on the map. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, this is what I mean. I'm trying to gauge where in the game they are. But, yeah, so I'm just... good job I didn't start this, really. I got distracted, didn't I? So I obviously don't have any campaign quests left because I've completed that a long time ago. But if you open up your map, Harlow... This might help you immediately if you don't know where to look for stuff. I mean, if you're looking at the quest, the eyes are the end of the enemy, then you obviously probably know where your quest tracker is. So yeah, if you're on computer, you can press. It's not Q for me on computer, but if you go to map, I press M. Well, if you're on console, you go to your map, open up your quest tracker, and then your main story quests will be in here somewhere. Now, the reason I ask what your last boss was is because, like I say, it would tell me where in the story you've got to. In the original campaign, you can do Acts 1, 2, and 3 out of order. You can do them in any order you like. After that, the rest of the game in the original campaign happens back to back. You have to finish it in order. And then you go into the expansion campaign if you own Vessel of Hatred, and that's in this area down here, and that is all done in sequence as well. And then... yes, indeed. So if you're here still, Harlow, you can just let us know what your last major boss was, or what. Then that'd be handy. I tell you what. In fact, let me Google the name. Let me Google this quest, because off the top of my head, I cannot remember what that quest is. I can't remember them all by name. You know, I'll remember the quest when I see which one it is. It's just the names of them all. The Eyes of the Enemy. So the Eyes of the Enemy is actually just a priority quest, and that's what you use to unlock. That's what we use to unlock the Infernal Hordes in the previous season. So that isn't a campaign quest. Played on release to 50, and now I want to start again. Okay. I looked on a quest log and on the map, but I have no campaign quests, only side quests. I mean, you might have completed the campaign before if you got to level 50, honestly. It's possible. But what they've done is they've upped the max level to 60 now. That's what happened in the recent expansion release. I don't know. Yeah, the quest says you need to move on with the... have you looked in here in the journal? Is this where you're seeing your quests? Yes, okay. So what about this one here? This tab here with the yellow, these are your quests. This is your story quests that you could choose here with the big yellow marker. These ones here, these are priorities. These are priority quests, and these are side quests. This is priority quests. These are main ones here. There are none. Are you playing on an eternal character here? He may need to do the seasonal quest to unlock that. Yeah, it might be a seasonal quest, yeah. You're playing on Eternal. Do you have a green quest marker on the map somewhere, says Geefit. How's it going, Geefit? How's it going, dude? You have the quest to do also? I do, yes, because I haven't bothered doing it. I haven't bothered doing these because I've unlocked them already. It's bad, isn't it, really? Trying to think what could have happened here. Yeah, if your character was above level 50 before Vessel of Hatred, then it reverts back to 50 with legacy items. That's true, yeah. If you were level 100 before this season, that was technically level 50 plus 50 levels of Paragon. What they did is they reverted you back to level 50. So you have to do the levels up to 60, yeah. No green quests, only a few blue ones. Side quests, yeah. I think something's gone wonky. So, do you have this quest here? The season quest? Oh, no, you won't have the season quest because he's on Eternal. So, you won't have that. I think something's gone wonky. I think before I quit, I needed to do a dungeon in the main city. Well... You don't, yeah, so you're probably talking about the capstones. They don't exist in this version of the game anymore. Yeah, they removed those in favour of doing pits over in here. in Seregar, you can do pits. This is what I was about to do here. So what you do is you do pits and you go to level... You can go to level 20, that unlocks Torment 1. You go to Torment 30, you go to tier 35, that's Torment 2, and so on and so on. Yeah. That doesn't exist anymore. The capstone dungeon doesn't exist anymore. I mean, all I can suggest, if you're on Eternal, would be to go and create a new seasonal character. And then we can boost you to level 60 super quick, if you like. And then that way you'll be way more clear what it is you need to do. But yeah, the capstone doesn't exist anymore. You need to come to Seregar here. This town up here. In the top, in the north, the main town. And then you come to the portal activator here. And when you're not in Torment, you can only do level 1 to... But you need to be level 60 to do these. So you'd need to level 60. So you can then unlock these, so you can then work your way up to Torment 1. However, if you make a new character and you join someone else that can open this, we can open it to level whatever we like. And you can level stupid fast. So, you got it, Keridus. What did you get, Keridus? So yeah, we could certainly help you level up if that helps. Does this work if I'm on PS5? Yep, the game's the game is entirely crossplay. As long as you've got your crossplay settings turned on, you'll be able to join us, yeah. You need to go to the enchanter and craft a key to get in. Quest will only ever spawn once. Which quest, Keridus? Just join a seasonal game and forget Eternal. Yeah, so the thing about Eternal is you're not getting the full feature set, Harlow. To make the Horde keys. Yeah, Keridus, yeah, but that's not his problem. His problem is... Yeah, the problem is he's got some weird behaviour going on. Okay, apparently... So you could try this, Harlow, though, just for sanity's sake. If you go to the enchanter... You can't craft keys anymore, Keridus, remember? Actually. You can't craft them anymore, can you? So no, that you haven't got it there, I don't think that will work. Actually, no, ignore that, Harlow. I don't think that will work. I think they removed the crafting of them. Anyone playing Razor Wings? Not right now, but I have seen a few people playing it. But yeah, you can't craft these anymore, can you? You can only craft Nightmare Sigils. They took it out. I'll jump on my Eternal level 52 and see what my tune is at. Okay, Odin. Yeah, I would just suggest, Harlow, your character might be in a weird state. I think it'd be better off starting a new character in seasonal, and then we can help you level that up super quick. And then you can just and you'll get a bit of gear as you go and all that stuff, and then you can just focus on blasting. If that interests you, let us know. We can get you set up, whether it's me or someone else, and we'll help you out in any way we can. But I think beyond that, it's pretty hard for me to say exactly what your issue is. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night streaming as well. Or, if this interests you, Harlow, I don't know if you use Discord, because you might be on at different times to when I'm streaming, then you can join my Discords, and I've got D4 specific channels, and when you're online, you can just post in there asking if anyone's around who can help you, play with you, etc. And normally you'll get a response at a pretty good speed, even at this point in the season when it's a bit quieter. If anyone needs gear for Spiritborn, let me know. I'm doing an inventory clean. What sort of gear have you got lying around, Ramsino? Is it all like entry level, or is there like some actually like really good stuff? Probably better to be a bit more specific about it. Single GA items, okay. Alright guys, well it sounds like there's some single GA, 3GA kept question mark. Well, Crush, it's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that. I have this sweet bad boy to give away at some point. This is when Crush is just like, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. I need to go and get my box of tissues. A perfect rod. Indeed. Polis, how's it going, dude? It's technically better than what I've got, but I don't need the velocity GA, so I'd never use this. I've seen a multiple GA rock since the launch week. They nerfed the drop rate to the ground. They did, yeah. Do you have any good gloves, Ramsino? You might need to be more specific about what exactly makes the gloves good, Antonius. All good, just made some food after sleeping all day. Polis, I'm jelly. I'm jelly. I intend to sleep tomorrow. It's going to be good. It's going to be good times. Enter 9,999. Nice odds, giggity. Yeah, D-Rocket, it's a good one. It's a good one. We'll give this away tomorrow. We won't do it tonight. We'll give it away tomorrow. So make sure to check in tomorrow, guys. We'll give this away. You slept all day, woke up at midnight. That's what I did the other day. I did that and ended up gaming until 6:30 in the morning and then went to work. Oh, and then I streamed when I got home without any napping. Oh no, I had a half an hour nap. Oh yeah, that was a powerful day. I slept very well on Friday. Degens for life, eh? You'll whisper people who ask, Ramsino, you're more than welcome to chat in the chat, dude. As long as it's not like, as long as you're not like literally spamming, I don't mind. You're good. If it's in the essence of helping the community, I am totally fine with that, dude. You're good. It is possibly the problem, Harlow, but I think it's also possibly your character might be in a weird state. It might be bugged. Yeah. You're using a 2GA rod of Kep. Nice, Master Prime. Which 2GAs have you got? You woke up twice during the day to walk my dog, but I fell asleep again as soon as I got home. Yeah. I know that feeling all too well. Right. I'm going to go and attempt to do a... well, I know I can do this. I'm going to go do some more pits. I need to level these glyphs up a touch. I've been sat here just chatting away. You don't feel sick, but you're just tired. Well, if you're just tired, sometimes you just need to rest, I guess, right? You can't post a link. What, you trying to post a link in chat, Keradus? No, let's have a look. I might be able to add you to the list so you can post stuff. Surprised I haven't added you already, honestly. Oh, I've added you to the list. You'd be able to post links in the chat now, Keradus. I trust you not to abuse that. Oh man, when I try and cast the Hydras, there's such a delay of them spawning. It feels awful. Like, I'll sit here and press my right click 3 times before the Hydras actually show. It used to be really, really fast to spawn them. They've really slowed that down. It feels awful. I don't know who in their right mind thought that was a good idea. It's like they changed it thinking, yeah, that works exactly as we intend it now, and then they didn't actually play it to see how it felt to play. It feels like, it just feels really slow. It feels really sluggish. It just feels bad. It's annoying because Hydra was super fun last season. It was an off-meta build and it was nowhere near the strongest, but it did okay. And it was just super fun to play. And they've kind of taken... Well, they've not completely killed it, but they have kind of killed the fun of it for the most part from it. It's a real shame. Yeah, it's not a build that needed touching much. They should have focused on some of the other things that were actually broken, you know? But there we go. Yeah, it's okay, Keradus, you're good. Oh, Keradus just posted a link. Try that. Harlow, if you look at the link that's just been posted, apparently there is a known bug with it. If you try what's in that link, maybe that'll help you. I'll have a look at what the link is, and I'll have a look at the link myself in a second and run down what you need to do. I have it on crit strike damage and ranks to velocity. Okay. It would have been better if it was... It's basically a 1GA because the velocity really doesn't mean an awful lot for most builds. You'd be better off having max resource and max resource and double. In fact, you really want the 2 GAs on max resource and double hits. Honestly, but why the hell is everything just dying? Oh, have I got... Oh, you periodic... Oh, it's because I periodically explode, overpowering enemies around you. Okay, that's why. Okay, this shrine is definitely more powerful now. Holy... Yeah, you want shrines. You want shrines in these things. Holy crap, that was one-shotting everything. I was wondering why everything was dying then. Oh, that's the only way I might do a pit 85. Getting a shrine, I suppose. You need to be level 60 and in tier 3. Ah, I see. Yeah, so you need to level to 60, I think. I think that's your problem, Harlow, yeah. If you get to level 60 and then go and do the pits and get to tier 3, then it'll probably solve the problem. That's probably... It's probably just a case of very bad... what's the word? Feedback. It's probably not a very good feedback message. It doesn't actually tell you the truth. When it says campaign, what it really means is get higher in the pit and progress, you know, progress in strength sort of thing. Try that. And hopefully that'll solve your problem. I saw a blast wave shrine hitting for 15 billion on its own, yeah. It's relative to your Paragon stuff. So yeah, that was the blast wave shrine doing that for me. I was wondering why everything was just dying, yeah. Craziness. So they've definitely made those better, but it's kind of it's too little, you know, at this point. Yeah, the games like to hide things. Yes, they do. Yes, they absolutely do. Just gonna sit here and watch my Hydras blast this Sea Hag back to doom. There we go. Goodbye. Yeah, okay, let's level up Pyromaniac more. Why not? Just keep going until 70 across the board. It's going to take me a minute, but... Conduit Shrine hits okay, but it's so slow that it's still a nerf for all builds. Yeah, that one makes sense. Artillery seems pretty good now, though. It's pretty good on Hydra, actually. Yeah, that one seems okay. Just going to try and actually keep the blasting going for a few minutes. See if we can't get some of these glyphs up a bit. I don't think it's going to make enough of a difference to make so I can do an 85. If I got all the glyphs to 100 and I got 100% crit chance of my build, then I'd possibly be able to do it. I mean, we'll sort of feel like how much stronger we're getting as we do this. Like, if I start absolutely annihilating 70, then I'm like, okay, cool, I have gained some strength here. Hey, Raven Rituals in the house, and Big Ass Stingray. How's it going, guys? How's your weekend going? I suppose it's Sunday for you, isn't it, Raven? How's your weekend going, dude? We've managed to do an 80 on this Hydra build, Raven. 85. If I had splash damage, or, you know, like, so imagine all of these Hydra heads. Imagine if they did, like, 10% of their damage as splash damage, and then you just go and you group all the enemies up like this, and then you just plant your Hydras on top of them and let them sit, and they all did splash damage. Imagine how good that would be for Hydra. That would actually be a viable build. I think that alone would push Hydra to be able to push 100 on this current build in this version of the game. I think that would do it. Definitely 90 plus. Because I reckon I can do an 85 plus once I've got my glyphs up. I think it'll be possible. And this is without using the new brew. I'm not using the 20% damage brew because that's not reflective of the rest of the season. That's just what you can get right now. I hope next season we can get an Inferno Ultimate build. Yeah, I saw that. There should be some... I reckon there'll be some Ultimate builds next season, yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying because it's so close. They've also made it, when you cast Hydra, look how slow the heads spawn. This is one of the reasons there's a delay before they attack. It's just... Yeah. It's annoying. They need to make it so those heads you know, the delay on the delay on spawn and cast doesn't need to be there really. But they definitely need to make them spawn faster. They're so flipping slow. It feels bad to play. Splash damage is the bingo card winner. Yeah, I think that's the way you solve it, honestly. Honestly, I think that's how you solve Hydra. And I'd honestly call it that. Just a napalm Hydra build, right? You're literally just going around planting down napalm everywhere. That's what it'd be. You know, they'd just be planting down fire everywhere, you know? It'd be great. It'd be so good. Looks like it will be Season of Ball Lightning. Yeah, that makes me a bit sad that they focused on a skill that's already done quite well already. Why did they not go and make... I like the philosophy for making two uniques that are in the same slot or conflicting slots, so you cannot have both, that both modify the skill in two different ways. Bit lazy for Ball Lightning because they already had one of those, but fine, fair enough. But it makes me sad that they've just completely neglected a couple other skills that are worse by default. Like, they could have done Hydra. Hydra is one of the most loved skills in the Sork's arsenal. Honestly, it genuinely is. The amount of people who want to play Hydra but don't because it can't do the content, it is unreal. Like, honestly, there's so many people that message me all the time going, can you make Hydra good? Because I kind of made an okay one last season that was able to do all the endgame content. And it's just not there. Like, it's lacking, but the splash damage would do it. And then the one and only dedicated aspects could use a bit of love as well. Either add a damage multiplier to it or make it so you can have 2 extra Hydras. I don't know, one of those two. Or both would be lovely, but one of them at least. I think the extra Hydra spawn would be stronger. But yeah, the splash damage idea. I think you'd make it an amulet. So you can't have a Winter Glass and a Hydra amulet. You'd make the Hydra amulet have ranks to Hydra, because ranks to Hydra are really hard to get. You can have a Shaco for all ranks, or you need a helm with Hydra in it. They're the only two ways to get Hydra ranks, pretty much. So you'd have plus ranks to Hydra on it, make it so Hydra scales more with ranks. Maybe Conjuration Mastery on the amulet, or frankly just take Conjuration Mastery out the game. Either take it out the game and spread the damage elsewhere, or make it so that it caps at 10 stacks but gives you double the damage bonus. So it's a top end nerf above 20 stacks. But most builds don't go above 20 anyway these days. And then make it so you need less stacks to get the benefit of 20. What would be 20? That would actually be a buff for what I'm doing right now, just. Because I get up to about 17, 18 here. To do that, Conjuration ranks on the amulet. Hydra heads so you don't have to do it in a weapon. Make it so you can get a Shattered Vow, so that Sorks can wear pole arms and you can put a Shattered Vow on and boom, there you go. Hydra would be... That would be meta. That would do it. Shattered Vow on the weapon. Amulet that gives you splash damage as the aspects. Souls all your Hydra heads. Conjuration ranks. Couple other useful stats on there. Buff the Serpentine and off you go. That would probably make Hydra a meta build. Or at least damn close to it. That's where I'm at with it anyway. I also wish they would change the UI on the controller for... Oh yeah, the UI for Hydra on the controller might suck. That's true. Yeah, the expansion is on sale right now, actually, guys. If anyone's interested in the expansion, it is on sale right now. So it's about as cheap as it's going to be for the rest of the year, probably. Not that I'm saying you should buy it, but if you were looking at it... Holy damn! Look what I just found randomly in a pit. That's pretty good. God damn. I've had a couple of good drops tonight for these random pit runs I'm doing. Look at that. That's pretty good. It's actually rolled max aspects and a really good roll on the other two stats as well. And yeah. Lucky. GA attack speed, GA lucky hit. Really high crit chance. Really high random crowd control. And a max aspects. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. Hype! Yeah, that's crazy. From a pit run, pit 70, off we go. Who needs to go farm beast in the ice anyway, right? I need to buy a lottery ticket. Yeah. Jesus. That's better than what I was using before. Quite a lot better, actually. Yeah. I won't use it, though. I've got no reason to use that over my other one, but still, yeah, that's pretty good. Well, the Hydra build sucks, but it's getting me some good drops, guys. So, hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. And Lionel as well. How's it going, man? How's it going? Good find. That's a great find. Yeah, yeah. It's a big win. Yeah, Antonius. Big win. Big dollar. Yeah. Metalhead, how's it going, dude? How's your weekend going? Did you manage to get Linkin Park tickets? I imagine those were really hard to get. I want the Hydra from beta back, Bendatko. Yeah, I see so many people want to play Hydra. They do, genuinely. I get so many people ask me about it. I really do. It makes... I'm happy that we're getting... What they need to do is what they're doing for Ball Lightning and Bloodwave for every skill in the game. Give us at least 2 uniques. Give it so you've got multiple ways to play every skill. And that's a good starting point to the game. Then we start to look to how can we make it so that you get generic modifiers that can be used for certain skills, not through aspects, you know? I don't know, here's a gem and it'll modify a skill or something. I don't know. Try and make it as casual as you can, but make it so you can modify the elements or something. I don't know. Because the problem with making everything unique is it becomes so unique driven. It still makes the skills quite linear to play, but it is a good starting point. That's definitely a good starting point for sure. You got tickets, Metalhead? Hey, we can definitely try and meet up then. I'll be there for sure. Yeah, yeah, nice. It's next year, but yeah. That's the drop at the stream. Yeah, I can't imagine I'm going to find anything better than that. That's a damn good drop, yeah. That is obviously the plan for content for the next 6 seasons, Raven. Well, I think they're going to have to up their game after Season 7. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I really need to spell out why. I'm pretty sure everyone else in chat knows why they might need to up their game. This is just a cheeky feeling I've got, that's all. Just a little tingly feeling that maybe, just maybe, that what they currently announced for Season 7 is a bit lacking compared to what they'll need to do in future to keep people interested. I think. 3 letters and a 2. I cannot confirm or deny. Pretty sure that is the best pair of them I've found this season. Yeah, I've got a couple other good pairs, but those are by far the best. I mean, that game will not be for everyone, in fairness. But there are a lot of people, I think, who would normally not be convinced by that will probably convert, honestly. I reckon. I'm trying to word it carefully because I don't want to come across like I'm taking a dump on Diablo 4 because I'm really not. I mean, I've played this game as much as as much as a lot of people. So I clearly like the game. But it obviously has areas that it could improve on. So, yeah. Right, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not carrying unnecessary stuff around with me here, really. Oh, I can't be bothered to keep this. Played since Diablo 1. Mister, how's it going, dude? It's time for a change. Yeah. PoE is not easy, to say the least. PoE 1 is like you need basically a doctorate to play. Yeah. That is one of the reasons a lot of people don't play it. It is a very complicated game. I say this in my YouTube video I made today about it. PoE 2, is it going to be more complex than D4? Most probably. Is it going to be as complex as PoE? I don't think so. There is one thing that might interest some of you guys that are really put off by it. And I only found this out today. And this is super cool. So obviously a lot of people who go and play Diablo, who go and play Path of Exile and all this other stuff, they go and find a build guide, right? Because maybe you don't have a lot of time. Maybe you don't want to put the time in to work out a build. Maybe you just want to pick up a game, you want to blast it, you want to have a great time in those couple of hours you've got each day to play because you've got kids and you've got work and all the other adult stuff that we don't like doing. And that's what you enjoy doing. That's totally fine. PoE did not help with that at all. You had no idea. You were just throwing a load of stuff and go, good luck. In PoE 2, you choose a class. The classes are much, much easier to understand what they are. Sorceress, Huntress, Druid, what are the others? Warrior, Witch, and the other one, it's probably the most difficult to understand from the name, is Mercenary, which is kind of like a crossbow gun style. But the other 5 are fairly descriptive. Witch is basically a necromancer, but with some mage stuff, warlock thrown in. That kind of makes sense. Warrior, you're gonna be a tin can man walking around with a shield and sword and bashing people over the head. Huntress, you're gonna be going around with a bow shooting stuff. You know, Druid, you're gonna be turning into bears and wolves and going around biting people. What are the other ones? You've got Monk, you've got to go around punching people into ball sacks. You know, and then and then Sorceress, you're just going to play fire, ice, lightning, and all that good stuff, right? It's much, much easier to understand what your initial classes are. You've got this enormous passive tree, but they've made the passive tree much more impactful, at least from what I've seen. So if you choose an intelligence-based class, everything initially around there, no matter if you choose an optimal path or not, will at least impact your build in a beneficial way more than PoE did. So because you use and they've got a gold currency in it now, which is just a standard gold currency, which is not tradable. You can use that to respec at any time as long as you've got the gold, which you can get easily enough by selling items you pick up. So that, and there's another thing you didn't have in PoE. You didn't have gold. You could get stuck putting points in your passive tree, which is too big to just know how to use. And you only got refund points for a really wildly difficult currency to get early on. And then you'd be like, well, I'm dead. I can't do anything to my build. I suck. I can't respec. Delete. Alt F4, and that's it. That's pretty much what a lot of people experience. They've solved all of that stuff in PoE 2, well, at least from what we've seen. So that's cool. But there's one extra thing they've done. There's actually one extra thing they've done which would genuinely make it even easier for people to just pick up and blast. Maybe you want to play a monk, and maybe you want to play a fists monk, and maybe you really enjoy going around punching demons into ball sacks, and maybe you want to do that with a lightning punch. You can do all of that, I imagine, and then when you pick up that lightning punch move, it's going to go, oh look, here's your recommended builds, and it's going to recommend a load of gems to you. Now those might not be the best. There might be some crazy lunatic out there that will pull together some insane build that you would have never thought of that would be better. But the fact that there'll be recommended gems and stuff in there that will work, and these will work and they will be good. You will be able to blast the game, you'll be able to finish the story, you'll have a fantastic time, you'll get to the end game, and then you might die. But that's fine, because a lot of people only want to blast the game and get to the end game, and then they choose to grind or not. That's something you couldn't do in Path of Exile 1, and it looks like they're doing that for Path of Exile 2. So even though it's a way more complicated game, they've done these things that are going to unlock to a lot of people who are what I would call semi-casual gamers. They might have a bit more time than your average casual gamer, or maybe they've got the acumen to want to sit down and learn the game, but they don't want to grind for hours and hours and hours to find that they're just flawed and lost and don't have any clue what they're doing and not having any fun. At least now it looks like you're probably going to have fun playing this game whilst learning it. They've just done a lot of things to make it way more accessible, you know? So yeah, I know that was a lot. This is why my video on YouTube is so long, guys. Because I was basically trying to explain all that stuff, and it's like one thing after another. It all leads into each other, but that's it. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there that should make the game a little bit more enjoyable to people. Will it have its issues? Most probably. It's an early access game. It's not going to be perfect, but I like their thinking. You know, that's all you can do. You try your best. I'm a game dev myself. We don't get everything right at our studio. I can tell you that now. Don't you feel that PoE is a bit complicated and intimidates newcomers and casuals? Yeah, it does. PoE definitely does. PoE intimidates me, and I've got hundreds of hours in it. I went back to it yesterday, and I died 5 times in the first act because I forgot how to play, like a noob. A massive, massive wet wipe. That's what I was. Bearded Kiwi does Twitch. How's it going, dude? You can't wait to run the PoE 2 Sork. Honestly, PoE 2 Sork looks like what you hope Sork would be in D4. It looks ridiculous. It's got a move like charged bolts. It's like little tethers of lightning that fill the whole screen. You fire it through what is basically firewall in D4, and it makes them all electrical fire bolts. And they go around and fill the whole screen and blow everything up. It looks insane. Like, that's what you want to do. You just want to do crazy shit. excuse my language, you just want to blast the screen. If you're playing sorcerers, you just want to blow the whole screen up with fire, lightning, and cold. You don't want to be limited to it. Yeah, it does look good. But let's not forget, PoE was made by 6 players of D2. That's true. They've learned a lot. What I'm getting is they've learned a lot from PoE, and yeah, what a noob! Uninstall. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, what a scrub. But yeah, it sounds to me like they've just learnt a lot from PoE and they're trying to make a game that's learnt from that, which is great. That's what you want to do. They've got 10 plus years of learning in there. If they've learnt from it and they actually use that, that's great, right? And yes, they have a loot filter, which is fantastic. You can make it as good or you can make it as strong or as lax as you like. And the guy that made the loot filter for PoE 1 is already working on PoE 2's one. So that's great. PoE 2 is going to be for people that want more endgame. Diablo 4 has no endgame. Mr. O, yes. Their endgame, at least on the surface, looks super fun. It's basically a whopping great map. And I mean, literally, I was watching Zizaran watch the reveal. I've never seen a streamer of that size go like this. He literally went, wow! Like, really loud. I'm not even over him. I mean, I was a bit quieter than he was there because of my neighbours. He screamed in excitement when he saw the map because of how big it was. And what they've done is they've integrated... One of the things that was really complex about PoE's endgame system, and it still confuses me to this day, they've got all of these different league mechanics they've added over the years, and then you need to kind of know how to interact with them all to do them all. What they've cleverly done here is they created this whopping great map with all these nodes, and you can unlock them as you go, increasing difficulty. You can choose your difficulty through modifiers that you craft, so you can make it harder for yourself. You can choose what the modifiers are going to be, and so on and so on. So that's pretty cool, because you can go, I really don't like that modifier, but I like that one, so I'll use that. And what they've done is they've integrated it on the nodes to be certain events that were league mechanics before from PoE. So it's much easier to learn what they are, where they are, how to interact with them. And it goes, oh, this one's got a boss in it, guys. And then when you beat the boss, you've got a boss tree that you get passive point for. You go and put your passive point in there and you go, oh, now next time I kill a boss, I'm going to get better rewards. Or next time I kill a boss, I'm going to be stronger against it. I don't know. I haven't seen the passive trees. So I truly don't know like what all of the bonuses and stuff will be. You know, and they've got pinnacle bosses, which they say will just absolutely slap everyone. And they're not going to show them at all to anyone until the game comes out. So it's actually going to be a true challenge to people, especially if you play hardcore, you'll probably die to it. So I just think it sounds to me like it's made by a bunch of passionate ARPG gamers for ARPG gamers that really want an ARPG that's challenging and got that depth to it. It is going to be too complex for some people. Some people will prefer... D4 does some things very well, though. I'm really not trying to take a crap on D4. D4 does make... The levels of complexity it's got, it does quite well at making it for a more casual audience. And I try and say that in the nicest way possible, because there's actually nothing wrong with being a more casual audience. It really comes down to how much time you got, what time you want to allocate to it. Some people don't want to sit there and spend 10 hours working out a build. But people like me, I love that stuff. I'll soak that up all day, every day. First time chatter, Tango Sucker. By the way, sorry, I'm a little bit late getting to you because I was trying to go through all that stuff. But thank you so much for being here. Yo, yo, yo. Also, thank you for the follow. You're absolute legend. How you doing, dudes? Welcome in, welcome in. Drink City Streamer. Is that your way of going, shut up and recognise I'm here? Yeah, sorry, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks, guys. I need a drink after all that. All that PoE talks. Get me excited. You want to be Spider-Man? Where did that come from, Polis? We're talking about all things PoE and ARPGs, and Polis walks in. You know, he walks in like this, you know, with his hands on his hips. He's like, I want to be Spider-Man. You know. What the hell? I'm confused. Punching demons in the ballsack sounds good. Well, yeah, exactly. I know it sounds good, right? Ka-dah! Straight in the nutsack. Take one of those testicles straight out. There's a possible Spear Falconer build in Last Epoch. It sucks, but that is another issue. Yeah. Last Epoch was really good for build variety. I had a lot of fun with Last Epoch with build creations. They definitely did that for me better than Diablo 4 because you had a lot more variety and possibilities. But PoE 2 also has that as well, so that looks super fun. I like fun, guys, right? I like D4. I'm gonna love it. I love D4. I'm gonna love PoE 2. You know, it's gonna be great. Couldn't care less about PoE or PoE 2. Not my thing. Fair enough, Lim. There's actually nothing wrong with that at all. It will not be everyone's thing, just like D4 will not be everyone's thing. And I'm okay in accepting that. I will never tell anyone that that's the wrong opinion, because you're totally entitled to that, and I can understand that. I can. They're two totally different games in the same niche and genre, but they are quite different, you know? Definitely trying to achieve different things. And I think, like I say, D4 can definitely improve in some areas. I'm not saying they should become PoE2, but they could definitely improve in some areas. And I'm pretty certain after a while, after the initial hype of PoE2's gone down, there'll probably be people that come and go, POT, can't even get my words out, PoE2 bad, needs to do this to be better. And everyone's saying, like, you do remember this is in early access, right? But anyway, you could just sort of see it going, because it only takes one person on the internet to say something, doesn't it? But it will drive them all to be better. If you've got competition, and one's over here drawing all the audience, the other one's going to go, oh, bollocks, I better go and do something to bring the audience back. So they'll go extra and above the mile. You know, they'll go above and beyond to try and create something it gets the audience excited to come back again, and then they kind of go 2 and 4th, don't they? It's good to have that. We haven't had that for a bit. Not really. You can get a skin for them that turns them into spiders. Most players of PoE never make it to maps. No, exactly, Keris. They don't, because they don't know how to get there. It's too complicated. Yeah, I've done maps a long time ago, but it is, yeah. I want my D3 Black Hole Time Stop Eradication Ray Wizard on D4, please. That's a mouthful. D3 Black Hole Time Stop Eradication Ray Wizard. Imagine going into class and going, what have you done today? What did you do today, Antonius? Well, I went and blasted everything with my D3 Black Hole Time Stop Eradication Ray Wizard. Giggity. You know, everyone would just look at you like, what? Arcane power! I'm back. My party just ended. Your party's ended. What time is it, Zach? That seems like an early finish to the party, or I can't remember what time zone you're in. Unsensible. If it isn't immortalized himself, yes, indeed. What, you're talking about the Spider-Man unsensible? Hey, Bloodfarts, how's it going? PoE2 is limitless, no? Yes, it sounds to me like it's infinite scaling on that map. It just infinitely gets more difficult. But we'll see. Maybe someone will find something broken and it'll do quadrillions of damage, and then you'll just blast everything, and then you'll hit infinity, and then you'll hit the end of the map, and then you'll fall off because the world's flat, right? Do you have a Yol rune? I need it for my build. I don't have you added yet. Zachary, I do have a Yol rune. Would you like it? D4 is my religion, but there you go. That's totally fine. I love D4. I've got lots and lots of time D4, and I plan to put lots more into it. I will be playing Season 7, no matter if I'm still playing PoE2. I will be doing Season 7. You guys don't have to worry about that. I entered a Necro Duo. Oh, the competition yesterday. Guess who is first place winner? Was it you by any chance? That doesn't surprise me. Good job, good job. I managed to catch the end of that competition when I got home. I was watching in the background, yeah. You're in the US West. Yeah, your party's ended early. That's like 7 p.m, isn't it, or something? 10 to 8? Just saying hey, just stops it. I know, unsensible. I'm messing around. How's it going, dude? How's your weekend going? Is that foreshadowing or a dig? To which bit, Ramsino? I've just said a whole load of really wonky stuff in the last half an hour. Either PoE2 related or me coming out with my usual really random words. People were like, what did you just say? I'm like, yeah. I trained at Hogwarts. What are you talking about? Can't party late, there's Diablo to play. Trexit, Diablo is party life. What you doing? First time chatter in the house. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Yes, Diablo is life. Yeah. Diablo is life, yeah. Dear oh dear. Wasn't so good, but doing great today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, unsensible, but you're here now, so you're going to have a great time. You are going to have a great time, because otherwise I'm going to find you. And then I'm going to make you have a great time. So, to not be dumb, I installed PoE Totist, and the game is so unstable that's near unplayable. Oh, really? That surprises me. It's quite an old game. It shouldn't be a resource issue. I might try PoE2, but D4 is in my heart. Yeah, Metalhead. Totally fine. That's fair enough. I'll add you up, Zachary. Yeah, no, two secs. Oh, actually, yeah. Zachary, you add me, did you? Yeah, Zach, if you add me, dude, that'd be useful. Let me just But anyway, I will be streaming PoE 2 pretty much exclusively on the weekend release. I think it releases on a Friday. It's annoyingly on my work Christmas party day it releases. So I'm either going to have to leave my work Christmas party early, which I'm definitely going to do to play Path of Exile. Definitely am going to do this, and probably quite early. Or that's probably what's going to happen. There isn't any other option. That is the option. That's what's going to happen. You'll be on vacation for PoE 2. Wab wab wab. That sounds like a bummer. But you can play it when you get back. Hopefully when all the servers are fixed and everyone's, all the bugs have been sorted out. Because let's be honest, I'm a server engineer for a game company. I'd be amazed if it releases without any problems at all. I would be genuinely flabbergasted. Mama Joker 2 coming in with the sub at tier 1. Thank you so much for your support. Honestly, that really does mean the world to me. Thank you so much. I do a little something for people that sub to my channel. I've got these dirty jelly beans. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one for you. And you'll be hoping for the bad flavour. I'll be hoping for the good one. But either way, give me a number between 1 and 6, and we'll give it a crack. See what happens. Tyburn00, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legends. Welcome to community, dude. How you doing? No worries. Number 3. Oh, you chose the only one that's not in that box. Let me see. I should have some more in another box. Oh yeah, there's one in here. Here we go. I've got so many boxes of these now. It's crazy. They're everywhere. Right, here we go. Right, a big old blue bean. It's either bubble gum. It's either bubble gum or blue cheese. I've already had one of these today, and it was blue cheese. Tyburn, you're welcome, dude. You enjoying D4? And same with you, Mama Joker. You enjoying D4? Right, jelly bean. But Keradus is just sitting there like, jelly beans, yeah! Right, I'm hoping I don't get another blue cheese, but if we do, you'll know. Right, here we go, blue cheese or bubblegum. What we got? That is bubblegum. I know if it's blue cheese immediately. It's awful. All right, but thank you so much, Mama Joker. Honestly, I don't want to dwell on it too much, but it really does mean the world to me. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. If there's anything I can do for you in the D4 world, and this goes to anyone else that's just coming, if you're lurking, if you're new to the channel, if you just followed, if any of that stuff, I am more than happy to help. I might be blasting on my Hydra Sork right now, because I'm trying my best to see if I can push it any higher, and it's a real struggle bus. But let us know if there's anything we can do to help you, if you're looking for items, leveling, runes, name it, and if I can help, I will. Now, I won't be able to help with everything, but I'll do my best. So like here, Zachary is asking for a Yol rune. No problem. All good in the hood. Jay Skids coming in with the 5 bomb. Dude, how's it going? How's your weekend? Oh, you give me some liver still. Lovely. How's it going, man? And Rydra Elm. Is that right? Yeah, Rydra Elm. Papa Guru 1, Augmented Dictator Games, Nerdy76, and Superfluous. If any of you are in the channel right now, make sure you give Jay Skids a massive cheeky cuddle, maybe a kiss on the cheek, who knows. But make sure you definitely thank him, because that is extremely generous of him, and you just got a gift sub from the guy. What a legend. Jay Skids, thank you so much, dude. Give me a number between 1 and 6, dude. You also get a jelly bean. Jelly bean. Jelly bean. Winner, chicken dinner. Absolutely, yeah. My Eyes Hurt. That is a great name. My Eyes Hurt. Is there any reason PTR is unavailable right now? Yeah. I mean, I don't work for Blizzard, right? So I don't know the actual reasons and stuff. But the PTR is live. Is live in a couple of weeks, isn't it? I think it goes live on Diablo. It goes live on Diablo. God, I can't English this evening. It goes live on December the 3rd. So I'm guessing they're probably still preparing stuff for the PTR. So we'll get the patch notes on Wednesday coming. That will be very interesting, because I feel like they really screwed up on the campfire. Not because of what they showed. It's because of they faff so much. If you actually take what they talked about on the campfire, and I'm trying to be nice about this because I know that they're actually really nice people, probably. And they work really hard. But if you actually took that campfire and took the bits that were actually information that helped you, and it was, this is this, this is this, this is this, this is this, this is why we've done this, and like just keep it concise, you could have probably have done it in 20 minutes, not an hour, maybe 30. But there's so much fluff and talking, and they take a million years to explain things, and then straight afterwards comes the PoE2 reveal, which was a little bit longer, like an hour and 20 minutes, and they revealed about 30 times the content. No joke. You know, it's what they could have, if they wanted to do an hour, they could have shown so much more if they wanted to. But they also didn't focus on the class stuff as much as I feel like they should have. I really feel like their main focus should have been that. But that's just my personal opinion. And when we see the patch notes, we'll see the full landscape on what we can expect from the classes. Because I mean, a big one here. There's two big ones here. One, Devouring Blaze on Sork. That's going to be different next season. That's going to be... So right now, this is used on just about every Sork build that does hit damage, because it makes you do increased critical damage to any enemy that's burning. Doesn't matter what skill you're using. As long as they're burning, you'll get increased damage, and it gets multiplied up if it's crowd controlled. In next season, only pyromancy skills will do this, and it's just a flat critical strike damage bonus with pyromancy skills, and that's it. So ice shards won't work. None of your ice skills, none of your lightning skills will benefit from this. Only fire skills. So they've changed that. But what they haven't shown us is the rest of the changes. How are they making that up to the other skills, you know? There might be changes that will actually bring the other skills up in line, so they don't require that to get the same power or more. Who knows? We don't know yet. And it's the same with the Firebolt enchant. They're changing this, so instead of it applying burning damage, it's going to do some form of healing. But they might be making it so that this extra damage is available elsewhere. We just don't know. So right now, what they showed us on stream just came across as a flat nerf. They didn't go, oh yeah, we're nerfing this. Well, we're changing this, guys, which might be a damage nerf, but that's because you're getting extra tools later over here. But they didn't do that. So that's given some really bad negative feedback from people, because that's all people have seen. So, and a lot of people don't think of the bigger picture, and they're impatient. They're not going to wait for the patch notes before they start saying, well, this is bad. They've broken everything. It's going to be crap. It's going to be trash. So let's nerf Sork more. Yes, Keki, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome into the community. First time chatter. Number 3, Jay Skids. God, you guys are loving number 3s this evening. Jelly Bean. Well, boss, in 4 minutes. I think I missed it already. Your name is beautiful. My eyes hurt. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate you. How's D4 treating you? Tyburn. Yes, I'm a Diablo fan from way back. Won and played D2 so much. Yeah, I've got so many tens of thousands of hours in D2 over the years. Honestly, I think I will probably go back and blast that game again at some point in the future. Talk about my money's worth. Probably paid 0.001 cent per hour game time. Tyburn, I work for a free-to-play mobile company. I have done for 12 years. And that's how I see value in free-to-play games, or any game that gets you to pay for microtransactions in general. If you buy a game for $80, spend 40 in microtransactions, and then play 1,000 hours, you've still got pretty good value for your money. Not everyone sees it that way, and that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but that's how I see it. So yeah, if you feel like you've got your money's worth, then happy days, basically. Right, big old blue bean for Jay here. Thank you so much again, Jay. Honestly, that really means the world to me. Actually, I'm going to wait a minute, because there's an ad break on and not everyone's going to see. I want to make sure everyone sees. So you can wait 1 minute. In fact, since there's a 1 minute break, I'm going to quickly go use the restroom, because it makes most sense to do it now. So if you guys can just wait 1 minute, I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I figured since there's an ad break, I'll go use the restroom. My cat's just come in and he's stupid wet. What have you done? Oh, you're going straight to bed. Alright, cool. Oh, you can't really see him. He's literally just down here. He's just gone straight for the bed. Right, what was I saying before? Oh, that's right. I was going to do this jelly bean for Jay, but I figured I'd wait for the ad to finish so everyone could see, because not all of you have got ad removals or whatever. So what I do, guys, anyone that's new here, anyone that subs to my channel or drops a 5-bomb or more of gift subs, I'll do what can be a good flavour or bad flavoured jelly bean. It's kind of just a little bit of extra fun to say thank you for the support, because, like I say, it really does mean the world to me. I try not to dwell on it too much, but so yeah, here's a big old blue. Oh, goodness me, that wasn't me trying to bait anyone. I'm just going to clarify that. I'm just trying to explain what it's all about. So here's a blue bean for Jay. It's either bubble gum or blue cheese. Let's see. That is definitely blue cheese. Good God. I've had 2 blue cheese tonight now. Oh, man. Oh. Imagine licking a poo on the floor. Imagine licking a poo on the floor. That's what that tastes like right now. Good God. Loser. Thanks, Keridus. Such a kind individual on a Saturday evening. Drink. Jay's looking after me. He's like, well, you had a bad bean, thank you, but now you can drink, you stupid streamer. Thanks, dude. I do appreciate your support. Thanks, man. Oh man, yeah, it's not ideal. I can tell you this. I will. Darth Ziggy, how's it going, man? How's your weekend going? Also coming in with the 5-bomb. Like I say, that wasn't deliberately designed to be bait, but dude, like I say, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. How you doing? I hope you're well. OG Vodka Slime, Soldier C Note, Carter Zero, Belal 94, and Moses 8 Uno. If any of you are here, please give Darth Ziggy a massive thank you for the gift sub he just gave you. It's extremely generous of him. And yeah, thank you again, dude. Honestly, means the world to me. Give me a number between 1 and 6. I will do a jelly bean for you as well. I'm just going to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Keki, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legends. Appreciate you. What anyone that's new in the channel, what are you? I haven't asked this already because there's a few of you. What are you playing this season? What are you enjoying? What you're not enjoying? Are you looking forward to PoE 2? Are you not because you don't care for it? Totally open conversation. There's lots of ARPG fun to be had. Ben Datko, on the 4 Diablo, the second is the one I hate the most. I barely played it, so I think I understand why I'm reluctant to test PoE 2. I mean, I love Diablo 2, but yes, Diablo 2 had a massive entry level to it. It's like there's a lot of hidden stuff in that you wouldn't just be able to know. You'd have to learn it or read up about it or be playing with someone who knows, you know? So that's an older game, though. Like a much, much older game. And older games, you needed a guide to play. You know, remember playing, the old Final Fantasies are the perfect example. I love Final Fantasy, by the way. If any of you hadn't seen, I'm surrounded by Final Fantasy stuff everywhere. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10. You couldn't do those 100% without guide, pretty much. It's basically impossible, because there's too much stuff that just wasn't explained to you. Like, in number 9, there's a skipping rope at the beginning. If you manage to do 200 in a row, you get a special card that's super stupidly good at the beginning of the game. It's the only time you can get it, the only place in the game you can get it, and there's an achievement, a trophy locked behind it. If you miss it, you have to do the whole game again. You have to start the game again and do it at the beginning. You wouldn't just know that. You just have to stupidly sit there skipping, hoping you get something, but you'd never know, you know? So Firebolt and Devouring Blaze getting nerfed. Yes, unsensible, but we don't... This is what I was trying to say. We do not know what's coming in the full patch notes that might be making up for that. If they don't do anything to make up with that, they're going to get some bad backlash, because that is just a straight up nerf for a lot of builds on Sork. The fire builds will still be okay because they can still use Devouring Blaze, but the Firebolt enchant's going to be gone, yeah. At least from what we've seen. Flynn Riddler, in people's defense, the only thing they have proved so far is when people have fun smashing monsters, they nerf it. True. To a degree. I'm looking for a guy with a sweet British accent that kills it at Diablo. You know anyone? Darth Ziggy? I don't know. Do I know anyone? I don't know. We'll have to think about this. So why would you think their announcements are anything other than flat nerf? True, Flynn Riddler. That definitely is true. And Hellspawn, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. My nose has gone really itchy. I don't know what that's about. Always fun when your door handle at your house breaks. You have your keys to lock and unlock but can't get inside. 5-hour detour plans for today. Jesus. Did you not just consider going like full Arnie and just go, no! And then just kicking the door down? That would have saved you a lot of time. I suppose it would have been more expensive. You got the Ashava barding, Antonius. Nice. Right, let's do this jelly bean for Darth Ziggy. Number 4. Here we go. Oh, I don't have a 4 in here. Where's my number 4s? Here we go. Number 4 is apple or wasabi. I actually don't mind wasabi, but it is very, very strong. So you will know if I get wasabi, because I'll probably choke on it. You're swallowing all the bait. I don't need an ad blocker. I'm just in a country where most ads don't play. That's always really useful. Ads suck, right? The funny thing is, I would turn off ads on Twitch if I could. I genuinely can't. If I turn them off, Twitch just makes it so you get them all on entry. So I've set it up so you don't get them all on entry, at least. Your son's team won the semi-final game, championship next weekend. Wife and I went drinking with the ex-wife, her hubby, his dad after. Great night. Okay. I mean, if you can do that and it's all good and no awkwardness, then fantastic. I mean, you know, if you've all moved on. I don't think everyone would get away with that so well, but if it works for you, then awesome. I'm glad to hear that your son's team won the semi-final game, though. That's amazing. Hopefully kills it next week and wins the championship, hey? That's awesome. No, Darth Ziggy, just for you. Apple or wasabi? Here we go. Let's see how this goes. That is wasabi. Oh. Yeah, that's wasabi. Oh. Oh. Oh, God, yeah, that's strong. See, I like the taste of it, but it's really strong. Oh, it's making my eyes water. It's making my eyes sweat. Oh, no. Oh, goodness me. Oh, man. What the hell? Coots McGee coming. Oh, God, I can't even speak. 1 second, I need a drink. Jesus Christ. I will do some D4 content at some point, guys, I promise. I won't just sit here and talk bollocks and eat beans. Although maybe that's what you guys want. Maybe you get more entertainment from that. Who knows? Oh, goodness me. I'm going to get another drink in a minute. Coots McGee coming in with the 5 bomb. I can just about speak now. Thank you so much, Coots. How's it going, dude? Oh, that was strong. Dragon Seeker 50. Ex-Chaoshin. Irresponsible Adult. That is a fantastic name. Irresponsible Adult. I think there's a few of those in the chat right now. This guy right here. I suppose I'm an adult at the best of times. The Nibble. Panda Pants 75. If any of you here, please, please, please. Oh, that's still strong in my throat. Please give Coots McGee a massive thank you for the gift sub he just gave you. Maybe a cheeky cuddle. The guy is just throwing his generosity around. And you've gotten a gift sub from him. No more ads for you for a month. Happy days. Dude, thank you so much. What bean do you want me to do? You know the drill. I'm going to try and catch up on chat here. I fell behind a bit. Charmed Chaos. How's it going, dude? Gifters extraordinaire. I know, right? How's it going, man? How's your weekend going? Final Fantasy VIII is your favourite? Yes, Westcook. I love a bit of Final Fantasy VIII. The funny thing about Final Fantasy VIII is a lot of people didn't like it because it was difficult at the start. But if you learned that at the start, if you just go farm for about an hour and just go keep drawing magics from the enemies, just literally basic enemies, keep drawing, you get 1 fire here, 2 fires there, 1 heal here, and so on. But when you get to about 30 or 40, you start to exponentially get more. So at 30, you'd get 6 fires. At 50, you'd get 8 fires. And then you get them all to 99 really, really quickly. It takes about half an hour to an hour. Maybe even, you can do it super fast. And then you want to get... Once you go... When you start getting summons like Ifrit, you just whack in. You just whack in whatever the spell makes the best impact on damage. And then that's it. You just wreck everything. You do that all the way throughout the game. Every time you find a new enemy, draw from it. Make sure you've got that magic max to 99. Find a summon. Put in the best spells that max up the stats that your summons unlock. And off you go. Your character's a god tier for the whole game. And then just make sure you draw from every single enemy and boss in the game to make sure you don't miss any summons. And yeah, easy peasy. But it's a good game. Yeah. When Diablo mainstream, the player experience, why resurrects a game needing the encyclopedia to play? That's true. But it does have that cult sort of nostalgic feel to it, Bendatko. You know. Stay a while and listen. That sort of thing. Although I didn't do it very good. I can't do that very well, I'm afraid. Chat is kicking off tonight. I know. I'm blessed, I've got to be honest. I was just chilling doing some Hydra stuff. I didn't think it would be that interesting. I suppose no one's really here to watch Hydra, are they? They're just here to abuse me. Coots, I need a bean number from you, dude. Oh, number 4. I've got it. Number 4 again, you joker. I'm going to have to buy another box soon. I'm running out of 4s again. So I've had to buy so many sodding boxes of it. I'm going to have to come up with a different system. I'm going to have to, like, just take it in order or something to make sure I don't keep running out of number 4s. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let me just catch up with chat a tiny bit and then we'll do this bean. Twitchy Triggers, how's it going, dude? Quill Volley did Pits 150, Grind Parrot XB, all made a Lightning Spear Sork. Super duper excited PoE 2. Pretty much all of the right stuff in one sentence. Yeah, dude. Quill Volley, yeah, 150. You've got your power going up. Lightning Spear is probably still pretty good, and PoE 2 looks dope. Yeah, it looks really good. How's your weekend going, dude? Master Prime, if I get 3 more runes to craft the Ring of Starless Skies and try to get G8 on attack speed. Master Prime, what runes do you need? I can help you probably. Pendeko. But okay, I'm testing PoE and still trying to figure out if I take EA... early access to PoE 2. Fair enough. You've got a week and a half to figure that out. No rush. You know, and it will be free further down the line. Remember that. It's just probably... They said that the full game will be out longest... The longest term will be a year. The shortest will be 6 months. The longest a year. So somewhere between 6 and 12 months, the full game will be out after December the 6th. So it'll be sometime next year. So it's really up to you, you know. Right, let's do this, Beam. I'll catch up with the rest of chat afterwards. Right, here we go. Apple Wasabi, just for you, Coots. Thank you so much again for your support, Coots. Honestly, really does mean the world to me. Really appreciate you, dude. Pretty certain that's Apple. Yeah, it is. Thank God. I didn't fancy choking on my tongue again. But anyway, thanks, dude. Honestly, appreciate you, man. Oh. It's still quite spicy. It's definitely rubbed on a wasabi bean or something. In Final Fantasy 12, there is a place where you can open all the boxes. You lose the strongest Zodiac weapon in the game. Antonius, yes and no. In the original version of Final Fantasy 12, because of the way the itemization was done, there were certain pots in the game, which when you... So the way that Final Fantasy 12 was done is when you cracked open a pot, there was percentage-based drops. And there were very specific ones, like 3 or 4 of them throughout the game, which if you hit any of them, before you got to a certain room in the very end of the game, very close to the end of the game, it would immediately mean you could never get the Zodiac Spear, the best weapon in the game, unless you beat the hardest thing in the game. And that's very, very hard to do without the Zodiac Spear in that version of the game. I played that version of the game. I made that mistake. I had to start again, and I got the Zodiac Spear. In the new version, the Zodiac version of the game, which is the one they re-released, remastered, that is the updated version of the game, where you can't just get the whole board. You have to choose a class and a subclass, and they changed it so you can obtain the Zodiac Spear and other things through other means. That gimmick was removed. So the answer to your question there is yes and... the answer to your sentence there is yes and no. It depends which version of the game you're playing. If it's the original, then yes, you don't want to touch those pots, otherwise you're bollocks. If you're playing the Zodiac Age version of the game, you're fine. You can get it through other means. You can still get it through the original way, and if you don't... But if you do hit one of those pots, you can still get those weapons through other means. It is possible. Because I got it, I think, when I did the Zodiac Age, yeah. The actual PTR will be available December the 3rd. All those changes should be revealed. Yeah, Charms Chaos. The patch notes are out on Wednesday, right? So we should have a pretty good idea on Wednesday what's coming. There might be some further things by the time the PTR drops, but we should have a good idea on Wednesday at least. Time is not having front west facing door with cold wind. Yeah, okay, I get where you're coming from, Hellspawn. That sucks. Whoa. What's happening here? No. This is some random that's invited me, isn't it? Some randoms just invited me to his team and trying to start a dungeon. I don't think this is one of you in my chat, right? It's just some random. That's what she said, Ramsino. Yeah. Yeah, giggity. By the way, what rune you gave me make me do double the damage. That rune, yeah, it will do. Yell rune's pretty good, yeah. Nice, I'm glad I could help Zachary. It's okay, there was many scenarios that would have been much worse. Yeah, still, the fact that your handle broke, that sucks. Hopefully you got it sorted though, right? You're on a losing streak. Yeah, I know, Jay, I know. All that good luck you were having has gone and left. Oh, yeah, that's true. So, guys, look at what I dropped today in a pit 70. Oh, someone's invited me to a flipping game and put me on a crappy ping. What a scrub. Look at this drop, though. Pit 70, and I dropped this banging pair of Fists of Fate. Double GA, attack speed, lucky hit, with a very high roll of non-GA crit heart chance and the crowd control. That rolled pretty well as well. And the maximum aspects. It's a pretty good pair of Fists of Fate. For a pit 70. Maybe they want you to talk beans and eat bollocks, Rockin' River. Well, I'll eat beans. I'm certainly not going to eat any bollocks, though. I mean, for starters, there aren't any bollocks in the room for me to eat that I can actually get to. Not that I would. But just clarifying, yeah. I don't think people are here for gaming. Well, I don't know. So, Wiggity, Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. I'm still catching up on chat. The random T-Rex encounter in the beginning was the most difficult issue in FF8. Kind of. Oh, maybe I've just done it so many times that I don't think that's true. It's probably true. It's probably true. I say the game's quite easy if you know how to do it. It is quite hard if you don't. It's the same as Daddy though, right? I mean, that's a sentence, isn't it? The game's easy if you know how to do it, but it's really hard if you don't. I mean, that's a classic immortalised there. Scrunchy Cakes, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I'm just getting to your chat. How is the Hydra performing? I've done a pit 80. I'm going to try and level up my glyphs a bit more, and we might be able to do a pit 85. I think I got an 88 done with this version of the build on a PTR, but I did cheat all the glyphs to level 100. And obviously, if you're only doing pit 80 to 85, you're never going to get your glyphs to 100. Not without a boost. So we'll do what we can without a boost. And we'll see what we can do. It's not going to go to 100. It's just... If I had splash damage on all of the Hydra heads attacks, this would do 100 plus, I think. I wouldn't even need a damage boost. I think that would do it. Because the bosses die at a pretty good speed. It is the AoE clearance of getting to the boss that's the real problem, genuinely. That is the biggest problem. That's not to say it couldn't use damage increases as well. It could, but that is the biggest problem for sure. So yeah, Hydra was my favourite build last season, yeah, and unfortunately it's a little bit sluggish right now because when you cast, where they spawn up in a circle, they've slowed that down a lot, so it kind of goes like it's like really slow now, where it used to be like and really fast and spawn super quick. It doesn't do that anymore. Hey, Joe Necro, how's it going? My Saturday's going good, dude. How's yours, man? We're into Sunday now, actually. Charm, just like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the Diablo franchise has an overarching story. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Deadpool is definitely a Necro. Oh, that reminds me. I need to watch the Deadpool Wolverine film now that's on Disney. I might do that tomorrow. Why not? Have a day in bed and watch that. Can you have a Sem Omni? I don't know. There's a special word you missed. You know, there's definitely one word from that sentence that's missing, I think. What do we think, chat? Is there a word missing from that sentence? I'm being a little bit facetious right now. Yes, you can have a Sem. I'm assuming I've got one, actually. I think I have. Sorry, I'm being facetious. Yeah, I have got Sem. Yeah, if you join up, dude, I'll give you one, no problem. I'm being a joker. How's the Hydra performing? I think I just covered that, yeah. I'll see if we can do a bit more with it, we'll see. They better know the patch notes. They better knock the patch notes out the park. The campfire was dismal. I agree with this, unfortunately. The campfire was not very well... They didn't plan that very well. They kept going on about how it was going to be really big and all that. And they could have done it in 20 minutes had they cut out all of the toff, in my opinion. Oh yeah, all good. $45 US. Oh, that's not too bad then, at least. 45. It's the time as well, though, right? 5 hours of your time. Time is the most valuable thing anyone gets in the world. There's something I certainly don't take for granted for you guys spending any amount of time in my channel, whether it's 1 minute or 1 hour or 1 day. You know, I really do appreciate that. Adam, who's excited for PO2? This guy's excited for PO2. Yes, PoE2. I made a 45-minute YouTube video on basically why I think it's going to revolutionise ARPGs today. And it took me half the day. So, yeah, I'd say I'm a little bit excited for it. I'm going to take a little guess that maybe you are as well. And also, how's it going? How's it going, Adam? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you as always. Sounds like B tier. What do we classify as B tier on Sorks these days? I've done a pit 80, and I might get a pit 85 done once I've got my glyphs up a little bit. We'll see. It'll be a struggle bus, but I might get a pit 85 done. Let me link how the game trolled me yesterday, Polis. Did you link me something? Oh, Polis went to PoE2 land and let the monks smash him in the nutsack. Oh no, look at this, guys. Look what this guy got. He got a 3 GA Harlequin, but it rolled all of the GAs other than cooldown reduction. Savage. Jesus. Oh no. Oh, I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry, but that's. I mean, that's like what you've got now is you've got the trollolol guy standing there going trollololololololololol, ha 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 ha. You know, he's just sitting there doing that with a smiley face. That's what I'm seeing right now. Oh no, I laugh and cry at the same time. I mean, yeah, I would be as well if I was in your boots, honestly. That is savage. What class do you think you'll start with? I reckon I'm going to start on the monk or sork. I haven't quite made my mind up yet. But the whole chaos monk thing looks very interesting to me, so I think I'm going to be persuaded. What about you, Adam? I'm going to be getting access to the builds a bit before the game's out through the Mobalytics. I won't be able to reveal anything, but hopefully I'll be able to make some builds to put, play around with some build planners and stuff before the game releases. So hopefully I can get a better idea what we can do. Yeah, that's the hope anyway. I'm doing good, just been busy with work. Good to see you doing well. Yeah, we're good. I'm actually having a really good stream tonight. It was nice and chill. And we've just been having a lot of laughs in the last couple of hours or so. And that's one of the reasons I stream, because I just have a great time doing it. If it's like any of the PTRs before, the feedback from the PTR may change, modify skills, and guess we will know the final changes of Season 7 start of 2025. Totally agree, Charm Chaos. If anything goes tragically wrong in the PTR, that's what it's there for. It'll get fixed before Season 7, won't it? You got the opposite today, 1 GA, and it was on a cooldown reduction. Wiggerty's just coming in here just to stab you even further. Good job, Wiggy. Good job. Hit cooldown on masterworking and get it to 39%. Do you know what? If I got that item, I'd probably just salvage it. Just out of pure rage. God damn you, Leroy! No! Who the hell was this trying to trade with me? What am I meant to be giving you? Sorry, I'm lost. I know I said I'd give you something. What was it? Is it runes you're after? What runes? Oh, the Sem. Yeah, sorry, I'm taking a moment. Oh, no, here we go. Sem rune. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, sorry. Do that again. First time chatter, Ozmonster83. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. This build I'm playing right now, I do have a planner for, but it's not fully updated yet. I'm probably going to update it tomorrow. I'll do a YouTube video on where I got it to and why it's not able to do Pit 100 probably, and what Blizzard could do, few suggestions, what they could do, or maybe take some inspirations from to make it better. But that's where we're at with it. I do have a really... I'd like to think it's a pretty decent Spiritborn Rake build. I've done a 1-3-4 on that, legit, no soothsayers. I could do probably a 1-3-5 and that's pretty good. And there's a few others, but I've not really played them and got the full plan. So if you've got any questions, Ozmonster, let me know. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well, my dude. I hope you're doing well. You're going to give Merc a try. Merc does look super good. The reason I'm not going to start on Merc is because I think a significant portion of the audience will start on that, genuinely. And you know me. I like to play stuff as different to everyone else because I'm weird like that. I don't mind calling myself weird. I know I am. Drink City Streamers app. Yes, sir. Cheers, dude. Only good on Spiritborn where you don't even need cooldown reduction. True, Zep. True. Yeah, probably Monk on the PoE2. Yeah, they got Monk, yeah. Can I also have 5 back and 6 Moni? That's a bit of a tall ask. I don't even know if I've got that many. I definitely don't have that many on this character, that's for sure. No, it's okay. I'm not actually sure I've got that many. I've probably got the Monies. I don't actually know if I've got the backs. I'd have to log in my other character because I don't have that many on this one. Cross or Ball Lightning on Chronomancy looks sick. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of builds that look really cool. I mean, look, their lightning tether in PoE 2, where all the little lightning bolts go across the floor, they look like little lines rather than balls. So a bit like charge bolts, but lines of lightning. They go through firewalls, they turn into fire lightning bolts, and they go around and destroy the whole screen. How cool is that? Why can't we have that in this game? That'd be amazing. That'd be super cool. I love it. But then I'm a nerd. I like to theorycraft, and I like to do weird stuff in these games. So the weirder, the better. It's hard to say. Unlucky on a 3GA Shaco. That is true, Polish. You probably wouldn't get that unlucky again. If you did, you'd be... Yeah, I'd have to laugh again, to be honest. By the way, can Ubers be traded? No, Zachary. Add in 1 minute. Thanks, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Are you going to look for ohm rooms for me? Master Prime, I've got ohm rooms. How many do you need? Sorry, do you need 3? I'm going to have to go on my other characters and get them. I'm very certain I've got those. Let me log into my other character and get those for you. Do certain runes only drop from certain bosses or monster types? No. No, but it's just RNG, I think. I don't think there's any weighting to it, not unless it's undocumented. Right, the ohm rooms will be here. Have I got ohm rooms? I have got 51 ohm rooms, so yes, I do have them. You want 3, don't you, Master Prime? Is it 3? Can you confirm, Master Prime? Because I've got to log back in on my other character again. And are they the only ones you need? Is there anyone else that needs rooms while I'm here? Reasonable requests, please. I am an off-meta dude, yeah. But the thing is, I just like playing stuff that... It's not necessarily me trying to be anti-meta. I think meta are great. They're meta for a reason. The reason I do mostly off-meta is because I normally look at it and go, what's different to what I've played before? Because I've been playing ARPGs for 20 plus years, just like a lot of us have. So I don't really fancy playing the same builds over and over and over again. That's not really my idea of fun. I quite like going, oh, that looks interesting. I've not done that before. I've not done that in 10 years. So that's kind of what that's kind of what I do. You need 6 lifts and 3 Theos. Let me have a look. Yeah, I can sort you out. Since you're new to the channel, I'll be kind. That's 6 lifts, 3... I'll definitely have the Theos. Just got to try and find where they are again. They're up here, aren't they? Here we are. 3 Theos. No problem. 52 backs, 69 cries is possible. D-Rock, do you want to, like... do you just want to know? Just know. I don't have 52 backs. You're going in dry, mate. I mean, come on. At least get the lube out first. You know, come on. How to find you? There's my battle tag. Add me up. Add me up, White Knight. No problem. Sunfire to you. You need 3 ohms, 3 sems. I've got the sems in here, I think. 3 ohms I've definitely got. Here we go. So I can sort you out as well. Sunfire, no problem. Make sure you got me added up. You can sponsor me with some runes. Yeah, Omni, I think I do actually have what you're looking for. Just... I know, D-Rock, I know, I'm messing. Hey, Antonius, no worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Always a pleasure to have you here, Antonius. You have yourself a good night. I'll be on again tomorrow. Same as usual. I'll see you soon, dude. Right, Sunfire's joining. What's Sunfire after? 3 ohms, 3 sems. Okay. I'll just stay on this character I do. 20 backs recovery. Goodness me, recovery, dude. You need to go and get a bottle of lube as well. Jesus. Blimey. Going in for the big one. Thought I was going to be like 70, but it was going to be like $70. I mean, I spent that much on it, but that's because I wanted to support the studio, so I bought a bigger pack. But you don't have to. It's $30, which is actually pretty reasonable for an early access, to be honest. It's free. It'll be the full game will be out in between 6 months to 12 months. They said it will be minimum 6 months, maximum 12, and then the full game will be out. Oh, actually, sorry, 1 second. I need to pick them up out of my box. That'd be useful, wouldn't it? 3 ohms, 3 sems, you said, didn't you? I need to go turn my heating down again in a second. It's gotten really bloody hot in here now. Oh, I can't trade you for some reason. There we go. Oh, there we go. Little spit, maybe. White Knight, you joker. Little spit. I suppose that would do the job. Yeah. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. What we like. Just catching up in chat, making sure I've got the right runes here. 3 ohms, 3 sems. Right, that's you sorted. I don't play on Xbox. It's out on all platforms. I think it's coming out on all platforms at the same time. That's what my understanding is anyway. I've ordered new beans for you, either scorpion pepper or mint, but they are to be consumed rectally, not orally. Good God. Do you want me to carry on streaming after I've done one of these, Wiggity? Because you know I would do it as well. That's the problem. I can give you some runes to give out. Polis, hold on some for now, but if I need them, I'll give you a shout. Thank you so much for the offer, though. Adam, coming in with a 5-bomb. Dude, thank you so much. What's going on tonight? Thank you, dude. Oh, that's so generous of you. Skiddles, Android Sin, Badass Eli, Alvinia69, and Valiated. I think I got that right. If any of you are here, please, please, please give Adam the biggest thank you. Cheeky Cuddle. He's just giving you a gift sub. What a legend. Dude, thank you so much. Give me a number of what bean I should do between 1 and 6. Yeah, that really means the world to me. Thanks, dude. Oh, you got to head out? I might not get a number. I'll have to hold that for him for next time. So the December 6th release is like a beta version before final. Odin, it's the early access. But honestly, the early access, it's got the first 3 acts. And what they've actually done something really smart. There's going to be 6 acts in the final game. They've said this, but they're only releasing with the first 3. And what they've done is they've made them quite polished, apparently complete. And then they're going to make it so you rerun 1 to 3 on a harder difficulty, like a New Game Plus, to fill in where Acts 4, 5 and 6 would be. And the reason they did this is because they wanted to get an early access out, but they wanted to put the effort into the end game rather than Acts 4, 5 and 6 for this release. So that means they wanted, in their words, to make the end game good. So it means we should have a much better end game, and what we suffered is a bit of the campaign, but you'll get that later down the line. I'd much rather have a better end game early on, you know? I think that's smart, because they're catering to... They say that the first 3 acts is 25 hours on your first playthrough when you don't know it, if you're not a really real, like, speed blaster. So the second half will be the same. That's a pretty significant campaign. Adam, number 6, Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish, just for you. Again, thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate you. Here you go. Let's see what we got. That is definitely Rotten Fish. Good God, I'm getting all the bad ones tonight. Oh, got to hold on to dear life here. It's my least favourite one. Honestly, I hate Rotten Fish. It's so bad. I have to breathe before I try and swallow this thing. It's bad. It's awful. I don't even like Tutti Frutti very much. Oh, man. Yeah, whatever that means, Polis, I agree. Drink City Streamer, Wiggy. Yeah, I'm going to need that. I'm going to need another drink in a minute. You're new to PoE Worlds. Yeah, Odin. Ask questions away. I'll help. White Knight. How do I add you to trade? Who's Jacob's Go? Sorry. Who's this here? I'm losing track of who's who. Is this you, White? And if it's not, my battle tag... Okay, that's you, Master Prime. Okay, I'll sort you 2 secs. White Knight. I've just put my battle tag in chat for you again. So to add me, if you go to your social panel, up here, so you've got map, go to social, go to add friend, type in the entire tag, name, hashtag, and number, and see if that comes up. If it does, I'll add you, and then we'll get you in. No problem. Zep, he was asking about if he was able to play the PTR. Who was asking that, sorry? Did I miss this? Oh, if you was able to play the PTR. Oh, sorry, I misread it. Yeah, okay, Zep, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Gonna stream while I head out? Well, hopefully you caught it, Adam. Hopefully you caught it. Okay, I'm new to the PoE world. Yeah, I've read that already, didn't I? Rotten Fish, yeah. That is nasty. Oh, hello, what's happened here? Oh, please don't say my internet just died. Oh, well, it's not my internet has died. It actually looks like my social panel just died, and Diablo IV just died, I think. It's saying reconnects, but I'm going to trade this stuff with you, Master, because I can still see you moving. I'm just trying to remember. 3 ohm rooms. Yeah, here we go. Something's gone wrong with the Diablo 4 connection, so hopefully this works. I'm going to have to quit and come back in again in a second. Ohm rooms, here we go. Oh, no, not 45. You only want 3. There we go. Hopefully this works. Can you just double check you got those? Because we're in this reconnecting to Diablo 4 state. Did you get them, Master? Can you just confirm? Polis, PTR is for PC and Battle.net only. Oh, yes, Polis. Yeah. The PTR is only PC. If you're yeah, okay, I see what you're saying now, Tep. Sorry, I got lost in translation there. What are all the classes in PoE 2 going to be? So there's going to be 12. They've only announced 8 so far. And there are only going to be 6 on the original release on December the 6th. So the 6 they're releasing on December the 6th are your standard warrior, tin can man, hitting things with sword and shield, monk, fists and quarterstaffs, sorceress, fire, lightning, cold, and any other good spell-related magic, witch, necromancy, curses, warlock, sort of stuff, you know, that kind of end of the casting, druid, bears, wolves, shape-shifting, any of that good stuff, and mercenary. Sorry, I've missed something here. We got mercenary. That's crossbows and shooting stuff. It's like a gun-style gameplay, but with crossbows. And huntress. I think we're getting huntress on release, right? Warrior, monk, huntress. Huntress is like your ranged bow sort of archer style class. Witch, sorceress, mercenary, druid. Okay, that's 7. One of those isn't coming on the release. I can't remember which one. Which one's not coming on release? When is PoE 2 released? The early access is on December the 6th. You've got my battle tag added. Okay, I'm going to have to quit out the game and come back in, White, because it looks like Diablo 4's just had a brain fart. That's actually just quit the game. I didn't even leave the game. I didn't do exits. Well, I did leave. Oh, well, it's fine. I'll reboot the game because I did actually see my Battle.net went down and came back up again, so that was probably the problem. Sork or Necro, yeah. I'm pretty sure Sork and Witch are on release. Warrior will be. I think Mercenary is. Monk is. And then it might be I mean, it might be Huntress that's coming. It might be Druid that's not coming on release. No Druid in early access. Yeah, okay. The Druid isn't in early access, but Druid has been announced. There's one other that's been announced, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head because I'm not worried about it too much right now. It's not in the early access. And then there's 4 classes they have not announced at all yet. So they're releasing with more classes than D4 had to start with, straight up. And they all look much, much better than PoE. Like, the actual feel with the animations it looks a lot better. How it will feel to play, we'll wait and see. But it does, the animations look significantly better, for sure. Right, let me boot the game back up here, guys. Yeah, so we'll see. There's obviously a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Obviously, we're going off of what we've seen. And as we know from other games, what you see is not necessarily what you'll get. So we're going to wait and see what we get. But it does look very good. And I like their philosophies. Sim999 coming in with a follow. Dude, you legend. Thank you so much. How you doing? Welcome in, dude. How's your weekend going? But yeah, they all look fun. Each one will be your own flavour or not, you know, if you want to play. Wish me luck getting the Ring of Starless Skies and try get a GA on attack speed. I wish you all the luck, dude. Wish you all the luck. Right, I'm just logging back in again, White Knight, and then we'll get you in. I'll help you out. You just crafted it and got GA on core skills. Ah. Do you have more Resplendent Sparks, Master Prime? Because maybe I can help you out with another craft. Who knows? Okay, I'm in White Knight, and I have got your requests, so I will just send me a request to join when you're ready, and I'll get you in, no problem. Just try and remind myself of what you wanted again. 6 lifts and 3 Theos. Okay, no problem at all. I've got them in here, right? And Lith. I'm Theo. Oh, I've actually got a lot of Theos. I've got 99 in there as well. Oh, you don't? Okay. Well, when you get to that point, Master Prime, let me know. Or hit us up on Discord and I'll see if I can help you with the rest of the runes for another one. Sorry that didn't work out for you. Obviously, it's RNG, right? Didn't someone say there will be like a Black Lightning with H? Necro? Maybe. Ranger, not Huntress. Yeah, okay, Ranger. It's Ranger. My bad. Anyway, it's the same thing. They're like, you know, it's your Archer style class. You saw Barricade go through PoE2 yesterday and it completely sold me. Wasn't planning on playing the beta, but now I feel I have to. Yeah, it does look really, really good. I know Barricades is as excited as I am about it. As are a lot of content creators, frankly, in this niche and space. You want 3 Theos. And was it 6 lifts? 5 lifts, 6 lifts? I'll forget again. 6 lifts. There you go. Sorry that took a moment to do, but hopefully that helps you out. Chronomancer looks fantastic. Yeah, it looks fun, right? Just the ability to just go, stop! And everything just stops in its wake while you blast it. That looks super fun. You may be a Final Fantasy fan. I am a Final Fantasy fan. Big one. Very big one. Yeah. Monk and Merc are going to be the most popular. Probably, yeah. From what I've seen, people play with PoE2. I don't like it very much, but it's just what it looks like. Zep, it will not be everyone's cup of tea, that game. But it does look good. You know, it doesn't have to. You don't have to play it or it to be your thing to appreciate it as at least a good game. You know, it's like me saying I'm not really that big into shooters, but I appreciate COD. The new COD 6 is probably a very good game. It's just not my kind of thing. That's all. Only thing I don't like with PoE2 so far is it doesn't look like it's party focused. It looks more solo play. That's what's been shown off, but there has been some demonstrations of party play, and it seems to work pretty well. So hopefully it works okay, because obviously we like to play together, right? There's an in-house trading. There's an in-game trading house. You can't trade gold, but you can trade absolutely everything else through that system. You can set up, I want to buy this, and someone can just come along and complete your request. And so on and so on. Or you can sell things and people can buy from you. No problem. It's all in the game already. And that's in early access. Looks at Blizzard. I'm not going to do that very often. But it's definitely something we could use in D4, I'd say. You love Final Fantasy all the way to 10-2? I mean, I liked number 12. I liked 15. I liked 16. But yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, 1 all the way through till 10. Love them all. Yeah, Mercenary looks super fun if it's your kind of thing, but if it's not, there's other classes, right? All gears and fonts look like D2. Fair enough. I mean, I like D2, so it didn't bother me, but like I say, it's not going to be everyone's thing. Cool. Is that everyone sorted now for all of this stuff? In PoE? Oh, wow, that's great. I thought only currency was tradable in Auction House in-game. Currency, yeah, Tyburn, I believe... everything is tradable. The auction house in the game, I mean, I might be wrong. I might need to be corrected. You can definitely do currency there. But, I mean, everything else is tradable. So if you link up with someone, you can trade stuff with them, yeah. I think all items can be traded. It's only gold that can't be traded, from what I understand. You may or may not be able to do it all through the auction house and early access, but you will be able to trade everything if you link up with people. You don't have anything against D2, but it's 20 years old. True. Still a fantastic game, though. 5 backs and 6 berries. Omni, join. Join. And then I'm going to log off and go play my Hydra a bit more. I've been sat here chatting for the last hour. I haven't actually played any D4. I'm amazed any of you still want to sit here and watch me. Charlie's Angels of Final Fantasy does not exist. I refuse its existence. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big 10-2 fan. Considering 10 is one of my favourite of all time, 10-2 is it was definitely up there as one of my least favourite, unfortunately. I didn't really like the direction of it so much, I guess. That's all. Right, you can come to me, Omni. Couldn't they given it a new look? Probably. I don't know why they didn't, but yeah, they probably could have. Can I ask 2 more runes, Sunfire? Which ones? So they don't want people to having about 3 billion gold. No, which is a good thing, frankly. The gold situation in this game has certainly gotten out of control. If you can't trade gold, it just means crafting items, charm, runes, etc. will be the currency. Yep, pretty much. The gold is intended for you to use on your character to do like respecs and stuff. And that is actually a good thing. You know, that's the intention of it. So it doesn't need to be traded. And I think that's a good thing. Lift 3, 2 techs. Yeah, no problem. Sunfire, come and join. I'm pretty sure I'll have those. 3 lifts. Where's the techs at? I think they're in here. Do 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 do. Where's me techs? There we are. Oh, I've just got enough techs. Just. Also been requested a few of those before. Sub fee is once a month. Yeah. Yes, Polish, yeah. Is that sub fee once a month or one-time fee? White Knight, it is once a month, but I mean, look, I don't expect anyone to sub. It really does help me out a lot of reasons. I'm not going to bore you all the reasons, but when you do it, I mean, obviously I'd love it to be a recurring thing, but if you want it to be a one-time thing, I believe there's a box where you can tick to say don't to make it a one-time thing. I think there is a box to say make this a reoccurring thing or not. Just for your future knowledge, like I think there is a box there. It's been a while since I've done it myself, but I think so. Stone of Jordan currency system, yay, D2 days. Well, we should probably get the Stone of Jordan in this game at some point, since that's an iconic ring, right? Got a couple more runes, HUD Solo. HUD Solo, is that your way of saying you'd like a cheeky rune? Alright, it is football season. I will when football stops. White Knight, honestly, I honestly don't expect it, but like I say, it helps me out, but I am more than appreciative of you guys being here, full stop. Honestly, that makes my evening. People actually being here to play with and interact with and have a good time, you know? So you bought Turbo. I mean, that makes sense, Polus. If you're doing it mainly for the ad stuff, then getting Turbo, I'd recommend that to anyone. If all you're trying to do is get rid of ads, you're probably better off buying Turbo, because then you can get rid of ads on everyone's channel. If you want to support someone directly, that's the time you should probably sub to their channel. That's really up to you. That's down to your personal beliefs and whatever. I can salvage one of my Ring of Stardust guys. I have them right now. Make sure you're not doing that and leaving yourself at a loss, though. You think we'll get Stone of Jordan D4? I hope so. At some point. Might be 5 years, but I think so at some point, yeah. I just saw someone else playing the game and now it looks good. Playing PoE 2. They can't actually be playing it. They might be, and they certainly wouldn't be allowed to stream it playing it. They're probably replaying like video footage and stuff. You're good, HUD Solo. I mean, I'm being facetious, HUD Solo. If you actually do need runes, let me know and I'll help you out if I can. I would stay a pirate if ad blockers works on Twitch. Yeah, I'm sure you would, Polis. True, I can farm bosses or the Undercity. Yeah. Just trying to make sure you're not putting yourself out and leaving yourself with, you know, you're salvaging it and then like, now I'm weaker. You know, that's the last thing I'd want you to do. Okay, cool. I think we've sorted everyone out here for now. I'm going to go back on my Hydra Sork, I think. And I'm also going to go get another drink, because you absolute nutters have made me go through another 2 full cups of blooming orange juice. Absolutely bananas. You need to eat. Go eat then, Omni. Go eat, man. You got a Shroud of False Death with a GA on all stats. Damn, nice. That's what I actually would like on my current Sork. I haven't got one of those, but I would have. I don't really use the runes for myself, honestly. Yeah, I saw it. That's nice. Decent. GG's. Glad we could help. Drink City Streamer Metalhead. Thank you very much. My very last bit of drinks. I'm definitely going to have to go and get another drink. That's for sure. All right, guys. We're going to carry on. We're going to do some more pits. We're going to level these glyphs. But before I do that, I am going to go get myself another drink because, yes, I need my fluids with you nutters here. Sturdy D35. Anyone can... Before I do this, first time chatter, Sturdy D35. Anyone, can someone tell me the best spot to farm magic runes, not temple? I mean, the best place to farm magic runes is lower torment undercities. I can't remember. I think it might be Torment 2, if I remember rightly. Can anyone remember what the T2 Nightmare dungeons as well? Yeah. Drop down to Torment 1 and run rune tributes. There you go. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was Torment 1 or Torment 2. That makes sense. Thank you, Invalid. Amazing. What a legend. Coming in first time chatter as well. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate you both. How are you both? How's your weekend going? Are you enjoying the game? All the questions. And on that note, feel free to answer. I'm just going to go grab another drink. No problem. Dude, I appreciate it, honestly. I'm just going to go grab a couple of drinks, guys, because I am really thirsty. Glad to hear you well. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Fantastic. You have 8 characters, you're enjoying it? Nice. What characters you got, dude? That's a lot of characters. I think I'm on number 4 maybe number 5. I really blasted my rake build. So I made the rake build on Mobilytics. I've done a 1-3-4 pit, legit, no failsayers, shatter tech. Probably could do a 1-3-5. My gear is extremely good. That's about as high as you're going to go without that other bugged interaction, probably on that build. So I'm pretty pleased with that. Sturdy D35, thank you so much for the follow, dude. You're an absolute legend. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Like I say, let us know how your weekend's been and how you're enjoying the game, dude. I'm always happy to see new people in the community. Happy to help where I can as well. So if there's anything we can do to help you guys that are new here, let me know. Runes, leveling, fun times, let me know. We'll try and see what we can do. Polis and the new potion Gildian's brew are selling for a lot. I bet they are, because they're gonna become rare soon, right? I don't want to use those in my pit pushing here because they're not really reflective on how far this build can go once they're gone. So yeah, how's the night going? Athologues, how is it going, my dude? Yeah, it's not bad, dude. It's not bad. How's your weekend going, dude? Yeah, it's pretty good. I managed to do a pit 80 on my Hydra Sort, dude. And the dot damage builds up. The problem with Hydra, and you'll see it in a moment, and I'm actually going to do a 70 because I'm trying to level my glyphs. I did an 80 where my glyphs were at level 45, but leveling them above that might get me to 80, might get me to level 85 pit, and that's about it, I would say, with all of these essences on and such. The problem with Hydra is you don't have any splash damage or area effects on their bolts. So what I would really love them to do is make it so when you group them together in Inferno, all your Hydras can be planted on top of them in a circle and they all fire and they all do splash damage. It doesn't have to be the biggest amount of area, it just needs to be some AoE. And if they all do like 10% of their damage as burning, burning damage, it would build up loads and loads of dot damage. It would just annihilate groups that are all grouped together. It would bring a play style that's actually quite nice to play. You'd want to do... I don't know, let me get a group of enemies together. You'd want to do this, right? You'd want to go group together, plant down your Hydras, and then they'll just destroy everything, because it would all be AoE. So you'll be doing this damage, but to everything in an area. And this is the problem. These bolts hit, they don't do any AoE, and they don't pierce. So they just hit, die. So when you've got lots of enemies, you can't tell them to focus on your elites, you can't tell them to focus on the resilient enemies. So you can see there, the dot damage does actually build up, and I'm playing a hybrid Sork here. I'm not playing full burning. This is hybrid hit and burning. But you can see there is some burning damage building up there when all the Hydra heads hit. Watch your YouTube now. Easy, thanks man. I know it's very long, I appreciate that. Yeah. If anyone's got any comments or any suggestions on how I can improve my YouTube acumen, I am all up for that. Something I'm certainly looking to improve. You need to get your glyphs levels up on your druid. Yeah, I would invite you in, but on this character, I kind of want to do these, and it'll just be it'll be half as fast. If I was on my other build, I'd do 120s for you, or whatever we do, 110s. And then you get them up super fast. So let me see what I can do here, and if I get these up quick enough, I might jump on my rate build and do some runs for you guys a bit later. We'll see. 80, nice, that's wicked. Yeah, there is no area damage affix for us, but is there any 10% increase Hydra size or something to increase their size? No, the temper is extra heads, but it doesn't increase it doesn't give them any splash damage or anything. No, it's splash damage we need. I've got the maximum amount of Hydra heads here. It's plus 12 on each circle and 3 circles of them. So I've got 50 plus Hydra heads, but they don't do any AoE. So like here, they split their focus, so you're killing things at a reduced rate. Really what you want is which is fine, that wasn't too bad because there wasn't too many enemies. You'll see the problem in a minute, especially when all the enemies start taking too long to die. You can end up not being able to kill a resilient mob for about 5 minutes because it's in the middle of 30 enemies, and you plant your Hydras down and they're all just willy-nilly attacking whatever they want to attack. You can't tell them, I want you to attack at this enemy. And even if they do, their projectiles might end up colliding with another enemy and never actually hitting your target anyway. So that creates a problem, you know. Dragononus, 1989, pretty crazy. Which bit? The build. The annoying thing is, if I had that splash damage, I'm pretty certain this build would go pit 100. Because that's the only thing holding me back. The bosses die at a pretty good speed on this build, genuinely. Your bossing on this build it's one of the only builds on Sork where the bossing is better than the clearance. Because you don't have AoE on it. Even with the Winterglass, with all of the frozen orbs, that isn't doing enough damage to make up for AoE, the lack of AoE. It was the same problem last season. I made a Burning Hydra Sork last season. I could do all the bosses, no problem. But when it came to clearing pits, they sucked. Because you couldn't clear the dungeon before the boss very quickly, and that's the problem I've got. So if I can get to the boss on an 85 with at least 1 minute left, or 1.5 minutes, I'm pretty confident I'd get it complete. Because the Burning, if it's a single target boss, it's one of the only builds where you'll fish for single target bosses as well. You don't want ads, you want a single target boss, so all your Hydras attack hit. 50 odd heads attacking with all the burning damage, it builds it up quite fast. So yeah. Dragonus, thank you so much for the follow, dude. You legend, welcome in, man. Although I just realised there's an ad running, so you might not actually hear me say that. I might have to say that again, but I'll wait for the ad to finish. Yeah, no to die now. Let's move on. Okay, the ad's finished. Sorry guys, I didn't say anything there because I was waiting for the ads to finish. I didn't know who could hear and who couldn't. So Captain Di, first question, are you talking about my Hydra build guides? I'm guessing you are. If the answer to that question is yes, the trick is to wait till tomorrow when I update it. Because that build is half and half what I had last season and what I'm doing this season. And obviously a lot of stuff changed from last season to this season. I haven't unpublished it because I couldn't be bothered, frankly. But and some of the stuff in there is mostly what I'm using. But I have played around with a lot of stuff since I did that. So I'm hoping at some point tomorrow, before I come on stream tomorrow evening, that I will be able to at least update the build planner. I may even get a YouTube video together for it, explaining where I've got the build to, what the inherent problems are. Normally when I do a build guide video, it's normally because I've hit all my targets. Be able to clear all the pits, you can get your glyphs up to level 100, so at least pit 100, but preferably 101. Comfortably enough. Beat all the Uber bosses, beat Uber Lilith. Now this build will probably beat Uber Lilith. And it might even beat the Uber bosses, but you're definitely not going to do pit 100 on it. Not without the AoE on the Hydras. It's the one problem. You won't be able to clear the dungeon in time before the boss. I don't think. They made it. They've done one thing to it this season. It's a bit of a hidden nerf. You'll see here when I cast it. You'll see how slow the Hydra heads spawn in a circle. Now there's a delay. They used to last season when you cast them. It used to be instantaneous, like joosh, and then when they spawned, they all attacked. So it was actually better to sit here and constant cast your Hydras like this, and they would all attack on spawn, so you would attack a lot faster. They've changed that. So now you have to wait for that to finish, and then about half a second, and then they attack. So it's now actually, you have to leave them spawn. That's fine. They just didn't really compensate it anywhere. So there was a little bit of a nerf there, so that's why it probably performed just a little bit better last season. If they added splash damage and made that spawning just and delay a little bit quicker, but not enough so that constant casting is a benefit, then I think this build would go 100 plus. We're not going to get it this season. So in that video, I will say, for the first time ever, I will do a build video which has got suggestions and ideas which might fix this build. And I do have a contact or two that are Diablo partners. So they would probably be able to get the video into the right hands to someone that might actually be able to get it to the people who can look at it and go, okay, cool, that's an idea. We don't want to use that one, but we've got an idea where the problem is with this build, and they can take that into account for future. And maybe it'll mean we'll get a Hydra build that's usable later down the line. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I can't say for sure. But, you know, you miss every shot you don't take, so that's the hope. I really want to have a Hydra build that's good, because I love the build. I love Hydra, right? But yeah, I'll get that updated for you guys, absolutely. And also, Captain Di, welcome in, man. How you doing? How's your weekend going? There is actually something I forgot to do when I went out of the room. I need to go turn my heating off again because it's turned into blood. It's like a sauna in here right now. So while I teleport back, I will be back in 10 seconds, guys. I'm literally just going to go and turn my heating off. BRB. Get a bit of air in here as well. Lovely. Athalo, sorry. The Hydras, are they classified as firebolt damage or fireball damage? Neither. They're their own thing, own entity. Yeah. It just says spits fire at enemies. It doesn't classify as firebolt or fireball. You can see it on screen right now. So I don't think it's a good idea, but I don't think that'll work, sadly. I wish it did, trust me. Also, I don't really have anywhere to temper or put aspects on at this point, honestly, with this build. It is a really fun build. It's the only thing it's majorly lacking, genuinely. You saw there on the boss, it did okay. Once it gets going, it ramps up the burning damage. It gets them down pretty fast. Because this is one of the only dot builds where you've got so much stuff attacking on a single target, you could actually reasonably apply enough dot damage to make it work, you know? All the Hydras on screen, does it tax the video card a bit? And thank you for the welcome. Good question. How do I get my thing up again? 1 second. Oh, hello, what have I done here? How on earth do I get... 1 sec, I'm trying to remember my command so I can... I might be shift EDSEC. No, control EDSEC. Oh, for God's sake, 1 second. I do have... I don't want to open up my main I'm not going to open River Tuner while I'm streaming because that can actually crash my OBS. But what I can do, NVIDIA control panel stats keys. I turned it off earlier when I was recording. I didn't turn it back on again. Alt R. Let's try that. Alt R. Oh, there we go. Look, yeah, okay. Oh, it's not really showing it. Oh, yeah, it is. There we go. I mean, it is saying my GPU's running at 90+%, but you probably can't really take that into account because you've got to remember I'm running the game and I'm streaming to 2 platforms at the same time. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time as well. If I wasn't streaming, that would be a lot lower. I'm still running at 150 frames per second, though. They ever fix the DLSS? Good question. I think so. They didn't fix frame generation, though. That's buggered. Yeah, they have, because it's on. I haven't got frame generation ticked, and I'm not going to do that while I'm streaming. That could well break stuff. But it turns out I can actually turn frame generation on now, and if I did that, that may well make everything faster, but I'm certainly not going to turn it on while I'm streaming. And I mean, I'm on performance here. You could go ultra performance, but you don't really need to do that. But yeah, it looks like DLSS is running anyway, yeah. Yeah, DLSS looks like it's working. Yeah, I've left frame generation off because I know that was crashing and stuff, yeah. Yeah, no worries, dude. Just trying to make sure I catch up on chat here. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Dragonis. You're an absolute legend, dude. Welcome in. Always nice to meet new people in the community, genuinely. Captain Dyer, question. In your build guides, you have... Oh, yeah, I've already answered that. I already answered that one. I've refreshed the page and everyone's colours have changed. It's throwing me off. Something to temper that makes your firebolts double when they cross firewall. Yeah, it doesn't work with the Hydras, though, unfortunately. And that would just be a crap playstyle as well, because you can't control where the Hydras are firing. You started a Hydra Sork in hardcore on Thursday. The levelling of Hydra is god tier. I was level 38. I was indestructible, and I blasted all the way through to Torment 1. No problem. Easy peasy. It's just the end game. The damage doesn't scale enough to stop caring, to just not care about the lack of AoE. Once you hit the higher pitch, you then go, okay, now I'm feeling I can't just insta-decimate everything, and I don't have any area effect enough to deal with these groups of enemies, because they're all too tanky. But before that, you just annihilate everything, pretty much. Yeah. I've got levelling paths in that guide and stuff already, but I'll make a levelling variant and stuff when I update it, yeah. You would love to see Hydra, Lightning, Frost or Fire, Bendatco. I've been saying this all season. We really need stuff like elemental manipulation and stuff. So you could have Frost Hydras, Lightning Hydras, Poison Hydras. How cool would that be? But anyway, that's a level of complexity we don't have in the game right now. You're stuck in T2 right now. Have to level glyphs. Captain Die. I got to T4 with most of my glyphs at like level 15, I think. I had 5 glyphs, level 15. I did a tier 65 pit. Yeah. And that was before the patch. And then I got the patch and I felt weaker, but I found out that's because the Hydras now spawn slower in a circle. Slightly slower, but they are slower. When will you publish the 45-minute video, All Mill Twice? It's already out, Ramzino. It's already up. That went live today. I've got the link here. One sec. Share. Here we go. But I've done a pit 80 today on it, Captain. Oh, what? Why can't I? What the hell? Oh, there we go. That's why. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it is a 45-minute video on why I think PoE 2 is going to be revolutionising ARPGs. But there's a few different reasons for that. It's not just me going, oh, PoE 2 is the best and every other game is rubbish. It's not that at all. It's giving reasons as to why it's so good and how it will bring competition to the likes of D4, which will drive them all to be better, to be honest. Epic sax guy, Zachary. Hey, have a little dance. Thank you, Zachary. You always know how to wake me up. Get to watch a stupid British stream, have a little dance at 2:10 in the morning. Why not? I'm leveling a Sork myself at the moment. Frozen Orb. Yeah, Frozen Orb should be pretty good, I imagine. I imagine you can get a Frozen Orb built to 100 plus. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Hope you're enjoying it, Breakpoint. Right, should we do another dungeon here? Ooh, Lucky Vulnerable. Might keep hold of that, because they can be useful. Oh. One of those, one of those, one of those. Oh, I'm missing one. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I probably haven't got much resources. I'll probably have to go farm some more. Yeah, I'll go farm some more. Actually, I could grab some of those off my other character if needed later on. Yeah, the Hydra build's super fun. And like I say, I really enjoyed it. I did the Burning Hydra build last season, which was really popular. Like, a lot of people enjoyed it. And I've had a lot of people ask me this season, like, can you redo that? Is it possible? So, I mean, I'm sitting here doing Pit 70s for breakfast, and Pit 80 I did. I did it on stream. It was pretty close. I had a very bad start to a dungeon. Honestly, the start was not good. But I brought it back in the second half because I had a much better dungeon in the second half. The 85 was just not going to happen, but I did have only my glyphs at level, well, not all of my glyphs were level 45 at that point. So if I level my glyphs up to like level 70, 75, which is probably where I can get them to, then maybe we get enough power to boost to 85. And then maybe that's about the limit. I got to an 80, I think I did an 88 in PTR. I want to say I tried an 89 and I was very close to completing it, but I never quite got it done. Or I completed an 89, it was 90 I couldn't do. I really can't remember if I did an 88 or 89. I have got a Perdition Hydra video though from the PTR, which I made, like a preliminary build guide video. And that will say in it, so I'd have to go back and watch it and remind myself, honestly. It was quite a number of months ago that now. But I mean, the build's still fun. It just won't go as high as you'd need to be able to get all your glyphs to 100 and whatnot, probably. It's got a crazy amount of stagger potential in it, this build. Yeah, it's very, very good. All dead. Lovely. Yeah, he's got an Air Perdition and Tyrell's Might, just trying to get a ring of Starless Skies. Should be rocking for starters at 35, can equip those items. Yeah. I mean, if you, all your mythics can be equipped to level 35, so that's really, really nice for leveling, for sure, yeah. Right, we need to deal with this. Is where you get a problem, right? Although I'll kill these quick enough still, but if you end up in a situation where you've got loads of enemies with your resistant mobs in the middle, you can end up taking an absolute age to kill them because your Hydras will never hit them with no AoE and stuff. Right there, this is what I was looking for. Right, let's grab all these together. Oh, didn't quite get them. Never mind. Deal with that. Place that down. Stay in there. Whoops. The artillery shrine is very good on Hydra because they buffed it, so it's a lot stronger. Look at it, the Hydra so this is it. Because this pierces, look how good this is when it pierces them. It's ridiculous. It destroys the groups. Look how fast the group stuff. Oh, it's gone now. When I have the artillery shrine, Hydra wrecks everything. Destroys it all because you've got 50 heads all firing. They fire them out like little laser beams, like you're coming straight out of a Star Wars episode. And they all pierce and go through and just destroy everything. So yeah, you need something like splash damage, or the bolts can pierce through, or something like this. Hey, Wiseful, how's it going, dude? How's your weekend going? So yeah, look, boss damage, no problem. I can just sit here and have a dandy old time. This guy's going to get absolutely gangbanged. There you go. Bent over, gone in dry, and destroyed. Happy days. But it's just that group. It's just that group stuff. It's yeah, it's not the best at AOE, which is kind of the issue. One of the very few Sork builds that is that way. Yeah. Hey, Spooker, how's it going, dude? How's your weekend going? All of the people chilling, my dude. How are you? Yeah, not bad. It's not bad. It's been a long day. Always a long day. Yeah. How was your stream? Friday. I was going to say yesterday, but it's now Sunday for me, I guess, 2 in the morning. I didn't manage to get in because I was at a gig in London, so I didn't get home till after midnight my time, and that's after you finish. You normally finish up about midnight my time, so I wasn't able to get in. Yeah, it does go by very fast. Yeah, for sure. Right, I'm just trying to blast up my glyphs here now. See if we can get these up a tiny bit. And I mean, it may not even make a difference to the pushing potential on this because the AoE just isn't there, and maybe the 85 just isn't going to be possible. I mean, I could get 100% crit chance if I had a double GA Starless Skies. Or if I triple rolled into the Area of Perdition, I could get an extra 5, and that would push me about 5 or 6% below 100% crit chance. So I suppose there's that. Could roll some extra crit chance, maybe. It's crit damage, not crit chance, but it's not gonna. I don't think that's gonna drastically change the pit level I can run. It's all additive damage. Just chilling with the community on Twitch, dude. Sometimes those are the best evenings. Yeah, yeah. I did that last night after I got home from London. Well, to whoever was online anyway. I managed to catch the end of Barricades and Heisenberg's Duos Dash event, so that was pretty cool. Just chilling in theirs for a bit. Trying to support them with that. Whilst playing a bit of Path of Exile, actually. I haven't played PoE in ages. And I was playing with someone I hadn't really played before, so I was sort of semi-teaching them whilst re-familiarising myself, I guess. Yeah, PoE 2 looks pretty good, doesn't it, Wiseful? That reveal the other day was pretty good, in my opinion. I mean, I thought it was anyway. It is certainly going to be a wild end to the ARPG year, that's for certain. You cannot wait. Yeah, you and just about every other person in the genre at the moment. Yeah, it does look pretty darn good. I'm hoping to have access to all the skills and stuff in the next week or so. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I won't be able to share any information before it's released, but I'm hoping to be able to get some build stuff, preliminary build guides put together. We shall see. I don't know what the deal is with it all yet. Still waiting to hear. You got your key today? Yeah, I've got my key as well. It's ready to go. Yeah, I went for a slightly bigger pack because I know I'm going to play it enough to get my money's worth, and I really want to support. You know, I'm a game dev myself, so I appreciate the time and effort it can take to make something, and you know, I wanted to support them. So I didn't go for the biggest pack. That's a bit out of my budget range, but I got a slightly bigger one than the minimum one, and that's where I felt I was okay putting in. So that's what I did. But I think it's pretty reasonable. I mean, $30 for early access to a game that looks relatively complete compared to a lot of games. You know, that's pretty standard these days for an early access, I think. It's been working in the shadows. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. It is what we do. But yeah, PoE 2. It's going to be good times. It's going to be a very busy. It's going to be a very busy week that weekend of absolute degenerating, zero sleep, blasting. $30 for a 3,000 hour game, not bad. So yeah, I mean, it could be 3,000 hours to a lot of people, yeah. But even if they said the Act 1 to 3 is 25 hours, I mean, even if you only play 25 hours, that's still better value than most console games you buy. You pay what, 50, 60, 70, $80 for console games these days, and a lot of them don't last 25 hours when you really think about it. How many heads is that? Flipping floppy. Welcome in. It's, let me count to be completely sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think it's 17 per go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 17. 17 times 3. So I got 51 Hydra heads. All of the Hydra heads, basically. All of them. That was probably the response I should give. How many Hydra, how many heads is that? All of them! You got the base package. I mean, to be fair, you know, the base package is all you need. The rest is all visuals and stuff. So you're not really missing out on stuff if you don't care for the visuals, you know? I felt like, you know, that's fine. I'm okay with that. That Hydra build looks beast. Shame Blizzard didn't do anything to them. Yeah, Breakpoint. It's just AoE. Honestly, I've done a pit 80. If I had AoE, or if you saw this with Artillery Shrine, you would have seen how quickly I was blasting the AoE on the groups. So if it had some sort of piercing bolt or something on them, this build would probably do pit 100, which is not bad for Assault. Bossing's pretty good, to be honest. I mean, once I start stacking up all the conjurations and everything, the damage goes up pretty quick. Yeah. And boss just dies. Don't have to do anything. Just sit there and let the Hydra do all the works. Great. I mean, sure, there's builds that do it quicker, but it's the AoE on the group damage that's the biggest issue with this build, honestly. Yeah. Oh, 70%, and I failed 2 of them. Are you kidding me? I failed 3 on 70%. Come on, game. Really? Come on. Savage. You have 500 hours in just Season 6. Jesus, Polish. You've been blasting. Severus, wow. Coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? How's your weekend going? Mean Green, that's amazing. Makes me want to start Assault this season. I mean, if you don't mind playing underpowered off-meta builds, this is a fun build. It's a bit sluggish because of the spawn rate of them, but it's pretty fun. Any burn damage? Yes. X-Foals won't work that well, unfortunately. Last time I tested it with Hydra, it's based off of the lucky hit chance of the base skill, and it's really low on Hydra, so it doesn't proc that often, and even when it does, it has an internal cooldown on it, and even when it does, when it explodes, it's not burn damage, it is hit damage. And on top of that, it's just not going to outweigh the damage you gain from a Tower of Shards and the Ring of Starless. Those multipliers are just bigger, I think. So, yeah. I could test it. I have got a 4GA, basically perfect X-Falls, but it's unlikely it's going to be better than those. That's the problem. Yes, not enough slots. If I had another ring slot, that would go in there. I don't mind a good 15 to 20 hour game. Exactly, Ramsino. Exactly. As long as it's all fresh and well put together, I hate fluff. Pretty much. Fair enough. I agree. Yeah. Shoot 'em 87 coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend, dude, and let us know how your D4 season is treating you. Even though Hydra has the AoE and high pit issues, it seems like it could do very well as a start to T4 boss farm over Mythicals. Yeah. I mean, I haven't tried doing a Mythic boss. Should I go try? Should I go see what we can do and get absolutely squished like a noob? Let's try Grigor, because he's super easy. Actually, I'll tell you what. I've got to go to the Tree of Whispers anyway. No, we'll do Grigor. I was going to say let's go do Varshan, but he's actually the tankiest of them all. He is the tankiest of them all. The one to rule them all. We'll do Grigor, because for a Hydra sort, Grigor is super easy to mechanically play. This is the boss I used to farm loads when it used to be the same drop rate for all the bosses last season on Sork, because it was the easiest to get the materials for, and then we would just blast Grigor all day long. And you can just sit in the corner and place down your Hydras and smile with your ice cream and watch him get cooked. It's great. Do you have a Staff of Endless Rage higher than 1 GA? Unfortunately not. I do not have any of those. But we might drop one in a minute. You never know. Are you glad I gave you the stack of living still? I mean, I've probably got about 2,000 in my stash or something. But yes, I mean, it's very generous of you. You didn't have to give me that. Exactly why you should do it. What? So you can laugh at me getting spanked about like a noob? Yeah. Okay. I don't mind getting watched. Oh god, I went through the door like a scrub. Look, I'm showing my noobness already. Go in the door, ran straight back out again like the pussy I am. All right, here we go. Do. Your noob is showing. Oh gosh, better do the zip up. Right, let's just clear these. I don't want these in there. Hey, Severus, wow, what's good? Hey, dude, you just doing pits? Nice. Oh, I was, but we're going to try and do this. We're going to see what happens. What could possibly go wrong, chat? Right, here we go. Come over here. First thing you do, if you haven't done this guy before, stand on the wall. Otherwise, you're going to get wrecked by the lightning here. Second that's done, come stand in the corner. Place your Hydras down and smile. And hope you can kill him. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, it's Torment 2. It would help if I changed to Torment 4. I was going to say, I didn't expect to kill him that fast in T4. I was going to say, damn. My single target damage went crazy. Right, let's go change to T4. I can't remember why I left it in T2. I think I might have had someone else in I was carrying or something. How long is the early access for PoE 2 before it's free to play? Anywhere from 6 months to 12 months. They said it's going to be a minimum of 6 months before the full game's out, but a maximum of 12 months, unless something goes drastically wrong. So, there's your time frame, I guess. I tried to warn you. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. It's okay. That was the warm-up, guys. What we've learned is this build is pretty good at doing T2 bosses. So you can get your mythics in T2, it's just very rare. Yep. What a noob uninstall. Yeah, that's me. I did get my first mythic this season in T2, to be fair. I did get my first one in T2 this season. So, yes, you could farm mythics on it. It would take a very long time, but you could. Right, now we'll go try a T4 one. We'll go do the real thing. We're actually, like, you know, we'll actually get our balls out and be not noobish. Well, we'll try not to be noobish. Yeah, 6 to 12 months, yeah. Han Solo is like, yes, that deserves a dance. Woohoo! I'm going to try not to get... Oh, knock me off my horse. God damn it. I suppose the song kind of... I'm trying! Just do it! I'm trying, chat. But you guys keep making me dance. And then I get knocked off my horse. And then it all goes wrong. Right, here we go. Right, T4. Let's try this again. You got a mythic from Undercity. Nice. What you getting, Ophir? Fear had to play it. Yeah, yeah. Right, here we go. Let's go around here. Okay, right. So I would expect this to be a lot slower. Same thing again. This is good enough, right? Open up. Yeah, I like to stand up here because you can actually see him and you can avoid all the damage. It's super easy. Down there, the camera doesn't give you as good vision. So yeah, just stand here, plant the Huntress down. I'd imagine it's going to be a lot slower than before. Oh yeah, we can do him. Yeah, look, so this is what I mean. He gets distracted and all you got to do is just move around. Just oh yeah, look at this. Look, so the single target damage is pretty good. I've not even staggered him. Yeah, see? Yeah, boys. Oh yeah, boys and girls. Let's do some donuts. Donuts for the win. Yeah. Hydra doing T4 bosses, bitches. Let's go. I told you to do the bosses. It's just clearing pit 100 is not going to happen. An ad? Oh, no, there's an ad. I guess I'll do it again to people that are in an ad. I'll wait for the ad to finish because not everyone would have heard or seen that. Oh, dear, oh, dear. 30 seconds. And yeah, Spooker. Oh, I'm not even sure Spooker can hear me. I will wait. Make sure everyone can hear me. Completely missed it. Yeah. Okay, the ads are finished. Yes, you did miss it, Raven. Sorry, guys, I didn't realise that ad running. So I did beat the boss, really, guys. Yeah, I did. Right, I'll do it again. This build is officially T4 boss farmable. Yeah. We have taken Hydra to T4 Uber bosses, bitches. Let's go. Watch this in action. Yeah. Place the Hydras down. Sit there. Get your conjurations going and profit. Yes, and just run in some circles. Let's do some donuts. And then your Hydras will finish them off. Whoa, hey. Donuts. And he dies. Woo! Oh, yeah. Hydra power, bitches. There we go. You can do... Yes, so yes, in answer to your question, yes, you could farm your... I have got very good gear. But it's all attainable. I've got a single GA on all of my mythics. And that's not even the right GA on that one. I have got a triple roll and attack speed here. I have got a double roll here. And I've got a single GA Fractured Winds of Glass and Conjuration with double roll. We've got a single GA Tower Shards with max aspects. The best item I've got that's probably the hardest to get is maybe the gloves with 2 GAs with lucky hit attack speed. Maybe the boots with armor max life. But otherwise, it's all single GA. It's all attainable. Genuinely. So, yeah. Ooh, GA Intelligence Amulet. That's not too bad. Keep all that. Oh, I didn't realise this is where you get the Staff of Liam Neeson's from. Very nice. Anyway, yes, we can do T4 bosses. Happy days. This is good. So, I mean, the build's not a complete failure. It's just not going to do pit 100. Also, Spooker HD, thank you so much for the gift subs to No Fear, dude. I was going to say before, and I didn't know if you'd be able to hear with the ads going or not. Dude, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. And yeah, No Fear, you get to enjoy no ads. And Wiseful, thank you so much for being here, dudes. Have a great dinner, man. Whatever you have, making me jealous. Hope you have a great one. And I'll try and get in your stream again on Monday. And yeah, guys, if you've not checked out Wiseful before, he's another D4 streamer. So absolutely go check him out sometime. Yeah, you'll see me over there when I do. Madonte 3, how's it going, dude? The builds that you've just linked is actually my rake build. I'll update the planner and try and get a YouTube video together for this version of the Hydra build tomorrow if I've got the energy for it. It's not going to do pit 100. Disclaimer, it's just not. I'm going to try and get a pit 85 done tonight. I've done an 80. I did an 88 in PTR with even better gear than I've got now. Obviously, I used all the cheat mechanics in the PTR to get stuff. It's probably not going to break 90 plus without... Well, not with the version I've got. Maybe I'm missing something and it's not the most optimal. But I've tried a lot of things and this seems to land the best I've managed to come up with so far. If I had full gear that was all triple G, you know, all like quadruple GAs and stuff, and all triple masterworks in the correct place, and I was just infinite resources, maybe it would go to a 90, but that would be a real struggle bus, I think. Like proper struggle bus levels of energy. Not my idea of fun necessarily. Right, let's salvage all those bad boys. Dump that amulet, because that's actually quite a nice little amulet we've got there. Just in case I ever need one of those in the future. Get rid of these. What's that ring again? Oh, yes. We'll hold the sort of thing I keep hold of just in case. Okay, right. Back to Seragar. Back to the pits. Got to get these glyphs leveled up. Your internet's been falling apart, but you're back for now. Oh, damn. That sucks, dude. What's it doing? Just going in and out and dying. You need to farm Lord's Ear for the Wild Heart Hunger Master Prime. Okay, I tell you what, in a little bit, how long are you around for, Master Prime? Yeah, how long are you around for, Master Prime? It's been dying just like my druid. Giggity. Oh dear, not been having fun on the druid then, eh? Or having fun and just dying a lot. Oh dear, you joker. How's the fire sort coming now? A little more promising. Simon, it's not going to do a pit 100. I might be able to push this to 85 tonight. It's been fun, did a tier 85, but 86, oof. Yeah, I'm trying to get to an 85 right now. The problem with this build is AoE. I keep saying it, it's boring the hell out of people probably. Single target on this build is not bad. I just did a T4 boss, no problem. Wrecked it. Absolutely no issues at all soloing Grigor and T4. And if you can get all your Hydras to target the elite, you just saw it, you got annihilated there. It's this T7. If I get an artillery shrine in a run on an 85, that may well get me to the point where I can finish it. An artillery shrine gives you the AoE you're missing on this build. You just annihilate everything, because every single Hydra fires out like a Star Wars level laser beam, and it just goes through and pierces everything and destroys everything. But it's what this build lacks. The single target damage isn't the best, but it's okay. But the AoE damage on this build is lacking. Tyrael's Nation, no, just artillery shrine. I'm actually running a Death Shroud on this version of the build, which is the one thing I'm doing different to the PTR. I figured out how to get my armor and resistances up, at least in solo, and it would be possible to get your resistances capped outside of solo as well with extremely perfect gear. It would be possible. I worked out the math how to do it, but it would be... you don't really need it. You've got so much damage reduction. The Tyrael's is a bit overkill, honestly. The Death Shroud gives you a bunch of baked-in damage reduction, but then it gives you a bunch of damage as well. So that's why I wanted to use it. And it also comes with all stats on it, which helps you solve your rare nodes. And it also helps you get more damage through intelligence. And it also helps you get a bit more crit chance through dexterity. So all in all, and a bit more armor through strength, so that helps you solve that. Although strength is generally solved through... I use an essence to solve strength, to solve armor to 1,000. That's no problem. And yeah. So it works alright. What key passive are you running? Enlightenment, of course. I was trying to run the Combustion. It felt like a nerf on Hydra, unfortunately. I was running Combustion before the patch dropped, and I did a tier 65 with about half the time left. Pretty comfortable, and I was like, cool. Tomorrow, I'm getting a 50x multiplicative damage to Hydra. That should just make it better. And Combustion's just getting better. It should just... Combustion UI is absolutely broken. I don't know if it functions correctly or not. But when I came and logged in on the patch, the Hydras spawn a little bit slower or something. Either way, I just felt weaker. I didn't feel any stronger. That was the main thing. And it felt a little bit slower. And then I went to Enlightenment and it's just clearly stronger, to be honest. At least it felt that way. I might go back and try Combustion again at some point, but I just... Yeah, it just didn't... The problem is, it's the same thing. Right, it's the same thing. Your single... Because you can solve crit chance on this build, you can get 100% crit, you can get 100% attack power, you can get over 100% lucky hit, no problem. And Hydra is kind of actually built to be a hybrid build. The only way you'd be able to do a full dot Hydra build and it being better than a hybrid build is if they did what I suggested, which is making it so that every single head applies like up to 10% of their damage as base. Up to 10% of their damage as like a splash damage in an area or burning damage or something. And then you'd have all 51 heads attacking an area, applying splash damage to everything, so it would all accumulate loads and loads of burn damage. You know, that's the only way I could see that being better, genuinely. And that would solve the AoE problem. If you run Shatter and just use Fireball to hit them twice, they will explode for billions. Yes, and I don't want to do that. I really want them to fix that. It really annoys me. It really annoys me that that bug is still in the game, to be honest. I'm fed up of all of the top builds in every class in every season being because of some form of Shatter Tech, which is just a bugged interaction. I think it's taking all those numbers and multiplying them together. It's not adding them together, which is why the numbers go so ridiculously wild. Yeah. I'm trying to make builds which aren't using bugs to do it, ideally. Obviously, with Spiritborn, that was just impossible, so I made a build that didn't use the Shatter Tech. I've got no problem with people using it. I'm just going to clarify that. Not trying to shit on anyone's parade, excuse my language. I just don't particularly want to make a build and say, guys, this build's incredible because it does this. It also, it's just such a bad playstyle. I really don't like fishing for bosses. It's not my idea of fun. And I play games to have fun. So that's why I'm not doing that. I hope that makes sense. I hope I didn't come across as too aggressive. That really is... It's a genuine reason, not me trying to just be facetious or whatever, you know. Farm gears. My friend did 100 a couple days ago. Fireball as a build is really cool. And if you use the Shatter Tech on it, great. You're going to blast, probably. It's, Fireball was doing pretty well before the patch, so I imagine it still does very well now, yeah. You don't run Shatter. Okay. I did a pit 100 yesterday with no Shatter. Dude, that's awesome. And I bet you felt great for it as well, given the state of where the Sork is as a class overall. Like, doing 100 on a Sork build is pretty decent. I do. It's not fun. I'll take a poo on it. How's it going, gaming? Tegan, I'm deliberately not using Shatter. Yeah. I think it was great when it first happened, but it's been around since season 2 or 3, whenever Firebolt first, whenever Roxy first discovered it on Firebolt. So it'd be nice to finally see that go, you know, finally fix it and then make it so that people actually have to be good at the game and not use bugs to beat stuff at a higher level than anything else can reasonably get to, because they don't get that level of damage. You just can't get to that damage unless you do get one of his wild multiplicative bugs or something. Team Alpha Male Gaming and Ozmonster83 both coming in with follows. You absolute legends. Welcome into the community, guys. How's it going? How's your evening? How's your weekend? How's D4 treating you? All the questions. Yeah, good to meet you guys. Still half asleep gaming. You blasted Path of Exile too hard today, didn't you? This guy here was like, oh, I don't like Path of Exile. I tried it, wasn't for me. And I said, right, you're going to come play it with me. So we played it last night, and now you can't get him off it. Calling him out. Oh, no, I'm never going to hear the end of it. That's it, I'm done for. We need bugs. It's fun breaking the game. It is. And then once you've broken the game with that bug, it should be fixed. And that bug has been going since like season 3 or something. I did a Thorns Barb in season 4 that used exactly the same bug on Needle Flare. And they fixed it on Needle Flare. And it's the same bug as what's happening on Spiritborn with the Failsayers. It's a Shatter Tech thing, you know? That should be fixed as well. Should be playing WoW. Great name. Welcome in, dude. First time chatter. How's it going, dude? Welcome into the community, man. I hope you're well. That is a great name. Should be playing WoW. I'm sure there's a few people in here that probably agree with you. Right, let's level up this. Let's hope I get a few more. 1, 2. I failed 3 again. No! 2 runs, all at level 7, at 70% success, and I failed 4 out of 6 of them. Oh no, sorry, 6 out of 8. Oh no, I've only succeeded 2 out of 8 of them. Come on, game, come on. What is going on? Savagery. The game just doesn't want me to progress. What is going on? God damn it. Just have Spiritborn run you. The Hyrule. First time chatter, welcome in, dude. Appreciate you being here. How you doing? How you doing? So I don't actually want to do that. I've got a Spiritborn that can blast stuff. That's not a problem. The reason I don't want to do that is because I got asked by the community if I could recreate my Hydra Sork from last season. Is it viable in the end game? And the only way I can tell if it's viable in the end game is if I play it as if I was playing it without being carried. Can you actually get your glyphs to level 100? Can you legitimately get to pit 100 without being boosted? Imagine you were starting a new season, there was no one to boost you, for example. And the answer to that is you're probably not going to get to pit 100. But I did a T4 boss, and I haven't been boosted. So I could absolutely do what you're doing. And there's nothing wrong with that either, by the way. Most of the time I would ask people to boost me. But in this particular occasion, I am trying to test something to achieve, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at. I just found some Ice Shard gloves, but it's got rubbish support stats on it. That's a shame, isn't it? I don't know if anyone's interested, but probably not. So I hope that makes sense, Hyrule. Team Alpha Male Gaming, I agree. It's rough playing just about any other class in T4. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is just treat it like Spiritborn doesn't exist, because then you're comparing all your other classes against each other. And then it's at least looking at least a little bit fairer. Not entirely. If you took the Shatter Tech kind of bugs out of the equation, most classes wouldn't be getting significantly higher than 100. Some would, but not many. Yeah, should be playing well. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legends. Like, honestly, I do appreciate it. You're stuck between Flurry, Rogue, and Centipede Spiritborn. Which Centipede build you playing? You playing the Toxic Skin one? Looks super fun. It can be done, Hyrule. Why does your colours look so washed out? They don't look washed out, do they? Do my colours look washed out, guys? I'm looking at it on my screen here. It doesn't look washed out to me, I don't think. They're very vibrant because I'm running the game in HDR and I'm streaming it in HDR. So they might look like a different colour to you. This is how you're seeing it on screen, similar to what I am, I think. You should be anyway. One sec, let me full screen this bad boy and have a look at it closer. Oh, it's close enough. That portal's looking a bit brighter on your screen than mine, to be fair. But I mean, to be fair, I have had to reduce the quality of the screen. It is looking very bright, isn't it? That does look... Oh, I tell you what I might have done. No, you might be right. 1 second. I tell you what I might have done here. Let me have a look. I think I know what's happened here. Do you know what? I'm surprised no one else has mentioned that. Let me see if it is. I hope this doesn't break... Oh, I have. I hope this doesn't break things. I hope this doesn't break the stream. Please don't break the stream.